listen, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Time to in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Yo, chat, what's up? Good morning. Woo! Good morning, y'all. Good to see you all in the mornings. As always, I love waking up. I was talking to iDoc this morning when I woke up. I always accidentally wake her up a little bit, and then she gets up when I'm crawling out of bed. And I was like, you know, you have a pretty awesome life. And she's like, well, how so? And I was like, well, you got me, of course. I was joking. But I was like, well, you know, it's like you get to work on what you want. You get the freedom to do the things you want. It works really hard. You know, she's still doing her job and then opening this business and like, you know. And I was like, you get to do whatever you want. You know, you want to take off for the day and go shopping or get your nails done. So wake up and you're chill. You wake up with your dog. Nobody's barking at you. Have a cozy life. She's like, yeah. She's like, I have the best life in the world. She's like, but you have the best life in the world. And I was like, why? She's like, because you get to wake up. You're some famous YouTuber and you get to go hang out with a ton of people who are already waiting there for you when you start. And then you get to hang out with them all day and do what you love to do, which is trade and teach people. And you got people there to hang out with, you know, have a lot of fun together. And I was like, you know what? I had the most fun job in the world. Waking up, chilling with my friends, and trading is the most fun thing I think anybody can do. It's truly fortunate to have the world's most kick-ass job with you folks hanging out every single morning. Y'all are ready. Somebody's like, where's DD Band? All right, let's get to it. Skip the formalities. Okay, let's go. Good morning, Trady. 4 more hours, 2 more hours. How early do you get up, bro? Oh my gosh. Did the US lose the war again? You know, it's funny because I told myself, you know, the Iran stuff is getting quiet. Let me pad up my 100K account to go for round 2, you know. It was like slightly underneath 100K. And I was like, let me put it back and do like a round 2 challenge because I ran quiet. No, the day I do it, I ran a second time. Oh my gosh, how crazy is that? You know what I'm saying? Literally a second time. Now we're dying, market dying again because I ran stuff. We're lower DD band on NASDAQ. Looking like apparently the peace deal lasted for like all but like a couple weeks. I don't know. You're sitting here listening to Rocket to Your Dreams in the song submission. It's a real banger. All right, I'll have to play it today. Remind me when we start playing the jams. Good morning, Happy Pro. Good morning, Swamp Demon. Good morning, Little Scooter. Giannis Mendiola. Good morning. Simon Dean, Zammy, Badger, John Owens, RTK, Trader 007, Trading Mindset. Good morning. James Gonzalez. Hello. Good morning, everybody. All my friends. Good morning. Nice Lambo trade last night. Did y'all make trades last night? I didn't touch anything last night. You were a new view, Mr. Longshirts. You're a new user, first time buyer. A message popped up and you're going to buy to give an email. Send a code and get the email. Message popped up when I was going to buy to give email so they could send code but didn't get the email. Oh, you're talking about on the website itself? Check your spam folder. Try it again. Or go to the customer service and ask them, or just try to log in anyway. Sometimes you did it and you didn't know that you did it. Just try to log in, see if it works. You trade with TPT, wanted to try them out. Oh, you're talking about TPT, not our site. Oh, okay. Oh, and then Simon Dean helped it. Got in your junk mail. Here I am. I should like read all of chat before I go. Here I'm trying to solve your problem. Simon Dean already solved your problem. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate that. Good morning, everybody. Everyone else, Chandler, Sherry, Trading for Progress, Alex, Stuart, Wesley, Leo. Good morning, good morning, good morning, all of you, and good morning and the rest. Let's get started. I am running a little late today, 5 minutes late. You guys are here. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's the Lambo trade again? I don't know what I don't know which trade they took, but let's talk about it. Let's get it going. I need to mark up my charts. I didn't do anything last night. I'm sitting flat at zeros across the board. Was it MHP short 459? Is that what it was? Did y'all yeah, that's probably what they're talking about. This whole MHP reject sort of thing. All right, there's goodbye. Get out of there. All right, what about this one? It's old. Mark up my chart from yesterday. It's the bad boy marked up. 31. I am flat. I didn't make any trades last night. There was a that's what you guys talking about. This one right here. Did y'all rip 30 points on MHP? Is that what it was? I missed it. What was I doing last night? I did something. Did we go somewhere? I went to the gym. Then after the gym, did we go anywhere? We came home. What did we do last night? My brain completely blank. We did something. We cooked tacos. That was later. Went to the gym. That's earlier. Got the car washed. Why was I not trading at this moment? I don't remember what I was doing, chat. It's 7 o'clock. I don't remember at all. Y'all took the MHP bounce. The Lambo trade. That's what these guys are talking about right here. Reverse band to Veris band. Oh, that's the Lambo trade. Oh. I still need to get that indicator. Kyle, when's it done? When's it done? I have not bought an indicator. Like ever? Maybe 15 years ago? I'm so excited. This might be the first. I can't recall buying an indicator ever. And I think that might be like, yeah, maybe when I started, I can't remember buying anything from anybody. There wasn't a lot of stuff going around at the time. So this might be the first indicator I ever have bought in my trading career. 16 years in, and here I am buying new tools. I'm missing out on all these trades you guys are taking. Also, I'm very proud of Kyle conceptualizing this. And it's an obvious thing in hindsight why nobody thought of it before. However, everything in hindsight's always obvious. It takes the genius to see the next level and bring forward something that's necessary. And when he explained it to me, it makes all the sense in the world. And it's the strongest use, I think, of the VWAP. Period. Not using the VWAP itself as a pivot, but using the VWAP itself as an anchor point or an actual range per se, where the market is ranging and still rational, like an irrational. Like, I think we're going to incorporate this tool into our irrational rules, do some studies to see how often markets will touch it within a range if it hits it, and how it overshoots within an acceptable range. How often does it stay inside of the bands? It needs the same kind of approach as DD band. One is open of the day, end of the day. Number two is how many times it bounces and gives you a one-to-one trade versus how many times it doesn't and under what conditions. You can use the same, I would say the same confluence ratio, but Kyle, if you're doing back test, I would align it up with ARB. When it taps, what is ARB? If it's positive, how often do you get a one-to-one trade off of it? I bet you that's the golden ticket. Has it been back tested? It's such a new thing. I don't think they've back tested it, but observably, it makes a lot of sense because it does what the risk interval does. It anchors strong, swift movement to the risk interval distance, and then you find volume at the risk interval distance, just like you do at the DD band. The DD band anchors to the close price. It's a fixed band. However, Varus is like a moving DD band that anchors to the VWAP. So one would assume it has that same about the same backtest results. It should be very similar. Car wash. I take my car in those dirty auto car washes. Oh no, never take your car to a car wash if you care to resell your car and maintain some of the value. For me, since I have like this huge giant, space in front of my house on the street, I hire a guy, and this guy actually is the one that does the detailing for Rafa Racing and a couple other, and Ferrari itself. He does their detailing. He's their guy, and he details all the cars before they go to a show and stuff. So I hired him, and he just comes and washes the car in my driveway in the street right in front of the house. He just backs it out of the garage, washes it, backs it right in. You hire the wrong person, all your black, your shiny black things are going to have swirl marks on them. So the idea, yeah, interesting, right? See, tip, I'm very excited to see how it actionably, everybody here has been using it. I haven't been using it yet. I'm waiting for Kyle to put it on the marketplace. I'll be the first customer. The new indicator is called the Varus, VARIS, and the RI stands for, it's like volume average risk interval sexy. I don't know what the S stands for. Probably sexy. And so essentially, you know how like Bollinger Band is a simple moving average, and then it's so many standard deviations away from the average? It's a very weak thing because volatility, the reason Bollinger Bands don't work, and this is, I don't understand why people when they were invented didn't say this, but because volatility can dry up, like markets dying and then market tightens up, right? So there's no volatility here and there's volatility here. Volatility will increase the average true range. So if you're like, or standard deviation. And so anything with ATR, which is like TTM squeeze, but when Bollinger Bands and Keltner channels are inside of each other, TTM squeeze goes off, but Keltner channel is the same, like a Bollinger Band with ATR, all the same stuff. Looking at how candles move to imply that it's wider than normal. But when volatility dries up, your average true range on a short period of time dries up, as well as your standard deviation, right? Which is Keltner channel and Bollinger Band. So because, you know, it doesn't chop as much, it's going to be tighter than something that's wider. So it doesn't account for changes in volatility. So you're going to have like overshoots and undershoots because it's going to expect that volatility that is completely dried up on the reversal. So stuff like that doesn't work, right? When you just want to see like the market has moved this many standard deviations above or below the average, or this much above or below the ATR. When I look at Varus, it's like this is the VWAP, which makes a lot of, everyone knows VWAP is just goated indicator. It makes sense. Volume weighted average price. Where's the volume at the price? And then risk interval above and below allows for sudden, swift risk interval movements out the door. So Kyle, the way I'm thinking about it is when we're trying to figure out where's a catalyst and where's an anchor point, anytime the market moves a risk interval off of the Varus band, off of the VWAP, technically a catalyst is active. My whole dream with what you've made is to use that to automate the anchor point, the red line. We can start where anytime the market moves a risk interval off of the VWAP, I bet you we can mark a catalyst at that point in time on the edge of the Varus band. And then we go back to the anchor point. And then from that anchor point, we can draw red lines and yellow lines. I bet you on a 1 minute chart, the Varus band can probably solve our automation of red and yellow lines. Because a sudden swift move that crosses through Varus at the bottom, we can easily track up to that anchor point. And then now we have our red and yellows automated. Be worth the shot. It might not catch all of them. If the catalyst is like slow to take off, maybe, I don't know. I'll have to look at it, but it might be a good quick automation to catch some of them. Government Crayon, gentlemen, Crayon Eater here saying hello. Love you. All right. All my Crayon Eaters, you guys ready? Y'all ready for the day today? All right. Excellent, excellent. I made no trades last night. I am starting the 100K challenge thing again. I'm up 11,800 bucks on the 100K start on the first day of trading. You guys tuned in to the first time I did this. I did a 100K start. I withdrew a total of 805,000 bucks. Left some in the count still to trade, and then market got choppy and weird, so I pulled the plug on it. Then I waited until yesterday to get going again. And so I was like, you know what? Iran stuff, it's over. We're chilling. No more fighting. There's a peace deal, and it's been quiet for a couple months. Freaking yesterday. Yesterday, the day of. We're apparently bombing them again. I told you guys, when it comes to trading, you better know I'm the most skillful trader that you know, because I got terrible fucking luck. It's not luck, that's my lifestyle. I got the worst luck, the worst timing. I wait 3 months, and I'm like, it's not gonna rain today, I don't need an umbrella. And hurricane, you know what I'm saying? You know it's skill, because I got no luck. Terrible. I might just be sitting out again, watching from the sidelines. I'm telling you. He just gets lucky. No, I don't. I don't get lucky. So we're going to be chill on this. Now, again, this is the same trade as yesterday. That was a terrible idea at the start. I bought it lower DD band, and we can actually try that now. Since it is violent, let's start off with some micros. Right at it's lower DD band, and let's see what happens, right? I might get burned again a second time. Should I just do it? Let's just have some fun with some micros. Right at lower band. Oh, that's it. Hold on, let me zoom in. Let's be smart about this. I hate getting a bad feel on this. We open about 30 minutes. Yeah, let's wait 30 minutes. I hate open at the lower band. We are broken through MHP, so we're going to be trading small anyways. This might be another one of those, you know, sit out sort of mornings. Is Rock Scooter merch a thing? We're working on it right now. Do you know the famous actor Bradley Scooter? The nighttime guy? He's in all these movies. He's working on it. 100K or 1 million challenge. Million challenge. Like make $1 million in a month with the 100K start. Matt, good morning, Matt. Lower your blood pressure. Wait, is that my daily... Is that my daily, like, alarm? Actually, I didn't take my BP meds. That's true. We gotta take my BPs. Hold on. The guy in the cage, yeah, he's in there. Oh shit, I forgot to change out the newspaper. Crap. Well, I'll change it out tomorrow. I need to put on a fresh layer of wood chips. He likes to burn. What is he, the hamster? No. Yeah, Brad's working on it. It's really nice. And he's got this, and he said he's gonna talk to me about it, I think today. Trump is over trading. This is really true. He needs to just, like, I don't know. Can you just leave the market alone for a little bit? So days like this, I'm probably not going to touch that account either. I'm very good at waiting for something to line up. Also, guys, the VIX was at that key risk interval level yesterday, and now, I mean, so the key contango midpoint. You know what I need to do? I need to put this over here, but it's too big. I want this to be like out of the way and not cover up the charts. Let's just do this. All right. That'll work. Oh, that's good enough. Let me cover up the charts here. We'll have this guy go. There we go. All right. That's better. Do indicators populate after open? Yes, they do. Okay, so look, we're below our contango midpoint. Triple B, we just call for short. 17.4, we were below, now we're above. So market's going to be entirely sensitive to news. It's going to overreact to stuff. There's not a lot coming out. I think the Fed minutes are today, but remember, K-Fed was talking about how they're kind of against using the FOMC as a forward guidance mechanism to sort of turn Wall Street into a casino anytime they open their mouth. So he's a very big proponent on locking up data for some reason. Like the transparency creates volatility. And so his whole thing is like, you know, we're going to get rid of forward guidance. There's even bets on Kalshi you can make that the next Fed, you know, report will have forward guidance or not. Because his first thing was like, you know, the press conference becomes a circus when we start talking and people are like looking for clues to make trades on. He's like, that's just ridiculous because we can't see that far in the future and it's just dumb to do that. And when you look at those quarterly reports in the Fed, you know, you can see the variance of error that they have, and their error is pretty significant. Like over a 2-year stretch, they guess the interest rate like 2% plus or minus 2%. It's like, yeah, we think it's going to be 2% in 2 years, plus or minus 2. You're like, that's fucking huge. Like, you're not landing the plane on anything discrete. Your error is 100% either direction. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense in a mathematical sense with how much error you have in forecasting 2 years out in the market to not give hints towards it, because it just doesn't make any sense to do that. And I'm like, I kind of get it at that point, you know. Another thing is I'd like the afternoons off. I'd like for the press conference to just be a no thing anymore. Like how much we have to be like, okay guys, press conferences, get ready. We got to trade. We got to alter our trading day. They could just be like, he come out and be like, yo guys, 3.75 to 4. That's the rate. Fuck you guys. I'm out. Peace. And then he leaves and then that's it. Like, we got questions. Like, hold your questions till the next chairperson. I'll see you later. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this would be great. And then it doesn't become an event, a spectacle, because the guesses are never right. And of course, what they say is always just reiterating what we know. There's nothing that they say that we look and go, oh, wait, that's new. Hold on. It's always predictable. Let me tell you the prediction. The Fed's going to raise rates one time between now and September. Every single time we get close to September, they don't raise rates. The odds will go way up that we do. There's a very good chance we raise rates again before March of 2027. We get 2 rate hikes this year. As long as we get inflation under control, then we should be fine. We'll hit 2% in about 2 years, and that's it. See, look at that. Put me in the job. And then when the people ask the questions, it's the same sort of banter. Just say the same thing. Yeah, well, we got to look at the data. Oh, good question. Steve Leisman. Yes. Due to the recent yes. Well, we're going to look at the data, and we'll let you know. Okay, you from Bloomberg. Yes. Well, we were thinking about, and he's like, yep, we're going to look at the data. We'll see what the data says. Conditions are dynamic, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like the same 30-minute circus of bullshit. And so maybe he's right. Maybe we need to get rid of that. But the error is only up. Yeah. Look at those quarterly reports. I'm telling you, there's always a huge amount of error. Let's pop up the June one. I'll show you what I mean. Get the PDF, baby. Come on. Don't force a restart on me, Firefox. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on, guys. My browser's forcing a restart. Who knows what's going to pop up on the screen? Hang tight. Customize your profile. I don't want to. Done. Delete. Oh my gosh. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. My freaking browser just out of the blue. In the middle, like literally forcing an update. Oh my word. All right, here we go. It's coming back. It's coming back. We're there. It just decided it's like, hey, it's time for an update. Okay, fine. I can't see chat, can't play the music. Let's get back to it. Hold on. Chat, are you there? Okay, we're there. Brave. I started using Firefox like 10 years ago or 6 years ago, something like that, when Chrome started shitting the bed as a streamer. There's a huge memory leak in Chrome. So I snuck over to Firefox, and now Firefox has a ridiculously huge memory leak. It wasn't because I liked it, it's because Chrome would just slow down my computer and cook my computer. It was crazy. I remember using Chrome, and my room would get so hot because it would just be using up like massive amounts of CPU power for whatever reason. Like my CPU was always spooling up something. My fans are always running at max. I'm like, man, it's getting loud. Why is Chrome? Anyways, I don't know. I just like Firefox too, but I'm still there. All right, let's grab this up. Let's open my browsers back up. Okay, hold on. PDF. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about when I come with the Fed's source of error. There we go. Pull up the summary of economic projections, which is this guy right here. It's always good to have that. The minutes will reiterate some of this info here, but this is what it goes over. And I'll just show you. This is like, if y'all haven't seen this before, every Fed, every 2 weeks, or sorry, every quarter, Fed puts this out. 2 weeks from today, another Fed meeting's coming out, but in September, we'll get the next update. They talk about what the current GDP was now, the projection for the end of the year. Projection for the end of the year, projection for the end of that year. 26, 27, 28. And this is the median projection. So if every Fed member puts out a vote of what they think is going to happen, This is the median of all that data. And then the March projection is compared to the current one. So this is all June, and then they compare it to March. You can see how the changes are. Like in March, they thought GDP would be 2.4. But in June, they changed their mind, thinking it's gonna be 2.2 by the end of the year. So they're off by 10%. Not that big of a deal, but you can see that like the longer run, you know, like over Fed's target's always 2%, yada yada. Anyways, and they have like the median and then central tendency, which is removing the two and the three outliers on either side of the bell curve, and the range is the whole thing. But you come down here, and the error is what's really kind of nice. The error is the funny part, and this is why the press conference is such a circus. This is the actual, this example, uncertainty and risk and projections of the unemployment rate. The unemployment rate by itself, let's take a look at it. Here's the actual unemployment rate year over year. And then this is historically the error of their projection against the current projection. So the idea is the further out, like right now it's 2026, and the projection is what they think is going to happen between now and 2020. And they think it's going to come down a little bit. But as any source of error happens, it always megaphones out. The further out in time you are, the higher the uncertainty. It gets wider. Hey, thanks, babe. Are you guys ready to vote? How did we toast it today?
What?
How did we do? How did we toast it? We've been having issues with our toaster. This looks like it's broiled in an oven. That's like a perfect toast right now.
Crunch into the mic.
Yo, I don't like a crouton.
A good or bad thing. It depends on who's talking.
It's good. It's like super crunchy. ASMR stream with Matt. Not bad. Not bad for a broil. You get like 8.7. The judges are in. 8 out of 10. It's plain toast, but it's like plain toast from homemade bread. Artisan bread. So I'm on this like fitness kick. I'm trying to get like bodybuilder level in shape again, lose all this weight. And oh, let me clean my glasses off really quick. Hold on. Cleaning my glasses. Cleaning my glasses off. Why y'all looking at me like that? Oh, it's up here. Right there. So she's been making me like simple breakfast, like just a piece of toast, no butter, eggs, a little bit of cheese. That's it. Carb up for the show. The beach is that way? The beach is that way, man. What do you want? I don't know where my wallet is. Oh, I have pickle sitting on it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't spend it all in one place.
Okay.
Put it in that pocket right there. What's up, boy? Have fun. Just order a battery for it. That's it. The battery's dead. It's like 5 years old. No, there's probably a battery replacement. Replace the battery.
It's an important question.
I don't care about which battery we get. You can choose whatever you want.
Okay.
Save us money. If that's it, you know, just be careful. Read the reviews, because sometimes knockoff batteries could burn your house down. So just make sure you read up on the reviews that there's no fires. Just get the just get the Dyson. I'm not a big fan of buying knockoff battery components, because you basically have a chemical reactor inside of a metal box that, you know, if done incorrectly, could burn your entire house down. Yeah, I'll Chinese knock off everything else though, but when it comes to batteries, yeah, get the expensive one. All right. Huh? It's not broken. It's just batteries have a cycle life. Like they can charge and deplete, charge and deplete, and over time they lose the ability to hold charge. So it's just the battery. I'm sure it's a 5-year-old thing, probably maybe even 10 years old. I think it's old. That would be extremely rare. Yeah. Thank you. Chinese car. Email. Hey, wait, babe. People say email Dyson and they'll send a new one. Maybe they have a lifetime warranty or whatever. But look, let's try that. See if that works.
Okay.
All right. Neon is holding a PhD on how to bake bread. Have you seen Neon's bread baking? It's pretty damn good. All right, anyways, back to the stuff here. All right, so do you see how this is the Fed's projection going forward? And this is the error on that projection historically based on how wrong they were in the past. And in the past, on average, their historical forecasting errors is even in the first year. Unemployment rate, 4 plus or minus 1%. That's a 25% error. So 4 plus or minus 1 is it's 25%. So they're off by 25% even on unemployment, right? And in 2 years out, it's plus or minus 2. It's plus or minus 50%. That error is ridiculously huge, right? The PCE, like, yeah, we think it's going to be 2 plus or minus 0.75 to 3 1/4. What? That's more than 50% error. You know, they're never right on this. It's such a wide range for such a small number. So the idea is when you look at it like this, and look here's the federal funds rate. Yeah, we want to get the rate about maybe 3% plus or minus 2. All you mathematicians in here, maybe those of you aren't mathematicians, somebody is like, you know, like, how many days are you going to be staying in this Airbnb? Well, 1, I'm going to stay in there 3, but plus or minus 2, maybe 1, maybe 5. I don't know. There's nothing you could do with numbers like that. It's completely ridiculous estimates. They do their, on the short term, I mean, they're plus or minus 1%. You know what I'm saying? This isn't accurate. You want a confidence interval to be very, very tight for something to be good for projections. This thing's absolutely stupid, right? What book is this? Oh, this is the Federal Reserve's. They put this out every quarter, dude. The Summary of Economic Projections. So once a quarter, they put these things out. You might have seen the dot plots. That's like the famous thing that always gets published from this. Every quarter, the Fed, each one of these dots is a Fed member that tells you where they think the rate should be over time. They project it for you. So like one of the Fed members will be here and then there and then there and then there. They're one of the dots. Each dot in this group is one person. And this is how they think rates should be. So like the idea is the average amount of people, right? The majority of people think that we need one rate cut because the average is sort of up here and the average is down here. So like one rate hike, sorry, between this year and next. And then start cutting rates again, whatever. So we're talking about how like the Fed, because minutes come out today, how you know, K-Fed, that's his name. Don't argue with me. I don't like to say Warsh. That's the worst sounding last name and it just sounds weird. The way you have to pronounce it, like I say, it sounds like I'm goofy. Like I don't want to, you know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna call him K-Fed because it sounds better and it's easier to say. The idea, yeah, it's not linear, and of course, but a confidence interval is supposed to be wider as time goes by because time is also an effect on your projection. You literally can't guess dynamically what happens 2 years out, and this is effective like this. So the Fed has really got no clue on projecting. You know, where they're going to be. We think the rate's going to be 3 1/4, but it could be as high as 5 1/2 and as low as 1, right? And that's a ridiculous thing. So the idea is K. Warsh was saying like, I hate saying that. He's basically, you know, the last time he got up and spoke was saying that, you know, we want to kind of eliminate using Fed press conferences and the Fed in general as a mechanism for forward guidance, which basically means, you know, the Q&A of where do you think things are going to go, guys? And the person's up there like sweating it out in front of the cameras, watching Jay Powell sweat it out for like 8 years was, you know, kind of like nail biting and also cringy because anything he said, we can predict. I always play a game like predict what he's going to say. And I always scribble on my screen what he's going to say and I always get it right because it's so predictable. They do the same thing, the same script. It's never different. But yet they grill them for any extra information. And that press conference becomes a massive volatility event in the market. So his thought was, let's not do that because we don't ever guess it right. Why turn the stock market into a circus for a day? And on that note, I kind of agree with it. I mean, as a trader, I get a day off from having to like trade in the afternoon to, oh God, it's Fed. Everybody, it's Fed. Pay attention. Oh, the press conference. You know, I mean, while people say, yeah, sure, I like the volatility. None of you guys making money consistently off of that bullshit. Oh, they cut rates. Cool. Long one. Oh, I'm making money. What? It's crashing. What's going on? Right. It's stupid. So the idea that they might limit the ability for us to kind of pry into them for forward guidance and things like that. Probably a good thing for the markets. Make things more stable. You know what I mean? Not turn, you know, the press conference into a Cowshy betting event. Wash your dishes. Yeah, like Southern drawl. Wash your clothes. Pennsylvania relatives love to say wash. Is today a sit-out day? Today is not a sit-out day. Today is a slightly irrational day on MHP break on S&P. So we're going to trade very cautiously and carefully. Now we're in negative gamma territory. I'll let you guys know I did fire up the 100K account again. Yesterday was my first day trading on it. I made 11,800 bucks on that day. So I did close the day out green yesterday, even though on the stream I took a little bit of heat at the start. But remember, I told you guys, I took some losses in just a few accounts. That's it, like 3 of them. And at the bottom, I ended up making gains in most of them. And I posted the P&L if you guys want to see. I always tell you guys, I waited and I waited. We talked about physics. We talked about the universe. We killed some time, and that is a trick. Distract yourself when the market's irrational and weird. And by the end of the day, this is what turned out. I lost one of my funded accounts, unfortunately, and it was that launch account that I had that day that I took a payout on because I didn't build a buffer in it. I took a payout, and then it was really close to the 0 point that I lost the buffer and failed. So I got another launch pop back up, and I made money on it. I also had another account that was red that was down like 3,000. I got it almost down to 600. So while losing one of my fundeds, I only walked away with one of my accounts red, everything else green, and then the one funded that did lose, it was like 2,000 or whatever under the whatever the buffer was. I put on a new one, and it's one of these 4 that made money. And of course, I made that right there. Well, that was 11.8 actually. That screenshot was before the end of the day. But there you go. So, like, stick around, right? At the start of the day, it's like, oh man, Matt was losing money. But I waited, right? I got a nice little play off of right here. There was a sort of liquidity pocket push, and I just longed from there to there, and that was it. I happened to avoid that as well. Thank you for transparency. Nobody's perfect. Yeah, it happens. But see, the thing is with that, also with that that launch, remember, some of my accounts, I build the buffers in before I take the payout, right? I build the big old buffers in them. Some of the accounts, that one I didn't get a chance to. I took a payout immediately on it. So like now where I am right now in these accounts, got, let me make this, I don't know if I can make this bigger for y'all. Oh, I can, okay. So this is one of my orbits with 11,000 of P&L built into it. This is one of my orbits with 6,000 P&L into it. Like this one, good enough to take a payout because it's only $3,000 payout every 7 days. So now that I have 11,000 buffer in it, I'm only trying to make $1,000 or $3,000 every 7 days. So I only have to make like, you know, $500 or $600 per day to max it out. So I don't need to make $3,000 on this anymore. I just need to make maybe like $1,000 here and there and only trade it as needed. This one, 6,000. And then this is the new launch that's stepped in, has 3,900 of buffer in it. So like I said, these guys, I've got 21,000 built up. I've taken 9,000 in payouts in the first week. So it's kind of nice. Pretty good stuff. Here comes NQ to lower DD. I think so. Yeah. This was kind of a weird sort of open. Same open as yesterday, guys. This lower DD band at yellow line. It could be really shitty again. Last time I did take the open play just for the pop-up. But let's see if oil prices are rallying today still, which would indicate there's still this sort of craziness. Yeah, still sort of Iran stuff. I wouldn't be too eager to jump in and try to long this reversal. After a day like this, sorry. I can't see where my mouse is dancing. After a day like this and a low consolidation and another fall, this is not a day that I'm looking for a V-up rally unless some condition changes like Trump said. And again, all day listen for this. The minute Trump says, all right, we've worked it out with Iran, we go back up the highs. Just listen for that. It's going to keep trying to trade lower. So we don't like to use NASDAQ as that anchor point. I tried it yesterday with micros and it didn't work out, right? Today, kind of the same thing. Lower DD band on S&P is that anchor point. We have broken through MHP, so it's going to be small trades only, micros. Keep it light. Somebody says short 275. So what I don't do is short bull market. We crashed out last couple of days in a bull market. I don't like to short in a bull market for reversal unless I hit a pivot that's worth shorting from. So like from here, I don't have any pivots to short from here. I don't short off of the lower DD band ever, because look how likely it is to bounce when this ratio is going to be bullish today. So I'm not gonna just try to pop a short at the open either. We are gapping down with Nasdaq significance about 200 points, with the S&P significance about 40 points. And we are irrational. So guys, today micros only. Wait, hold on. Let me max out my affiliate revenue. Hold on, everybody, full port, copy trade, all 20 accounts at once, all in short. Make sure you do that. Trust me, bro, for your own good. Yeah. About the ES, full port short copy trade, all your accounts at once. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, this is very small. This is a very light day again, irrational day. It's micros only for me, and I'm going to be taking it really light. Yeah, no copy trading. That's the joke. I make fun of all those loons on social media who copy trade. One of these small streamers last night. He's small. I guess like 100 people watch him. Literally has. Look, let me show you what I saw. Let me show you. Let me show you what it's like out there. And these kids are streamers. I'm not poking fun at them. I'm poking fun at the institution. And then I saw this. I saw this on my feed. Look at this. I saw this. Somebody posted this, and I'm just like, this is what they're trading on their stream. Look at this. Apex account number. This is funded account number 394. I don't know how many tens of thousands of evals have failed to have 400 funded accounts and still not go live. These kids, I'm telling you, 15 flex accounts. Oh, anyways, that's what it's like out there. At least they're transparent. Good for them. How you gonna have 400? How you have 400 funded Apex accounts? That's got to be eval in the 5,000s. Failing 1 out of 10, passing 1 out of 10. 5,000 evals. Been spending 50 grand in Apex. Crazy. 394 PAs, right? Yeah. They still ain't live. You know what I'm saying? But watch their stream, you know, that you're gonna learn a whole lot. Make sure you copy trade. They're definitely a copy trader too. All right, we're moving up, guys. Resiliences are low. Gonna wait. Although this is random, just like yesterday, right? It's a random pop off a lower DD band. It is the EST long. I decided not to take it today. We're opening up with negative resilience. Half gap is going to likely be resistance or gap fill today. If there is a short, guys, it is on a possible gap fill overshoot short from here or here. Is very possible. Not on the opening pop. We're going to see what happens. Negative resilience is very, very, very gross. Let me give it one more green candle. I might actually... Ooh, liquidity pocket. Ooh, I might actually... Raz is getting slightly better. Okay, you know what? Let's long at the... Let me long the bull side with some micros for gap fill. As long as Raz gets slightly better. Let me bet that we go all the way through to there. All right, that's the play today. Long the MHP, short off MHP. That's it. That's her. There to there. That's the play. Negative resilience means it's not going to get far. It might not make it that far. So negative resilience will fill the gap and turn around. Yeah, they're out there teaching these kids to gamble, that's for sure. Well, I mean, good luck to you. If you're on Apex account 400, funded account, God bless you. You're trying. Bless your heart, you know. All right, we have all the way to gap fill, and I'm gonna, again, it's negative resilience, so it's gonna snap down. It's not gonna rally straight up. I'm gonna take what I can get. I mean, I'm probably overdoing it right now. I probably should just lock this in. It's gonna be pretty violent and try to resist this half gap, but yeah, let's take it all the way to MHP, whatever. In all honesty, guys, this is worth the 100 points, and leaving it at that is good enough for me. Like, why push, right? Why be greedy? It's just micros. So with resilience being negative, the white number down here being negative, it's going to try to reject at least off of the gap fill as well. All right, let me just, again, these only need to make like $1,000 a day anyways. Let's go ahead and let me go ahead and lock that in. I know I'm being a big pussy about it, but let me lock in. It's going to reject somewhere in here. So those of you that are bears, you might get a good lucky shot off of this. There's definitely going to be resistance off of MHP. There's definitely going to be resistance off of the close and off a half gap. So you're going to have really strong support through here and strong resistance through here. This box is all resistance. So if you're like shorting it, you need to have a wide entry around here for the pop and then short out. I usually, in a strong bull market, which is still pretty strong, I don't like to short early. I like to wait. Let it pop to there. Build maybe like 1 micro, 3 micros, 5 micros, and then let it pop down. They're going to be still selling today, but from higher high. Let's break that overnight range, at least to the gap fill. That was a good long trade out the door. Pretty simple, guys. Don't forget the like button really quick. Start us off. Hit consistency on that one trade. Yeah, it was liquid. Once I realized it was a liquidity pocket and settling out on bull zone bottom, and that bull zone bottom up there had at least a 50-point run, I just took it. Just for the quick scalp. Now this is what we call the Arby's trade. It's likely on the pocket side. It has it has the ability to want to go all the way to the next bull zone. So you have fighting pressures here. You're gonna have resistance from here and resistance from there, but also on the actual structure side of the market, from this support here, you've got pressure to there. So when you line it all up, this area right here is going to be your strong resistance. It's gonna have a hard time getting through there. It's gonna be very choppy and volatile in that little zone right there. S&P is kind of the same thing. With negative resilience, it's gonna have a hard time rallying, but it still can. And of course, with the bear zone sandwiched between the two bull zones, this has a straight shot to there, and probably does this. We'll see what happens. Already money out the door. Micro is all it took. Even the trade's light because we broke through MHP. Don't need to be doing minis. Nothing crazy. Base hits. That's it. Base hits today. Let this market figure out what it wants to do. Let's double check monthly maps. You always look at that right near the open. And NASDAQ is just absolutely devastatingly bearish again. Look at this. Now it's worse than it was yesterday. It's all bear zone and NASDAQ. So we're going to be shorting highs today on those bear zone tops. Yeah. So whatever breakout highs I get, I'll probably be placing some shorts on. That monthly map is gross. Let's see if the S&P is the same way. This isn't breakout day to the high side, guys. Holy shit, you guys. It's back. Look at this. That structure changed immediately. All right, guys. Look at this. This is a transitional bear day. So it's probably going to push up and push up and push up and push up. And then tomorrow is going to dump. So I'm going to dump today. But there are always some short scalps in it. These transitional bear days, always trapping the bulls, and then tomorrow it's bad. So guys, monthly maps, bear market's back. Bear market's back. Unless we clear like 75, 80 on the S&P, we're doomed for next week, for this week, for tomorrow. 75, 80, and that's kind of far, right? So S&P, I'm going to draw a line on here. 75, 80 is like where that longer term bear market resistance is. So, not shorting highs for reversal today, but shorting highs or scalps today is definitely worth it. It's bullish on the short term, bearish on the long term. So it's always a transitional day. 75, 80, and I'll make that good deal. A little text note there. Long term bear market resistance. That's the bear market top, bear zone top on monthly maps. So we need to clear this. I'll make a dash so it sticks out. We need to clear this by tomorrow, or we open up in another kind of bearish sort of environment. All right, so this is that wave. Yeah, so we're smart enough to know to get out of the way of this, not to long too heavily. What a day can change, right? Yeah, one day and that's it. The change is so drastic on this. I already made 527 bucks just trading at one account. I'm being very cautious. You guys know me well enough. This is not a day I'm going to put any money probably into my big account. Unless we get to like here and I might fire the short off from there. All your indicators are negative on your confluence side. Everything's showing to be resistance, but the market's still trying to push higher. Apple has half gap breakdown. Meta has MHP breakdown. Google has MHP breakdown. Now let's follow some of the tech. Now remember, SpaceX today is in the NASDAQ, or was yesterday. So SpaceX should have a liquidity map. If not today, it'll have it tomorrow. We just added it to the list. Let me make sure this is on the pull list. All right, looks like it didn't make it to the pull list on the it's in resilience calculation, but it is not in the pull list for liquidity maps, unfortunately. It should be tomorrow though. All right, waiting for conditions to change. Waiting for conditions to change. It doesn't look like it's trying to sell off from here. It might actually try to run a little higher for it drops. Arbitrage negative. It can follow the sky from here too, but I think upper MHP, our gap fill is that resistance. So, this area here. It's going to be liquid, but there's also going to be strong resistance and strong resistance from there. Why is ED getting better from bear territory? Illiquidity pockets, right? So, whenever you are illiquidity pocket, like an example here, as price falls, you're in a bull zone, so DD goes up. As price rallies, you're in a bear zone, it goes down. Illiquidity pockets, it has an opposite effect. It's like supporting at bull zone and resisting at bear zone. It has that effect. So sometimes when you have these transitional markets, ED is going to be kind of like, it's like, see, as NASDAQ is pushing towards bear zone, and other stocks are in that same scenario, like a stock that drops is bullish, a stock that rallies is bearish. So it contains it in a wide volatile range. So DD will fluctuate because of that. Why is DD showing BLD for NASDAQ? It is BLD over here. All right, there's that range at the top. Dare I want to try for it? That upper range there. Remember, this is that Arby's trade setup, we call it. So let it pop to there and overshoot just a little bit. Maybe I'll fire a small short off on that. Nvidia's moving higher. Let's check that map on Nvidia. VIX is coming down a little bit. I mean, this could be the big V up reversal day. So just be careful. I think I might get a short scalp at least off of that range though. Nvidia, BSU. Okay. What are the funded rules on next gen? Go look on prop score. It should have all the information there for you. 527 bucks. All right, let's start building a little bit of a play here at the gap fill. Gonna wait. Give it one more little exhaustion move. This range is gonna be strong resistance, at least for now. Well, actually, maybe. All right, again, we'll just do micros today. I am being too picky. I should have started right there. I need to build in that range. The minute anything comes to the news, the problem with days like this is the minute it's all going to be news driven. The minute anything's said about the Iran war, it's just going to go up or down. That's really what's driving this today. Come on, give me something better. About that Argentina game, boy, that's the best game. That's the best game of the cup. Every time I see one of these games, it's like a better and better game. That by far was clutch. And there's all these people out there, and I don't want to hear it. I don't care that much to hear it. But there's like, there's a conspiracy. Somebody on my Twitter was like, it's rigged. It's rigged. And I'm like, the same people that say FIFA's rigged are the same people that say, like, who cares so much about it? Oh, Wall Street's rigged. The market makers are sweeping my stops. I can't ever win because that's rigged too. Everything's rigged against you, bro. That's what I gotta say. This whole life is rigged against everybody. I don't know. I mean, I watched the penalty on that late call when the goal got retracted. It was just a late call, but it was a correct call. I mean, there definitely was a foul. So the goal that got taken away from Egypt shouldn't have happened. They should have called it right there, but you know, maybe somebody's whispering in his ear, hey, there's a foul. But either case, it's like, you know, elections rigged everything. It's rigged. It's fair when you watch the close-up. Yeah, that definitely was a foul. But either case, it's like people are, I get that, like a bad call. Like sports have always had bad calls. Like I live in Houston. I watch all kind of professional sports. There's bad calls all the time. But I don't like lose sleep at night being like, God, the Texans game was rigged. I'm so upset. Like it's just a game, guys. Like it doesn't affect your life. If Messi wins or doesn't win, just get on with your day. And if you think it's rigged and it matters that much to you, then be fucking smart and bet on the team it's rigged for. It's always rigged after the fact. A bunch of crybabies. If you really believe it's rigged, put some money on it and then bet on who it's rigged for. You should be a millionaire by now. Literally. Makes no sense. Why complain? If you're so confident it's rigged, go bet on it. If it's 100% certain, go bet on it and make a fortune. Put all your money on Argentina because apparently it's rigged for them to win. But if people are acting like, it's like, yeah, it's rigged. Yeah, like the referee's like, God, please make it rain right now. And he's got a little remote control that controls where the ball goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always fun to complain after the fact, but if you know it's a certain thing, bet on it. Kalshi lets you make millions of dollars if you know it's rigged and you have that evidence. Somebody's like, wait for them to come out with documentaries about it. I'm like, I'm not going to. I watch sports because it's fun when it happens. And when the World Cup is over, I'm going to forget about it a minute later and go on to watch and get ready for football season. American football season. Magnets. There's magnets in the ball. Do they want Messi to win? Maybe. No, go bet on it. Like it affects my life in some way. I don't understand. Either case, had they not taken the goal from Egypt, it would have been 3-3 and then would have gone to penalties. And we all know how good and clutch they are when it comes to penalties. Argentina would have still won. They beat France, a better team, in penalties last time. France is definitely a better team, in my opinion. Anyways. All right, let's build a small short here. You know what I'm saying? It's always rigged after the fact. If you're so confident it's rigged, just bet on it. You're only confident it's rigged when you lose. And the same people go, well, the market makers swept my stops. I'm losing trading because the Wall Street's rigged. It's rigged against you, bro. Just you, not me. Soccer is very tribal. I know. It does, and I get it. But it's, you know, it's the same guy that sits on the sideline. It's like, Matt, you're trading wrong. Like, you're doing it wrong. I'm like, look, I'm playing, I'm the Mbappe of trading. Let me do my thing. You know, you can leave your, it's rigged, it's not rigged. You know, I'm just going to do what I need to do. It's rigged. Anyways, it was the best game I saw. Clutch wise. It was clutch as shit. Watching back to back under the pressure, under the fire of that environment Watching Messi set up 2 back-to-back goals within 2 minutes of each other is nothing short of grand mastery of the freaking Michael Jordan of soccer. With that much on the line and that much pressure to set up perfectly, it was like watching the time when the Texans made it to the playoffs, right? And you're watching Matt Schaub against Tom Brady. We got knocked out by the Patriots both years in a row. The one time Texans did make the playoffs when they started out. And it's like watching a pro quarterback play against a high school quarterback. The experience level was so different. You could see in that moment Brady was calm, cool, collected, clutch. Schaub was like fumbling the ball like he was a nervous kid. Like watching Messi just walk up and just lob the ball over, no pressure, no fear, was actually, it's watching greatness from a player. You know, I was convinced that, like, you know, it's not just the 2 goals, but it was like the amount of pressure riding on it with no time left. And it was almost effortless back to back. So it was exciting to watch. I'm not a Messi fan, by the way. I like him. He's not like my guy I root for. We're a Holland family over here, okay? But seriously, like, so I shorted off the gap fill, by the way. 2 micros, nothing big. Let me put that up here. And but watching him play was just watching greatness. I mean, you can't argue that. You know. Got me a quick 40 points on that too. Just scalping micros. I don't need to trade too crazy. I want to be in and out because I don't want the news to come through and zap my position. The half volley technique was crazy. It was. He just whoop, popped it up. And the thing is under the pressure, it's kind of like for me with trading, right? Under the pressure, I can get clutch when things are crazy and everyone's heckling me in chat and I'm underwater, the tournament's on the line, and I still come through and I focus and I go clutch. It's the ability to go clutch that separates, you know, a grandmaster from just somebody that's okay at the sport, right? Under that pressure that you can still perform a greatness back to back is no short of one of the best things I've ever seen. I've been watching soccer all my life and playing soccer a lot of my life too. Am I supporting Belgium now? Nah, man, we're kind of pulling for Norway, dude. I think that's kind of the sleeper hit. But that's kind of who we're kind of thinking now. I did not think Norway was going to do as well as it. I mean, we know Holland's a goat, but like the guy carries the team. Everyone else is okay, like compared to him. But the fact that they made it as far as they did, oh, dude, that's and all these, and then like next year, like next World Cup, there's no Ronaldo, there's no Messi, there's no Neymar, everybody's quitting. And then you got mid-20s Holland. He's the next Messi in 20, 30 years, you know, the baby. So anyways, I don't think Norway is going to win, but I think that's going to be fun. Norway, England is going to be one hell of a game on Saturday, I think. Dude, the Colombia game was bash, bro. We were watching it, dude. It was heartbreaking at the end. That came down to penalties. There's one goal difference. That was a nail biter. It was 0-0 the whole time. Messi is playing next up. Is he? I thought he was retiring. Oh, maybe Messi's still gonna play. Oh, maybe I got my wires crossed. All right, I made $700 just trading this one account, scalping at the gap fill with negative res. Remember, in a bull market, we don't short for reversal. We only short for scalp. So far, I made the long there. I made the short there. I'm just chilling. Now I'm waiting to see the same thing to maybe build a second position up in here. Conditions have worsened at the second tap. It can actually fade out from here. S&P resiliences are still negative, which means half gap is going to be resistance play. I don't ever short from a lower low. I always short from a higher high. So the next short scalp I'll do will be up here if it gets there. And if it falls, I can just miss out on that too. I hate placing a short in the middle of the run. When DD ratio is greater than half, I very rarely do not short for anything more than scalps. You teach that in the boot camp. So Nasdaq, I get 40 points. I did it twice in a row. Nice and clean. And do it again. thought Messi was retiring for World Cup. Well, he's not retiring from soccer, but I mean, like, he's retiring from World Cup. I don't know how long he bears on top. I can trade that whole range. Like, this range right here is still going to be pressing lower. Yeah, he is. That's what I thought. Well, Ronaldo is, and Neymar is, right? I don't know. He'll be like the oldest World Cup player next year, next go around. You want to see 50-year-old Messi still playing? I mean, he's been playing pretty good for his age. Dude, what I like, and I think it's a product of, this is a science thing, right? These days, athletes are getting older and older and older again. That's not an abnormal thing. Like, I'm 44 and I can go into a Call of Duty lobby and I'm better than the kids that play. I'm still good. I'm still good at what I do. I think it's like our generation, like every generation, people get older and older and they're able longer into their life. I'm the generation that's going to be 90 years old and playing Battlefield 14 when it comes out, you know what I'm saying? And still be getting headshots and crushing it. I think it's just, you know, medical advances are better. You know, you take care of your body better. Science is better. So people's bodies are stretching longer. It's not going to be abnormal next generation to see people 50 years old still in the World Cup. Don't LARP. Don't LARP on what? Because I'm putting skill-based lobby. LOL. Going full Anakin on those Call of Duty kids. Actually, I don't really play Call of Duty that much anymore. I think I played Black Ops 6 and it was okay, and then I played 7 and it was garbage, and I never touched it again. This COD is all bots now. That's right. Yeah. Warzone multiplayer. I didn't play a lot of Warzone. I wasn't a big fan of the mechanics of COD, to be honest. I like Battlefield so much better. Millennials, hell yeah. Grandpa Sniper, dude. Grandpa Sniper is one of my favorite things to doom scroll and watch. That's gonna be me, Grandpa Sniper. If y'all know what you're talking about, this old grandpa guy, he's probably maybe like 80, 70s, 80s. And he plays Battlefield and he's a streamer and he's really good. He's a sniper and he gives coaching lessons and mechanics on how to snipe in Battlefield. And he's like, he talks like so much shit kind of in a cute way. When he hits people, he's like, ooh, haha, and he laughs at him when he shoots them from like, you know, 600 yards away with a sniper. Dude, he's a freaking savage. It's hilarious. Grandpa Sniper, y'all gotta watch him. That's gonna be me, dude. He's amazing. He's good, right? But I thought I was like, maybe it's just a gimmick. Like maybe someone else is doing it and they're just putting him over, like pretending it's him, so that way they can, you know, get some views or whatever. But it's really him. I've seen interviews where they talk to that guy and he explains the mechanics of sniping, the physics of it, and the angles, and I'm like, okay, that's really him. He's the GOAT, man. Pure Ponage, no, I haven't seen that. He was a real sniper, and I forget where he served or whatever, but yeah, he gives membership. Oh, dude, I'd pay to learn how to play Battlefield from that guy. But watching him play, it's hilarious. That's gonna be me. I'll be 90 years old, streaming trading. I might be streaming gaming. That'd be me. If Titanfall ever comes out with a new game, I'll be a Titanfall streamer. You guys know I was a world-ranked Titanfall player. I was one of the top 50 players in the world. Titanfall 1 for many years running. There was a time when I was top 10. That was my game. To come out through Titanfall, ooh boy. Oh boy. Although I wasn't near as good at Apex. I didn't play it enough though. Get those likes up, guys. We're about to do a giveaway in a little bit. Smash that like button. We are sitting here at half gap with negative resilience. It's trying to resist, but as you see, I never use resilience as a pivoting agent from the middle. I always like to short from higher highs. We can feel that pressure is still trying to push higher. And we are in an illiquidity pocket. So again, my call is at least through here. And then it's going to chop around a little bit. And you're going to get some trades off it. Maybe it breaks or maybe it resists. But these are your plays today. Pretty simple setup. So I don't trade right here. And if it falls, I'll miss out on it, which is fine. But I will I will scalp short from higher high. So I usually can take long to there, short to there. It's a really good quick scalp. That'll be easy to do. Let's wait for it. But anyways, the people that are like FIFA's rigged, and I'm like, if it's rigged, just bet on it. Like, I think the one thing is that people have a hard time losing. Here's a psychological thing. You have a hard time accepting a loss. There's always an excuse. Those people will never make it as traders. You know what I'm saying? They'll never make it as a trader. For me, I gave a whole speech yesterday on how I'm good at accepting a loss. I took a loss. I didn't think about it. I didn't blame anything. I just said, okay, I lost. I'm going to wait. We goofed off. We talked about physics and stuff, and we just goofed off, and we waited, and we waited, and we waited. Then I found some wins, right? When you make excuses when you lose, you're a horrible trader. You're never gonna learn, never gonna grow. Just accept the loss and move on. Move on quick. Get on with your whole life. Did I play Apex Legends? I did. I got to Diamond, was the highest rank I ever got, which is decent, but not great. Me and some of the guys who used to play Apex a lot together back in the day. Let me see your farm on Farm Simulator, bro. I want to see screenshots of your farm on Farm Simulator. I bet you it's good. How long have I been trading? I've been trading 16 years, Melinda. You're Crimson and COD? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Very, very nice. What is the upper yellow line? Are there two MHPs? This is the dynamic from yesterday. And the dynamic MHP is the one from yesterday's calc. This is the one currently at the morning calc. They both act as resistances, by the way. Morning Matosi. What's up, Lucky Mom? What's up, man? Did I ever play FIFA? I did play FIFA. Did I play Overwatch? I never played Overwatch. At the time when Overwatch came out, I was playing Apex. Star Wars Battlefront, and I never played Battlefront because I wanted to play it, but when it came out, there was all these glitches and issues and problems with it. And it was getting a lot of heat, so I never stopped playing Battlefield at the time. But I kind of regret not joining it because that would have been like my favorite game probably from DICE. Yeah, that's the one we have for Globex Open. Yeah, correct. You need help setting up the indicator? Tech support in Discord, TickTicks, or ask me your questions here pretty quick. Great time to get into Overwatch. All right. Am I going to be playing a game where a bunch of 10-year-olds are going to be telling me how fat my mom is the whole game? I heard it was pretty bad. How to use ARB for entry? ARB is a generic support resistance sort of confluence indicator. When arbitrage is positive, it just definitely means the pressure is kind of up. That's why I'm not really heavily trying to resist this market from here. When ARB is negative, the resistance is down. But it's not, it's the magnitude that matters here. So this is -1. So the S&P is just 1 point off of the implied value. It's not far. Nasdaq is 3. So basically, when it's close to 0, it just basically means we're tracking the stocks pretty effectively. If the Nasdaq sort of like sells and sells and sells and sells and sells, and then ARB goes very positive, like 40 or 50 points, I'll grab the next pivot to scalp 40 or 50 points off of it. Which line is previous MHP? Hey, Tammy, this is the MHP from this morning. The one that's unlabeled is the dynamic from overnight. The dynamic overnight is still always a pivot because Asian traders have algorithms that are acting on that level. So again, remember, I'm not shorting from lower lows. I'm just chilling. This range is going to be pretty solid. The bull zone support is going to keep trying to go higher. I think we're going to break out of this high and keep going. It feels that way. Resilience just got slightly better. So some stocks are on the move. Let's look on the event speed and find out what it is. It looks like AVGO has an MHP breakup, which is kind of nice. And the fact that ARB went up and resilience went up, but it wasn't one of the bigs, just means a lot of the smalls are moving. How did I find my support and resistance? It's all done with the Rock Scooter algorithm. This is based on options, gamma exposure, and landscape. So it uses options to find volume pivots. It's next level kick ass. You know, I've won every trading tournament or been in the top 3 in every trading tournament. Or my team has been in the top 3 in every trading tournament using this method last 2 years. And the recent one, Tradeify tournament, I got top 16 out of 60,000 people. It's a brand new trading method. It trumps all the other ones out there because it's accurate to pivot. And it allows me to plan trades very accurately, more so than the average momentum trader. I don't get busted up and chopped like the average icy trader would. How ARB is calculated again? It looks at the implied value of the index. So what it does is it looks at where a stock is relative to its half gap. See, like if you look at the white line here, right? And the white dash in the middle of this box. If a stock is on this side of the box or that side of the box, it's going to affect ARB. And so if a stock is moved just a little bit above the middle, we calculate how much farther it needs to go to fill the gap. And so we know how much more the S&P can gain from that additional market cap if it were to fill its gap. Then we snap our fingers and we fill all gaps simultaneously, up or down, and calculate a new value of the index called the implied value. And then we compare the implied value to the contango adjusted value of futures and then create ARB. So ARB is like how much further behind or ahead are futures leading or lagging against that implied value. And so when ARB goes way, 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 way up, it means the stocks are moving up and the futures are moving down. And I will snap it back into place. While the futures are trying to track the stocks, the implied value is forecasting where the stocks will be in the future. We're going to get the rocket scooter, link in description below the video down there. Why not take the pocket trade on Incube? I will. Yeah, I definitely will. Right now, like I said, the reason I'm scared to short this is any minute Trump and the guys out there are going to say something like, we worked it out with Iran. They want to buy a dip. They want to create a dip. And I think that's what's going to happen. I really think that's what's going to happen. Call me stupid, but I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to get some random bullshit Trump news event. It's going to come out of nowhere and it's going to rocket straight up despite the structure. So with that being said, all my shorts are going to be short-lived, in and out, in and out, in and out. And I invented ARB 6 shots deep at a wedding, at a Vietnamese tea ceremony. I had 6 tequila shots in. And they dreamt up ARB while sitting at the dinner table. It was a modification of resilience. Basically, it's resilience that'll apply everywhere. Resilience only applies at the pivot as a tiebreaker. ARB now applies everywhere. You can use it as a generic confluence indicator at any point. It's like your overall confluence indicator. Like, my brain just says, Matt, just YOLO long this because the news is going to come out in your favor. Worst decision ever, but let's go ahead and check the juice really quick. Trump was speaking this morning. Be mindful of tweets today. Yeah, it's going to be such a news-driven thing today, so be very mindful today of this. Let's make sure that VIX is still in that weird spot, so be overly sensitive to any news that comes out. Do it, Matt. YOLO the long. YOLO one NASDAQ contract in the big account. Oh my word. Oh my word. I don't know. I don't know. Those, it like looks who knows are already taking the play. That's what I'm saying. Days like this feel like that. We're gonna submit some problems using Rocket Scooter on NinjaTrader. Tech support. I don't trust any direction right now. Me neither. The news won't come until the time and sales shows millions on iceberg orders. There you go. That's it. Right? So what I'm gonna do, the news comes out, we dip. I'm gonna buy it for a rip. Yeah, everything today, technically speaking, minus news, is pointing for resistance from here. Resistance from a higher high. But if it does push there, just be careful, because if these indicators get slightly better, then like it can move and the indicators get better, then it can keep moving. You can see that it's trying to, but it's not a safe long from here. I don't know. The stock market's rigged, just like FIFA, apparently. So we got to play the rig. We got to play the rigging. So my trade plan is right here. It's going to be, it might still try to push. You can see that it's finding support here. TradingView, we can't get our tools into TradingView the native way. TradingView doesn't allow API calls anymore from internal with the PineScript function. You can't talk to the platform anymore. They used to have a way to do it. It's closed off. So we're creating as a browser extension for you to log into, to get your credentials into there to connect to our server. And then the browser extension will talk to our server. And then you'll be able to take that data that it grabs and then cut and paste it into your blank indicators to draw them. Yeah, so basically Gabe, well, someone else wrote a version. Yeah, Gabe has a version that's similar. I'm gonna, if you can point me to your GitHub, Gabe. We had somebody that already is working with our team to build that for the last month, but I'd like to incorporate like both features. If you want to donate, that'd be great. Tell your devs don't waste their time. Send me your GitHub, dude. If you want to donate it, that'd be fine. Appreciate that. No code shared till we talk. What? I don't understand. Talk about what? You're telling me to tell my developers not to make it, but you're telling me you want to talk to you about the one you made? You want me to buy it from you? No, thanks. I'm not buying it from you. That's what you're asking. Logistics. We've already built the one we're gonna use. We've been building it for the last month or so. Somebody from the community donated their code. They built one, and then I connect into our developers, and then we're just building it out that way. So anyways, so we have a browser extension that will be able to get your data into TradingView, and you'll have a blanket TradingView indicator that you'll install, and then it'll just ask, it'll need the values, and then you'll be able to plug the values in that way. Rockstar and Weeble, not at this time. Not at this time. Guys, everything ranging? It's a weird day today. Weird day. Did we fix the DD band bug after bank holidays? We did. We put out a hot fix, I think, yesterday. Yeah. Rejection from dynamic? I think so. Yeah, I think so. But I think like every bone in my body wants to still long this so that the news can kick me up higher. Not from here, but from like these lower lows. Like if it falls back in a pocket, like down in here, I'm gonna long one more time. Why? Because I feel like being long and then news comes out and then it just goes. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, I got that feeling today. All of a sudden, the Iran war is back on and it's market's trying, you know, whatever. You built an NT8 version of the Verizones? Oh, very nice. I think Kyle, are you building you're currently working on an NT version as well with our developers. So what we did was Varus, right? Kyle wanted to build Varus and create an indicator you guys can purchase. So I put him in with one of my developers, and then one of our other team members, Austin, one of our mods here, had created that browser extension, and he gave me the GitHub, and he's like, sure, I'd love to share the code with you. So they made that as a starting point to build into TradingView. Unfortunately, we don't have we already are in the project, Gabe, so it's not like we're looking to purchase anything. I wasn't trying to be like insulting or anything, but we already built it, and we're just working on the updating, you know, certain things in it right now. Am I watching UFC this weekend? Nah, man, I'm all World Cup this weekend. I don't really watch a lot of UFC, to be honest, unless my friends are doing an event, then I'll go. It's always fun, but I'm not like an avid follower or a fan. I like boxing a little bit more, like traditional boxing, but still, I'm not a hugest fan of that either. It's just not a sport I grew up really following too much. But it's fun. Like if there's a party or an event, I'll always go. Or if somebody invites me to go see it, I'll go. But we said to get it. Your hope ours is better. Well, yeah, no, I mean, it's not like I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just saying it's like I own a development shop. It's another business I own, and we do our own coding projects here. It'd be nice to buy or you know, purchase something already made by somebody else, but you know, it's something like that is something we would rather preferably do in-house because it talks to our servers and efficiency. And when we create a business out of something, we want to make it efficient, optimized. You know, we want to make sure it works very well for our customer base and it's coded very well. Not saying that you're not coding it well. I'm sure you did. But anything that we present to the public in-house is always managed by our own team. Just the way we do it. I kind of want to be long just for news to go my way. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel it. Maybe not from here though. You take that lower pocket. Like I honestly, let me tell you guys, while there's that resistance up here that I drew, there's also going to be really decent support here, but small trades only because the flags on these are both negative. So we somehow fall to here. I think that trading it back to there might be a decent play. I feel like this market's gonna trick some people. Today feels tricky. This damn Iran war stuff. The day I load up the 100K account one more time to be like, hey guys, Iran's out of the picture. It seems like we're stable. It's been a couple months. Gonna trade the real account, another million challenge. No! Literally the same day. I took a 2-3 month, April, May, June, 3-month break to let it stabilize. VIX is at triple B, and I'm like, hey, good. Now this is time to start investing my energy into another real account challenge because no more Iran. Boom! Bombs falling. Wait, what? Out of the blue. Out of the blue. Literally a few hours after I said that, Marksy said bombs started dropping. Can you believe that? I waited long enough for it to kind of clear out. Can you put rocket scooter indicators in a bot to trade? Yeah, you can do whatever you want with them on your own side, except for distribute that information to other people. It's gonna be another year of Iran, probably. Orange Man need another dip to buy. That's because the market's rigged, damn it. If anything I learned from Trump and China, Trump fought with China his entire first term. It was a 4-year fight. I gotta warn you next time I say that because they're listening to me. Shh. I'll wink at you. I'll start wearing colors that are code words. Is there an API available from Rocket Scooter so I can ingest the variables via code? No, there's not. We don't have a user and API access. We don't. The reason for that is because you could create something and then sell it and redistribute our data to others, which is not it's an issue with the exchange. The exchange doesn't allow us to not entitle all of your users. We have to create a complex system to monitor your traffic so that you don't do that, because the exchange would penalize us heavily if you're giving data to other people for free. The raw options data. Because of that, we don't allow you to extract anything from here to create something to send outbound. Even though you wouldn't, but the idea is that somebody would, and we get fined for every unentitled user that, like, pretend like if I was giving away the options data for free and not entitling them, it's like $2,000 per instance. If you were selling it to 100 people, I'd be fined $200,000 every month. We decided not to take that risk. I should have declared my intention to Baron group chat. Everyone in Baron group chats told me to buy the dip. I texted my boy Baron today. He said, just buy the dip. Don't worry. Daddy's going to go on later and say something. Let's buy at the bull zone. Let's just buy at the bull zone. A couple micros. How about that? Just buy at the bull zone. A couple micros. Why not? Why the hell not? Oh shit. Hello. I just made $1,000. I bought a mini instead of a micro on accident in that other account. Well, shit. All right. I'll take it. 1,500 bucks in my big account. Another couple $100 here. Just scalping it. I'm in and out. Whatever. I'll take the free money. That was quick. Fuck. Scalping in and out. Like, I just want to get my 40 points and close it. Yeah. I did 3 minis on the big account. 1,500 bucks on the 100K account. 1,400 bucks in these 2 blue sky fundeds. I guess I just need to inch along today. I don't need to go too heavy. That was fun. Nice problem to have. Oops. It was 1 mini instead of a micro. Oh my gosh. That's like the bank error in your favor in Monopoly cards. Like collect 10 bucks. Now Trump comes out rigged. I know. All right, let's go. 3 for 3 today. All right, let me do a giveaway, folks. It's giveaway time. Talk about Blue Sky when I'm trading right now. I am loving the Blue Sky experience. It is kind of like TPT Lite, if you like the way I'll describe it that way. TPT has been my favorite prop experience, period. Hands down, nothing compares. TPT is the GOAT. TPT Pro, MyFund Futures Rapid are the 2 best accounts in prop score. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. That's it. No DLL, no consistency on funded. Very straightforward, and you can take 10K payouts every single day. Blue Sky, the launch is the same exact kind of account. 2 days to pass, there's a buffer phase, and then 1 day to pay out, and then same day payout, same day payout, same day payout. No DLL on the accounts, and no consistency on funded. It's the same account. So what's the difference? Is their version is activation fee model for those of you on a budget. This is a very expensive path. You're talking about 120 bucks every eval. This is 41 every eval. You can buy 3 for the price of 1. The total payout is less, but the cost is less. Once you pass, then it's all in. But think about it like this. You have to do your own math here. If say that you fail 9 evals, I'm gonna give you a ridiculous number. Let's actually something more manageable. Say you fail 4 evals before you pass, then you buy 1. So, and then you pass, right? So you fail 4, you pass 1 for 5 total. At TPT, for example, that's gonna cost you 600 bucks. 625 actually. On MyFund Futures, it's gonna cost you 500. On an activation fee model, which these guys have, the failures, if you fail more than you pass, activation fee is going to save you money. So 40 times 4 is 160. Sorry, 40 times 5 is 200. And then 1 activation fee times 1 is 300. Per 5 accounts, if you fail 4 and pass 1, you're going to save half as much money with the Blue Sky option. So why choose one over the other? Well, MyFund and a TPT are for very, very good traders like myself who want to get in and get max payout for max cost. I don't mind pumping in 20, 30, 40K into this prop firm to extract 200 from it. But those of you that are like, you know, on a tight budget and you fail a lot or you're still a student, this is the activation fee model of that. So we found Blue Sky, they through prop score. Prop score, they showed up ranking extremely high on prop score. They're the 3rd highest ranked account. And we were like, oh, let's look into it. And that's why they've got that great setup. So then we reach out to these guys. We're like, hey, let's do some giveaways and stuff. And they were like, sure, let's do it. So today I'm going to give away 4 of those Blue Sky accounts. Code word rigged, because this is rigged. Just like FIFA, just like the stock market, this whole thing is rigged. Does Blue Sky have trailing drawdown? They don't. That's the other positive side to that. TBT and my funded, when you pass the eval and go funded, your buffer phase is trailing drawdown. But in Blue Sky, the buffer phase is end of the day drawdown. So I even forgot to mention the best part. Not only is it cheaper if you fail, but it's and I'm not taking away from my funded and TPT. They are the undisputed goats of the industry. But the thing is that it also is hard for a trader that fails a lot on a budget. With TPT, I put in 5 figures to get 6 figures out. You may not want to be paying $125 each eval. And Blue Sky is the apex pricing with that kind of model. Now the payouts are smaller for the less price, and that's the trade-off. So it's like, when I call it TPT Lite, it's like the same thing, but for the people in budget, more budget conscious, right? What charts do I trade on for Blue Sky? I trade on, I just trade off of what I do here. I don't use specific charts. These Rocket Scooter. Holy Green Candle. Baby, I'm telling you, it's Scalp City, just in and out. All my trades like a couple minutes. Take profit is monthly. I think so. I can't remember if it's monthly or not. Go look on the page. I never pay attention if it's a monthly cost or not. I'm always funded and paid out within the month, so I never pay attention. You're talking about Rise yesterday. Been waiting for them to answer your email for the past week and nothing yet. Do you anyone something? We're talking about Rise yesterday. So on Rise is a new dashboard, and at the top right of the dashboard, make sure you don't have any kind of notification. There's a little box on Rise at the top right that has a notification. Make sure you click it, and the firm you're getting a payout from has to invite you to work with them. You can't just get a payout unless you activate your Rise with them. You're loving your prop score? You're trying all kind of firms with them? Awesome, man. That's why we made it. You guys can actually just dive in and look at stuff and figure out what's good for you. Yeah. So anyways, I think in general, I love the idea. So, oops. I love the idea that, so I've gone live with my funded, fantastic experience. I've gone live with TPT, my favorite experience. Blue Sky being just like these other guys. I'm jumping in and I'm telling you, my overall experience so far has been the highest return on investment I've ever had in a prop. Because it's so cheap, and I got lucky too. I didn't fail a lot. I got my first payouts within 7 days of starting with them. I got 3 payouts right out the door. So I made 9K. I did not put 9K in. So I'm already ROI positive with these guys. I probably put in, I want to say 2K, maybe 3, not that much. So I'm already positive ROI in the first week. That's, even though the payouts aren't substantially large, you can make 9,000 every 7 days. That's it. But if you're trying to trade and you're trying to trade like an Apex or something, like one of these like joker ass copy trading YouTubers that suck ass and they're on payout account number, you know, whatever, like this clown here, like this guy, like all these dudes, like somebody posted this on Twitter yesterday, like these guys, like you're trading with Apex and you're on PA number 394, which means you're on eval number 3000 and something, and you're still not live. These are the people that are telling you to use Apex. Those fucking clowns. Listen to this. 394 PA accounts. Jesus fucking Christ. And you're on YouTube? Oh my God. I'm not making fun of the person. I'm just making fun of Apex. That's designed for you to fail. Well, I mean, that person's also failing, I guess, but still, how can you... Copy trading Apex is how you're going to lose money. You want to try the Apex pricing model, make it cheap. Blue Sky's the way to go. That's the way to go. But I mean, appreciate the transparency. No shade being thrown. Appreciate the transparency. But type in rigged because it's rigged like FIBA. That's absolutely prop farming. 100% farming. And you're teaching people copy trade, use copy trader, this kind of stuff. All you're going to do is lose money. Apex system. Blue Sky is the alternative to Apex. That's the reason I'm saying that. I wasn't making fun of a person. I'm making fun of how Apex pricing model is. People copy trade. They got 20 accounts. And when you got 20 accounts and you're copy trading, you're going to be on PA number 394 years into the game, which means you're going to be paying thousands and thousands and thousands of evals. Trailing drawdown, DLL, consistency, it's horrible. So Blue Sky's a better option. Because I love you guys so much, I want to give away 8 of these things. Let's have some fun with it. Let's do 2 every 10 minutes. Let's give away 8. I'm going to double it from, or I was going to do 4. Let's do 8. You sure the account number means that? Yeah, the account numbers with Apex are sequential. The account numbers with Lucid are sequential. They are 100% sequential. So if you've traded those, you know that. With Lucid, every time I failed an account, the next one would come up as 2. When I failed that one, the next one come up as 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. Blue Sky is a great option for people on a budget. I used to say the big 4. And I wasn't going to give Blue Sky credit. I was like skeptical at first. I'm like, a new firm. They're not new, but like new to me. I always give it some time and then I go trade it personally. And then I come up and say, okay, what I think about it. Since I've been trading them for a week, there's been no issues. I requested a payout on Friday. As soon as I got into the rise, within a day, my payout hit. Pretty straightforward. My one complaint, and that's it, is that I can only have 3 accounts. I wish I could do 5. But still, for the price, you can't beat it. It's a value option. So, you know, me, I like to throw as much money in and take as much out as I can. But for those of you still trying to play the game and get used to getting payouts, this has been the highest ROI I've had on prop because I got lucky and passed, but because it was cheap. It was cheap to get through the system. And I also did really well, but my eval costs, like with Lucid, was like 15 to 20 grand to pull out 70. These guys, I pulled out 9. I barely put in 2 or 3. So imagine me getting to live and making 25 or 30K and only putting in 3 or 4K. I might 10x this firm. And it's a small total amount of money, but on ROI purposes, because the cost is so cheap, if I do well. And another cool thing is you can reset in that buffer zone for cheap. So in the middle stage, you can reset for $250 instead of resetting for the full 1500 like you can in the funded stage. TBT and My Funded Future doesn't allow, let's do 3 really quick, doesn't allow you to reset the buffer itself. You have to reset the entire funded. So when I go funded with TPT, I paid $1,500. I can reset the funded account without starting over. With Blue Sky, when you get to the buffer phase, you can reset that middle buffer phase for $250. So you don't have to go all the way back to the eval all over again. And I'm trading the Orbit and the Launch together. Yeah, Orbit is now the same as Lucid Pro. It's a 1-day pass and then 40% consistency 3-day payout. So Lucid also, speaking of Lucid, when I say the big 4 were My Funded, TPT, Lucid, and Tradeify, now the big 4 is Blue Sky instead of Tradeify. And Tradeify's 5. In my opinion, in that order, the top ranked firms out there are TPT, My Funded, in my experience, Lucid, Blue Sky, and Tradeify. One of those big 5 should be in your rotation. The only reason Tradeify is now at the bottom of that list, they have DLL on their accounts, and DLL is just harder compared to the other 4 that don't have it. So, but like I said, there's a lot of people out there sim farming Apex and got thousands of blown up accounts. If that's and that person's a streamer, by the way. And if that's how you want to be, no shade being thrown. Not everybody's, some people are just new, and new traders are going to look like that. But when you copy trade, like I was new, I was a failed trader too early on. So no shade with someone on their journey. But the whole point was making fun of Apex and how copy trading, you're going to be in that same boat. You're going to be years into the game and 3,000 evals in and still not live. I mean, that's the case of it. Apex is so ridiculously hard for the cheap price they give you. But Blue Sky gives you a huge alleviation of those crazy rules because they make it not trailing drawdown for that price. Most of those cheap accounts out there are going to have trailing drawdown, which is kind of nice. So anyways, we'll give away 8 of these launches today. J Hicks, S Croach. Let me do 1 more. We'll do 4. Then we'll do 4 more in 20 minutes out instead of 2 every 10. How about that? All right. 1 more, guys. 1 more. Like I said, this has been a completely weird, untradeable day. I've gotten 4 scalps, or is it 3 or 4 scalps? And each one of them's been making some money. Not copy trading, just taking them one at a time. Let me spin the wheel one more time.
Phone flash, red text, hard crash, inbox, one line, another breach detected in bold black. Full ported on a Friday, green screen and it flipped gray. Thought I had the perfect side trade.
How the world literally rigged. Literally rigged. Rigged. How the world, yay. Don't copy trade suggestion 90 feet. Oh, a few at a time is fine, not all of them at a time. When I traded Apex, the very small time I did before I knew better, I would trade my 20 accounts in batches of 4. So I would treat 4 accounts like they were 1. So small amount of, so I could still spread out my risk around my pivots. I would do that, but groups of 3 or 4 is about as far as you want to go. My opinion. With a firm that has 3 accounts or 5 accounts total, don't copy trade any of them. You're even 2. Like if you want to trade from the same spot, I do that all the time. I don't copy the trade. I build the same pivot. Like an example is, if the market falls to here and I want a long, I can long right here in one account. If it falls a bit lower, I can long in the second account. At least get a different cost basis, trying to make the same trade in 2 accounts. Try to get a better off in a second account. If you try to aim both of them at the same spot, you're really kind of losing out on the idea that if you spread out your risk, one of them has a higher odds of winning. You better cost basis, right? So I do that, but with something, if you have 20 accounts to juggle, breaking them into about 4, 5 at most, but like 4 is probably the most I would ever do. So I'd still want at least 5. If I broke 20 accounts into groups of 4, then I get basically 5 accounts. I could still play my account rotation like that. Can you copy trade 20 on Blue Sky? You can copy trade as much as you want. They have 3 funded accounts total and as many evals as you want. So, wake up, wake up, wake up. Conditions haven't improved. Baron Trump just texted me and said, Daddy's not speaking yet, so we're chilling. Just kidding. On Blue Sky, Propel static. Okay, let me talk about the Propels. I don't know much about them. Let's look at it together. All I know is the launch in orbit because that's what I'm trading. So in the Propel, let me figure out really quick. The Propel is a 3-day eval. Propel static. Sorry. Let me think about them. For Propel is a 3-day eval, 3-day or 4-day buffer, and then no roll on funded. Okay. What is good about this Propel here that's different? So the launch is 2-day pass, 3-day buffer, 1-day funded. Propel is 3-day pass, 3-day buffer, 1-day funded. So what is the major difference? Well, here is activation fee model. Here's not. That's one difference. Why would one play the Propel over the orbit? Is there a bigger profit target? No, the 100K and the 100K is the same. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. No, they're not. Yes, they are. 6K, 2.5, 2.5. No activation fee. That's the upside. Okay, here it is. So the upside is per 100K is 150. All in per 100K is 197, apparently all in. So the all in cost is cheaper. The downside to that is you got to trade a little longer. So that's the give or take. So all in cost is cheaper, trade a little longer. I would say of the account spread, let me be fully honest with you. The Propel option and the payouts are going to be the same. For what it's worth with the limited payout you can do, I wouldn't trade the Propels. Every extra day, it's like 3 days and then 3 days buffer, then 1 day. It's 7 days to your first payout. The launch is 6 days. Okay, well, it's actually only 1 extra day for the cheaper amount. So actually, it's kind of like 1 extra day, cheaper amount, but they're both same day payout accounts. So in reality, you're splitting hairs between the two. In all honesty, I would still call the launch the superior account, even though this actually ain't so bad. Overall, it's a little bit cheaper, all-in cost 112 on a 50K versus 140 on a 50K. So overall, if you're a better trader, then Propel is good for you. If you're failing a lot, then launch is good for you. Good stuff. So you asked about the Propel static. You said something about, and there's a 25K static, you said? And there's a 25K account. Oh yeah, there is a 25K account. That's cool. It actually looks pretty good. Not a terrible account as well. Like I said, all their accounts are ranked really well. This is why I reached out to these guys. It wasn't just like, you know, I was like, let me just find a new firm to work with. When we put prop score together, there's a lot of stuff that stuck out that we didn't think was going to stick out. There was a lot of stuff that we didn't know was good until it showed up, like the Phidias static. Like Phidias, like you may or may not have heard of Phidias, but Phidias at times has the best static in the industry of all static accounts out there. I don't know if it's still there. When they have a sale, it goes to #1. And their static account is well known to be a goated. Yep, it's still there, number 10. Phidias static account, absolutely goated. You may not have known it. But when we put every single firm in prop score, it started filtering what's good and what's bad. And we found out all these hidden gems. Trade day ranks really high. Funded seat ranks really high, right? So there's a lot on there that are really good. And we were like, hey, you guys have some almost 9.0 accounts. Let's chat. And we went and looked at the rules and we're like, dude, they've got one account that's like a Lucid Pro. They got one account that's like TPT Pro. And those are the goat of goats already. So it was worth a chat with these guys. And then we had a lot of you that were trading Apex the last couple of years that finally have had your wits in with Apex. And they're like, I'm tired of trading Apex. I want to trade something else, but everything else is more expensive. And then we put 2 and 2 together and we're like, oh, well, here's the cheap activation fee model, but the same benefits and rules of My Funded Futures and TBT and Lucid. So you're like, okay, what an amazing alternative. So it's kind of like we have something for every trader. You want for max payouts, you want to make the most money you can, go to TPT and My Funded. That's the way to go. TPT probably be your highest payouts you can get. Or Top Step, those are always really good for big payouts, bigger payouts. Lucid and Tradeify is like medium high payouts. And then Blue Sky is like lower payouts, cheaper costs. So if you're a good trader, TPT My Funded. You're a novice trader, but you're kind of like, you know, not on a budget. Lucid's the way to go. You're a novice trader and on a budget. Blue Sky. Boom. We got something for everybody now, right? Seems we're going bear. It feels like it today. All of our indicators, especially our confluence indicators, all negative right now. So currently for me, I am running. So let me show you here. And again, this is something that I'll do that other people won't do here. I'll show you my full account numbers and dashboards because I don't hide anything. I'm trading launch. So these are all past launch accounts, or sorry. So this is a launch account that's passed. This is a launch account. They've all passed. The exception, I think this one hasn't passed. I've got a funded launch and 2 funded orbits, and I have 1 past orbit here as well. That's on the sidelines waiting. So if I bust one of these orbits, which I'm doing okay with them so far, my 2 orbits, I put up 18,000 in P&L so far. And my launch, I put up 5,000 in P&L almost. So about 23,000, and I've taken about 9,000 in payouts. So I made 32,000. I've only busted 1 funded account. Does Bootcamp teach how to scalp? Yes, sir, we do. And so these are the ones I'm trading. Which one do I like? Which one do I like better? With these guys, I like the orbits better. But again, the decision is not because it's a better account. Its decision is because I'm a better trader. For me, time is money. I will always like the account that's faster to pay out. That's even slightly harder. Orbit's more expensive, but it's a faster payout. Instead of it being 6 days to pay your first payout, 6 days, and then every other day is a payout, Orbit is your first payout is faster, then your other payouts are slower. So it's kind of different. So maybe I might like the launch better later, depends. So launch is a faster journey to your first payout than it's same day, same day, same day, same day. Launch is you can pass it today, then 3 days payout, 3 days payout, 3 days payout. So they overlap. At some point, launch will give you more payouts if you're a better trader. So maybe I might like that one better at the end of this all. But honestly, they're both really good. The reason I liked Orbits was because I can go fund it on the first day. I wanted to brag about getting a payout right out the door. So I started on Sunday night, and on Thursday I requested my first payout just to show how fast I can get to it. So it's your fastest first payout is an Orbit. The more payouts per month will be launch. Well, actually, technically, you can only get 3K every 7 days anyways. So same day payout. It's kind of, I'm going to max out in either case 3K a week anyways on both of them, to be honest. How do I carry that P&L around? Oh, I got to hold it with both hands, baby. It's kind of big. I know. They say you have to request review for live as soon as any account reaches 10K. Are you talking about like TPT? Blue Sky launch is 60 to 99, which is 160, way more than Lucid Flex. Lucid Flex and Blue Sky launch are completely different plans, my friend. You can't compare the two at all. Blue Sky launch is a 5-day buffer and eval phase, and then same day payout, same day payout, same day payout. Lucid Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout, 5-day payout, 5-day payout, 5-day payout. Completely different plans. You can take in the first 7 days 1 payout with Lucid and 2 payouts with Blue Sky. In the first 17 days, you can take out 3 payouts per 17 days with Lucid Flex, and you can take out 3 payouts with the Lucid Flex in 17 days. You can take out 12 payouts with Blue Sky in 17 days. So same day payout versus a 5-day payout is completely different accounts. Of course, Lucid's going to be cheap because you can't take out payouts as freak only. Remember, when it comes to props, the more you can take out, the bigger it costs, right? The less you can take out, the less it costs. They all have that same sort of 6-7 seesaw, all the same. How the best to be intraday trailing drawdowns? You want to go 1-to-1 scalps. That's it. Base hits, just like I've been doing today. Base hit, base hit, base hit. But what's the weekly payout cap difference? There's no payout cap with Lucid. That's the difference. No payout cap at all. Lucid is for a more advanced trader. Like I said, I went live with Lucid. I have nothing bad to say. Is goated. It's different strokes for different folks. Blue Sky is a budget version of a Lucid Pro and a budget version of a TPT Pro. For people on a budget. It's got the same perks, cheaper cost, smaller payout. That's it. If you want to spring the money ahead of time for a little bit more, then Lucid is going to be your most kind of like an average of all of it. Lucid is just good. Blue Sky is like people that fail a lot. Here's a cheaper option. TPT is like balls to the wall, make huge payouts, but it's more expensive. It's like something for everybody. You can't really compare them side by side because there's not a lot really to compare. I guess you could compare the Lucid Pro and the Blue Sky Lucid Pro 50K and the Blue Sky Orbit. They're the same account and they'll probably be the same price. They're almost exactly the same account. Let's see what they look like. Lucid Pro, Blue Sky Orbits. Look at this. Pretty much similar price. Lucid's having a better sale, 40% off versus 30% off. So Lucid's coming in slightly cheaper now, but everything else is exactly the same. Price is slightly higher on the Orbit side. Payouts the same, rules are the same. So very much similar, just Lucid's having a better sale right now. But you can see everything else is price dependent, pretty much the same. Lucid Flex doesn't fit into any of the categories here. It's kind of its own animal because the Flex itself is a 5-day payout after a 2-day eval. And none of these firms have accounts like that. Lucid Flex is really good for beginner traders who want to have a moderately sized payout with no payout caps per week or whatever. No weekly caps. Like you can make 3,000 every 3 days with the Lucid Pro. You can make 3,000 every 5 days with Lucid Flex as often as you want, and you get 5 accounts. So Lucid, you'll pay out a little bit more per month. Like I said, in the 5 weeks that I was funded with Lucid, I made almost 70K in 5 weeks. And then I had pushed me to live. When I say different strokes, what strokes are you talking about? Stroking that P&L, baby. You know it. Flex, you can choose 5 or same day payouts. Yeah, I mean, that you can't. The risk intervals changed today for NQ? I don't think they did. Let me double check. You guys are preaching to the choir here. I went live with Lucid. I went live with Tradeify. I went live with my funded. I went live with TPT. This is the next one I'm going live with. The pros and cons. There's 3 types of traders. Okay. You're either a bad trader. You're bad and broke. Okay. You're bad and rich. And then you're good and rich. You're one of these 3 things. Okay. If you're good and rich, TPT, way to go. My Fund and Futures, way to go. Not rich, but I'm just saying you have money. It's rich and broke is a joke. Bad and on a budget. Bad and not on a budget. Good and not on a budget. No budget, go ham. If you're bad at trading, but have money, Lucid's best for you. You need to be good at trading to beat these because they have trailing drawdown when you're funded. They're harder, but bigger payout. These, end of the day, when funded, and also cheaper. So, or sorry, also less payout. If you're bad and broke, Blue Sky. That's it. I say broke. Let's just say budget. That's a joke. On a budget, not on a budget. Best way to break it down. You're bad at trading. These 2 are going to be good for you. Lucid Flex is like the best place to go as an absolute beginner. If you're also bad and on a budget, go to Blue Sky. If you're good and don't care about spending money, these are the goat of goats. You cannot beat these 2 accounts. You must, if you have money to spend, you should be in one of those 2. Go live in both of them if you can. Those are my favorite experiences I ever had in props. But I'm also rich. I'm also good at trading. Was able to do it really well. Now, slower DD band, maybe a time I could push along on this one. Let's look at this. What do you do when they push me to live? For me, they usually give you live accounts to trade, and then I usually just move on to another firm. My goal here is just to go live in every firm. I don't care about the live accounts. The live accounts with prop firms are usually shitty, you know. I have a 7-figure futures account. I have another 6-figure challenge account on the stream. These Lucid gave me 3 $4,500 accounts. Tradeify gave me 5 $4,500. I mean, sorry, Tradeify. TPT gave me 5 $4,500 accounts. Tradeify gave me a $20,000 account. Live programs are kind of a joke. Not really a joke, but like they're not really like if. For somebody like me, it's their throwaway accounts. I don't really care too much about it. I don't take them seriously. What am I gonna do with a $4,500 trading account? I lost 90K one day just getting flowers at the front door. You know what I'm saying? I have no desire to build or grow a $4,500 account. Like I'll trade them aggressively. Immediately out the door, I'll just try to trade them, put a buffer, and either make money or not make money. If I could put a big buffer and put 100K in the balance, like I did with TPT, then I'll trade them seriously once I put a buffer in it. But I treat them like they're throwaway and then I just move to the next firm. The goal for me personally is not to go live to get the live account. There's nothing I'm going to do with $20,000 trading account. It's very small. Why don't I copy trade? Because when you copy trade, you're isolating all of your risk into one. I kind of want to build a position here. Let's do 1 micro. I know this is kind of bad, but let's do 1 micro there. On the next, or 2 micros on the next red candle. Let me pop a mini. This is EST long at pocket. Why don't I just do a pocket long here? Let's do 1. This is dangerous, and I think I might lose this, but let me do a 1. Let me do liquidity pocket long just through here on the reclaim. I'm going to keep it light just so I can play inside of this, but I'm not the biggest fan of the setup, but every single time, right? Hell yeah. Okay, well, again, another scalp. Okay. All right. Let's do it. EST every single time. That was a quick 40 points. Again, I'm not even tricking it pocket to pocket. 40 points, 40 points. Let's take it. EST every single time. God, I make it look so easy, don't I? I did it in this account. Now spreading out my risk. Why I don't copy trade? Exactly what you've seen today. Me do. When you spread out your risk, it's so much better. Oops. Let me see that anymore. So I made $1,700 in the challenge account. Now all 3 of my Blue Sky accounts have made some money towards the buffer. And I'm already maxed out for payouts for the week. I can't even take a payout for 7 more days, so I don't even need to be aggressive. I have 7 days to make 3 grand. And I'm already halfway there. Snipe that 40, Adam. Let's go, baby. That's quick. Quick. This today, baby, it's like walking around at a wedding, and the guy has the platter, and he's like, yes, would you like a crab cake? You don't say, yes, I would like to take like 5 of those. You're like, nope, just 1. That's good. All right, what's next? The egg rolls. Yes, I'll take 1 of those as well. In and out, in and out, in and out. Any payout from next gen? I haven't traded next gen yet. That'll be my next, firm I trade with. Okay, I'm happy. Just taking like small little bites at this. My hors d'oeuvres. Yes, I would have 1 of your mini crab cakes, sir. Would you like some caviar? No. Caviar is gross. Just 1 little bite, in and out. Like I said, in and out. I'm not trying to pick direction. The market still has that condition of resistance up here, support down here, and it's kind of blended and choppy. Let's just play it like that. All of my trades have literally been a minute long, I feel like, today. Was that candle NVIDIA? I don't know, maybe NVIDIA or something. Lucid right now is doing an experiment with no DLL on Pro, the same time that Orbit dropped 2 of their... so it's funny that Lucid and Orbit used to be so different, and Orbit removed 2 days from the journey, and then Lucid dropped DLL. So Lucid and Orbit are they landed at exactly the same spot on the same day. What a coincidence. So it's kind of funny that they're pretty much exactly the same account now. Technically, the Lucid Pro is a better deal than the Blue Sky Orbit. Straight up, Lucid's could be $20 cheaper, and the rest of the experience is the same, and you can get more payouts. So between the two, I will tell you, if you have to choose between Orbit, Blue Sky, and Lucid Pro, technically Lucid Pro is the better option, because you can make a payout every 3 days without the weekly cap, and it's $20 cheaper for the account. Everything else is equal. On the same token, the Blue Sky launch is infinitely better than Apex in every category, and also better on the value side than TPT Pro, I was saying earlier. Anyways, we build prop scores so we can determine this stuff. And so when I tell people, now that I have the ability, when people say, what's a good prop to trade? Now I have this whole scale of like, how much money do you have? And how good of a trader are you? And we've kind of want to have like a handful that we think are like our good go-tos. That's it. Can we call me the Minuteman? What's that song? 60 Minute Man from Fallout. You remember that one? Remember that song? You ever play Fallout? Y'all remember Diamond City Radio? From the Dominoes? I rock them, I roll them all night long. I'm a 60-minute man. There'll be 15 minutes of squeezing. Then they'll holler, please don't stop. There'll be 15 minutes of teasing, 50 minutes squeezing, and 50 minutes blowing my top all night. If your man ain't treating you right, come up and see old Dan. Yeah, you remember the yeah. Diamond City Radio, bro. Take you back to Fallout 4, doesn't it? Good stuff, good stuff. They say your man's made of muscle and blood. Muscle and blood and skin and bones. How old am I? I'm 44. Good morning, Matt. Just got an email from Ninja. The interview is coming out soon. Planning to release clips on social media and YouTube for the video. My dude, man, I'm excited for you, man. Brian B-Dog was the winner of the Ninja Trade Arena Cup. So they interviewed him. So I'm excited to see how it goes, man. You definitely kicked ass at tournament. Proud of my man. You guys didn't know our mod here won Ninja Trade Arena Cup. 30,000 people. He got first place. Did better than I did. Actually, everybody in the finals did better than I did. Of all the 11 of us that made it to the finals, I actually got last place out of them. I got 71st overall, which is still really good. But all the students did better than I did in the finals. I completely choked on the finals day. I still did all right. I still went positive, but we had somebody that was first, somebody that was third, somebody that was fifth, somebody that was 11th. I mean, we were like right at the top. I look amazing for my age. Thank you. It's a lot of yoga and Botox. I'll tell you, keeps you young. I got a good girlfriend. She feeds me good food. Yeah, so first place out of 30K competitors, Brian B-Dog is the #1. Score discount code not working on ETF, DTF Inferno 10K. Let the prop score mods if you're here. Somebody said, can you check on the ETF, DTF Inferno 10K? We have a different score for that. When was my last red day? People say I had one at some point. But in my head, it's been about 2 months. Now, again, yesterday was close to being red, but I made almost 12,000 in the big account, so that offset the losses. Lucid, I didn't have a single red day in Lucid the whole time I was doing it. So since April till now, I mean, maybe on the prop side, I might have busted a couple of prop evals. But on funded accounts, I have not had a red day since I started trading Lucid funded in May. It was green from May until now. So it's been at least 2 months. Again, straight up luck, but also I've blown up a couple. Like I blow up a couple of accounts, but never all of them. Enough of my stuff works that I can actually muscle a winning day, even if I blow up a couple accounts along the way. Because I trade. You see me rotating these accounts. My first trade today was 1 account. Then I traded 2 more accounts, and I traded 2 more accounts. And here's EST every single time, again, right at the pocket. I can try this one more time, even though I'm kind of maxed out here. Let me trade 1 MNQ at this pocket. Again, every single time we take the trade at the liquidity pocket. I'm going to literally put 1 micro. 1 micro, and that's it. That's it. I'm going to allow 40 points to overshoot. 1 micro in this one account here. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put that one on the screen. I can see that one here. I'm almost done with this market, but EST, right? This is for now that I just want to be in a position so Trump can tweet me into oblivion. That's it. Conditions are still the same as the last time. I don't think we're going to get a nice big green pop like we did that time, but you know, every single news pop we've had has still faded out. So the market, you can feel that selling pressure today. This is just a gamble now. Just in case some news gives me the go ahead to run up. And I will add a couple micros down here. So what I'm going to do now is put 1 here. one here and one. I'm going to spread it like 3 or 4 micros all around here. 1, 1, and 2. Just in this one account. That's it. So we're playing the chop. Let's spread out a wide, solid bet. 1 micro here. 1 micro 50 points lower. 1 micro 30 points lower. And now I'm going to hold almost 100 points upside down with a micro. That's nothing, right? That's barely nothing. And so when I know the market's crazy and choppy like this, then we don't have to be so accurate. Just spread my bet around a single place. And I'm only doing it in this one account. I'm not doing it in anything else. It's not the strongest bet, but again, we're just going to inch our way forward today. And I kind of want to be in a position. So like I said, Trump can tweet me to the promised land. How many contracts do I trade? It depends on what I am trading. When it comes to these prop accounts, on 100K accounts, I won't trade any more than 1 NASDAQ contract, maybe 2, but only when building the buffer. Usually 1 is enough. I trade micros even in these 100K accounts. So this blue sky, micros are good to inch forward because all you can really do. In my Lucid accounts, I traded no more than 2 minis on a 100K account or whatever the biggest, 150K, whatever it was. I traded 2 minis on NASDAQ and 3 to 4 minis on S&P Max. That's it. But I have an equation in our bootcamp I teach you for position sizing. Depends on the account that you're with. Shoemaker, what account did you win? 50K launch today. Blue skies. Am I going long or short? Am I going long or short? Chat. Tell him. Long. Every single time. Every single time from liquidity pocket. Until it doesn't work. It won't work every time, but I attack it every single time. It worked once. It worked twice. It worked 3 times. 3 for 3. I'm going for 4 for 4. 90% setup when the DD ratio is greater than half. So I take it every time I take it. And when I'm acknowledging that it's volatile, I'm now taking it with a wider sweeping bet. Long EST. EST. Every single time. I don't even trade, bro. Blind monkey, baby. Yep, that's right. And this might be the time it doesn't work. And when it hits it again, I'll do it again. But over the course of the day, I want to take the opportunity every time that liquid markets sustain that liquidity, and liquid markets don't usually crash. That makes a lot of sense. But again, we're losing a little bit. When the market's not getting any better, DD ratio is actually collapsing a little bit. It's still bullish enough. But because of that, I'm taking wider, smaller bets with something I'm totally acknowledging that I'm doing that with. I'm not buying like, you know, huge position here. I've been scalping at $200-300 at a time to build my balances up. I kind of want to be in a long so the Baron Trump can tweet me up into oblivion. All right, let's do another giveaway, guys. Do me a favor, though. Let's get those likes up. 718. 100. One more 100 of those. 100 more. Did you know this streaming week? Every week we've grown like 10 or 15% on views. This week is the largest growth week we've ever had on percent. We are like 20-30% bigger than the last week. It is ridiculous how big we got in a week's time. I don't know where all you guys are coming from, but welcome to the community. I love you all. I'm glad you're here. It's like it's like at a party for 20 of my closest friends, and I go downstairs, there's like 50 people. Where'd all you come from? Those of you that have found us in the last month, I'm curious, how did you find us? There's so many new faces here. It's unbelievable. I see new people in chat every day. This is our biggest growth week we've had, period. Every week we've gotten bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I'll show you what I'm talking about. The ultimate metric of a channel is watch time. Ever since Brad and Neon came on, we've gone on an upward trajectory of watch time. And I thought we were plateauing, but we're not. I think we're not really plateauing, but we have an average. Look at this. This over this. Look how much of a huge jump that is. This is almost like 4,000 extra hours per week. How'd y'all find us? How'd y'all hear about us? Very curious. I swear we're like, it's like 20%, 30% growth over the last week. Whatever happened between last week and this week. From bots? Well, no, watch time isn't from bots. Views maybe, but watch time is how many hours people say engage with the stream. Stumble across the show. Oh, nice. Just stumbled across. Just kind of rolled all in. Victor invited you. Oh, that guy. Ah. Gotta love Victor. He's the best. Found Brad work surfing YouTube. Ah, very nice. Bots. Damn, look at the bounce of lows every month. There you go. The bounce off the lows. Yeah, so the funny thing is that, well, that's the weekends, right? Since we don't stream on weekends, we get that sort of Saturday, Sunday effect where the views just dip to zero because we don't do static content here. We should do static content to fill in those plugs on the plug in those holes on the weekends, but ran across this looking for live streamers. Oh, nice. You're on my YouTube featured, every other YouTube account. Top of the screen. Oh, very nice. You hit the like button twice. Let's go. Brad keeps you awake with his dancing skills. I gotta see these dancing skills. All right, let's do some more blue sky giveaway. I need a code word though. Suggested by AI. Matt the Goats. Somebody said pineapple? Of just random words, pineapple? All right, pineapple it is. Is this the pineapple soaked in Kool-Aid like that you get in the TikTok trend? All right, type the word pineapple. Or are we talking like swingers? Are we swingers? Is that what we're doing here? Did I find somebody for the overnight stream? Not yet. We're taking the audition tapes now. We're reviewing them now, so get your audition tape in. Email matt@rockseer.com with audition or something in the stream and in the description, so I know that's, sorry, the subject. That's the word I'm looking for. That way I know it's what it is. And then send me a 3-minute clip of your pilot idea for a show. Show me your show. Don't talk to me. Don't interview yourself. Don't just pretend like you're streaming. And I'm looking over your shoulder watching your stream. I want to turn it on and it's like your graphics, your thing, and then you're like, hey guys, it's the morning, it's the nighttime, it's now the Asia session, or it's the Europe session ready to go. It's now blah 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 time. You know, market's open, this and that, you know. Hit that like button, let's go. You know what you're gonna do for your show. I want to see a professional streaming setup. I want to see your lights looking nice, your camera looking nice, your layout looking nice. We don't want to train a streamer. We don't want to train a trader how to stream. That's hard to do. We can easily train a streamer how to trade though. You gotta have that personality for it. It's the whole art form of being a streamer. You gotta know what you're doing, all the texts, all the lighting, all the, you know, everything that needs to go with it. Why take a long at EQ and say ES clearly leads the direction of the market majority of the time? I trade, right, because ES doesn't have any pivots to trade from right here. I would, when I say ES leads, I mean like the index itself, indicators here are really my decision factor. When I said that, I basically mean like if the NASDAQ has positive resilience and S&P is negative, I don't say, well, the S&P is going to rally because NASDAQ looks good. S&P is a more diversified index, so it'll really call the shots better. I'll take a trade at any place when I do have a pivot. So S&P right now really doesn't have much to trade on in this little kind of dead zone right here. NASDAQ has a pivot right there. My 1 micro isn't panning out. So let's get down on this little dip here. Let's go a little bit lower. I actually wanted to do about here. Let's add one more micro on that dip. All right. All right, kids, type in pineapple. Because that's what somebody wrote. Actually, get a better song. I was doing it like this. So I'll take trades where I can find a trade that exists. A pivot that exists. Why does it go over pineapple? I don't know. I said give me a random word, and that's the random word that popped up with somebody. I actually want to let this overshoot just a little bit at the bottom band here. Look, see the 2 micros, nothing. I'm able to hold almost 100 points upside down, still green for the day. Right at the last little MHP here, I might pop it again with a 3rd one. Remember, I'm not about catching direction. I'm going to get my cost basis pretty low. But it just feels kind of weird, like this whole war shit coming back. I hate that this happens. All right, we got 4 more Blue Sky launch accounts giveaway, guys. Let's fucking... DD band, ratio 65 every single time trade. But I don't know, man. The way it's been pushing lower and pushing lower, it feels like it's trying to dump. I don't know. Yeah, it's this dump city here. Same as yesterday. Same set. It's the same exact setup as yesterday. Even the freaking chart looks the same. Market Ripper, you're up. Literally, this is the same exact setup as yesterday. Did nothing different. Pop, retrace, die. Pop, retrace, die. 2 in a row. I know. I like to take this DD band long there, like every time. But this is it. This is the range. I mean, if I lose, then I lose. So I was lying 1 micro, then right here at the bottom, I'll grab 2 more. Let it overshoot a little bit. I'm just building a cost basis around liquidity pocket here. Let S&P overshoot right down to here. I'll stab it. Give me back 200 bucks on this game. Not touching anything else. Not yet. These 2 are pretty solid. I don't need to make anything more in these guys because they need to make 3,000 every 7 days. So it's not like I need to press any harder than I did on that. Actually, I don't even need to press too hard on this one either. All right. We'll let it overshoot just a little bit more. What a crazy sort of 2 days we've had. A little bit more. I'll pop it, and I'll break even on this one, and maybe even go slightly down if I'm wrong. This account has $12,000 of buffer, so I'm building a wide, sweeping bet. Septi, where you at? Now, if we can get above DD band, then we're golden. Losing yellow line can be a big deal, though, so be careful. All right, let me clean out the chart here. Let me take chart over here on the side. So I got one more, then I added 3 more here, and got my cost basis to 135, which is about here, which is right above MHP. Confluence is bad though. This actually says resistance, so it could dump. So I've got my finger on the button here. As soon as I reach my cost basis, I'll trim it down to 2. Let the 2 ride. There we go. 135. Let's trim down the 2 and let the 2 ride. Now I got 2. We're gonna let it ride. Jeff, let's go, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking get off me. Get off me. Let's go.
Risk is a rhythm. Patience. A sound.
Took that scalp in the big account for $4,000 total now from the 1,700. Took this here. Let's close out. Gotta make this look so easy. Scalps only. Scalps only. Scalps only. That was a planned volatility bet. Now again, this one kind of broke even-ish, but that's okay. Right at the bottom, I hit a trade on the bigger account, and on that pop, I closed out. That's it. So this one, I maneuvered my way to break even though I was in a loss. You see how that works? This is all about position management control. I could still hold, but I did what I was supposed to do and closed out. So that's not bad. That's about 6,000 for the day. Chilling. Now, again, I could still be long. I don't believe in the direction. This is just a DD band scalp. So you see how I did this when I mentioned it to you guys a second ago. I bought 1 micro, and then 3 more. I literally drew it on the screen. And when I finally got the 3 and I got here, I closed down to the 2 I wanted, which is my original 2 position. And then I got the pop. I closed the whole thing out. So I managed to turn a loss into a win of 27 bucks, right? Which is kind of neat. A lot of my strategy involves me understanding where clusters of pivots can be and spreading out my bet. Somebody says, why spread out your accounts? This is why. This account made 27 bucks. This one made 2,300 bucks, right? At the very, like, one account put micro. This account, right when we hit here, I got 2 minis and then 3 more on the dip and then popped and closed out. I managed to get a 70-point rip on this. And I don't know how much of that I got, maybe, 30 of that, 40 of that. All right. Market Ripper. You have a blue sky launch. Everybody here, you must make a Prop Score account. Prop Score is free. Prop Score has the best deals, exclusive deals. You have exclusive prop discounts, everything, more than anybody else out there. We're in balls deep with the prop industry. We know everything and everybody Got all the scoop for you. PropScore is a free service with the loyalty program that's coming out soon. If you have an account there and everything that you have bought from the moment you make your account with PropScore, retroactively, we will allow it to apply to the loyalty program. Oops. Oh no, my music player died. Why does it always default to that one song? There you go. So right now, guys, market's irrational and DD band break. Be very careful. We're also going to eyeball for catalysts from this moment from 289. A giveaway's over for a minute. Hold on. 22. 22 is cat active on NASDAQ, so be careful. If we lose this, market's dead again. It seems like today I've got the direction wrong like half the time too, right? But I still managed to walk away with profit. All right, cat active there on NASDAQ. Be careful. The same freaking trading day as yesterday, man. How terrible is this? Every single time I can still long off DD band, I mean, off of MHP. But here's the thing though. DD band makes it irrational. So normally I will trade much smaller when irrational. Arbitrage is also negative. I'm going to convince myself right now to sit out on this play. Even though it's a really strong EST play, irrational flag 1, ARB negative flag 2. I'm going to take that as a warning sign and choose to avoid. Even though I should do this every single time, I'm going to avoid this trade today unless ARB is better. MU banned? Nah, you ain't banned, bro. You good. Woo, boy. Am I looking skinnier, you guys? Be real with me. I feel like I'm looking stronger. I mean, look, my shirt, look at this. My sleeves are hugging my arms. I've been working out religiously. I'm trying to lose weight, get my cholesterol down. Trying to look sexy. No? Well, damn it. I'm gonna work harder then. Am I looking hotter though? All right. I'm not looking skinnier? Not yet. Trying to get there. Diet and workout. I'm doing both. I've lost 4 pounds in like 2 weeks. It's not water weight. I weigh myself in the morning every day. It's been 13 long months since my first and only win on your segment. Thank you. Let's go, Keith. Dad, I saw your message, Septi. What was your message, bro? Type it again. What account did you win? You guys won launch 50K accounts with Blue Sky. We've got some Lucids to give away, some TPTs to give away, and my fundeds to give away. So in the next, every 10 minutes, I'm gonna do another giveaway. I'm avoiding this liquidity pocket trade right now because irrational negative ARB, I feel like it's gonna still fall. No to the McDonald's sausage McNuffins. I love the McDonald's sausage. It's so good though. Anybody from admin assist? What's up, Bootsoli? What's up, dude? Beef, bacon, eggs, and water only. That's what I got. Water, eggs, and bread. But like a small piece of bread. Monocaloric deficit. I am. Caloric deficit. Eating a moderate breakfast, light breakfast, not eating lunch, and then slamming a good dinner after I work out. Claim your prize, guys, by going to the PropScore Discord. You must make an account on propscore.co, and then you must go to the Discord, and in the Discord, there's a claim your win channel. That's all you how to do it. Okay, so this was a wise decision I made, while irrational to skip out. Smart decision to sit out on this one. I convinced myself that I'm going to avoid I take it every single time, but when irrational, I can talk myself out of taking any trade I want.
Lazy bum, trading lazy bum. Clock spins circles, no outcome. Lazy bum, trading lazy bum.
Cool. We got a ton more giveaways to do, guys, so don't go anywhere. Cat lines up with Varus. Oh, really nice. Would y'all take it? Are you gonna take a Varus long? Or what? Long on the cat edge to bet that it doesn't break, or what? What's the answer there?
What you running from?
What do we think? That's always risky. Let me look at the bigger charts here. I want to see what this looks like. Let me zoom out. Lucid and My Funded Features and TPT, man, we got all the goods today. It's like a prop score goodie bag out there. It just doesn't look so good. Same exact day as yesterday. VIX going. The reason with VIX above triple B like this, that's why I'm just taking small bites at this. I'm not trying to take big. You guys do the same thing, right? Trade equals EST minus irrational. Yeah. When markets are irrational, I can choose as like a final layer to just to sit out of the whole market, which is what I'm going to choose to do at this point. Y'all been taking bites today, right? That's how y'all been doing all right? Just kind of in and out as quick as you can. Not trying to trade direction. Not trying to find momentum. Just popping in, popping out. I should skip breakfast and eat from 12 to 6 for a week. Okay. But the only reason I eat breakfast is so that I can buffer my caffeine. If I just drink straight coffee, dude, I'll be shaken. Mostly scalps today? Yeah. So I gotta eat something in the morning, take my medicines, and like hop on that Stairmaster. Caring for your sleep. Ray, good suggestion. I'm trying to go to bed every night before midnight. When I built Rocket Scooter, I would go to bed sometimes with an hour of sleep, 3 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep. My team, I have an international team, so I would be up at like 2, 3 in the morning for meetings. And then ever since Rocket Scooter sort of like finished, we're basically done with Rocket Scooter, just a few more small projects, and then we're done. I've been going to bed at like 10, 11 o'clock every night. Eat protein first meal, eggs every morning. That's it. So I've been sleeping a lot. That's been helping. Like recovery. Feel better. Wait, you tried meth before too? Does that work? Those are my Adderall days. And pretty much meth would keep me up all night. For sure. If that S&P looks exactly the same as it did before. Are y'all gonna be degens and long the bear span? Honestly, if it dips and reclaims, I'm always game to buy when a catalyst is no longer active again. I have a fast twitch brain. I do. Yeah, it's really hard for me to sleep well. Sometimes I feel it. Do I go to the gym every day? Now I re-upped my gym membership. I've been going 3 times a week, but I'm gonna try to bump that to a 4th workout. I'm gonna do something different, like probably gonna go to like solid core or something until we open our studio. Then I'll just go to Trumbull and let iDoc train me for like my kind of like core cardio. Sort of, I do 3 days like at the gym, rotating through, and then 1 day of that, so 4 a week. I don't usually eat lunch. I actually never used to eat lunch. I used to go to work, and everybody go on lunch breaks. I never understood the concept. We go to lunch. All the engineers go to lunch. It was always the most awkward thing too. You get like 10 people from work. Let's all go to lunch, and then we all go to lunch, and everybody's awkwardly sitting around each other. The bosses, the kids, nobody knows each other. Nobody talks, and everybody's just. I hated it, so I'd skip. I didn't even eat lunch. I would eat food and I'd fall asleep, so I would always skip lunch, and I'd always skip going to lunch too. How many minis did I get on that dip on the challenge account? 5. In and out, 5. Yeah, and after eating, I get tired. I get so tired. All right. So we're not gonna do lunch today, but you guys type in lunch. I got some Lucid accounts to give away. Now let me tell you what's awesome about Lucid. We talked about these guys earlier. Lucid is perfect for when you are bad at trading, but you have a good budget. Lucid Flex is the account that everybody trades with. That's kind of like a new trader. It's the new sexy. It gives better payout structure than like a Blue Sky, but it's also a little bit more expensive to fail, but that's okay with some people. The Lucid, I traded with these guys starting at late April. By end of June, I was already live. Like 2 months total. I made 70K with them, and then they kicked me out and pushed me to live. The Pro is a 1 day pass, 3 day payout. Sorry. And then the Lucid Flex is a 2 day pass, 5 day payout. The difference between the two, more actually, well, this had DLL, so it used to be harder. This is actually payouts every 3 days, and the Lucid Flex is payouts every 5 days. So Pro is like their best account. They're doing an experiment right now where there's no DLL going on. And so this is the time to gobble up some Lucid Pros if you've been trading them. 1 day pass, 3 day payout, 40% consistency. It's great. Lucid Flex is $250 minimum per day every 5 days for a payout. So Lucid Flex is a slower journey. And it was an easier journey when there was no DLL. But now there's no DLL on Pro. Pro's a better account than Flex, which is crazy. So Pro's the new sexy right now with Lucid. They're only doing that, I think, for just this month only. It's a little experiment they're doing. So lunch. You guys want a free lunch? A free Lucid lunch? AJ's dropping some loot boxes. Why is it better? Because they got rid of DLL on the Pro account, which is what made it harder. Lucid Pro was harder because it had DLL. Well, it was the same. It was a 1 day pass, 3 day payout, and the DLL made it hard to pass in a day. You just had to get lucky. So the daily loss would make it take a lot longer to pass. But with the DLL gone, you can basically just straight up YOLO those things with no DLL. They became infinitely easier to pass now compared to what they used to be. So wait, so say that again. So don't take payouts on the pros this month, so they keep it. I don't know if I think like right now the trend is, I think, to be honest, I feel like Lucid and Tradeify are like in like a straight run competition with each other. They're always trying to one up each other. And the biggest complaint people have about Tradeify is it has DLL in all their accounts. That's why Tradeify is sort of slowing down in favor to Lucid. I would say they're both great, but I think the race, Lucid's taken the direction that's more like, I guess, liked by traders, and I think Tradeify might follow suit eventually. DLL is just not a fan favorite. It's so hard to scale an account. They don't have DLL on all their accounts. Yeah, not anymore. They used to. Like I said, it's a race between the two of those guys. They used to, yeah. Now they have some that don't anymore. I think the Select Daily has DLL anymore. They got rid of it on some of their accounts. Yeah, see, the Growth account has DLL. The Lighting has DLL. The Select Flex doesn't have DLL. That's right. Select Flex and Daily don't have it on eval, but the Daily has it on funded. So there's only one. It's the Flex. Yeah. What's my leverage on my personal futures account? With this account, I'm gonna trade between 5 and 10 minis, which is over leveraging for sure. But that's just because I trade these challenge accounts pretty aggressively. All right, so this is for some Lucid Pros. Like I said, Lucid Pro was pretty much my big journey to live with Lucid was mostly Pro. I did a mix of Pro and Flexes, but Pro was the one that I got most payouts from. You went 2 micros long there. I know I sat out on an EST trade, but I convinced myself to sit out. irrational. Once I have too many irrational checks, I can just choose it out. But the EST long looked like it played out, at least for another scalp. Y'all got it. You lucky devils. Like I said, all the giveaways we do, I have nothing bad to say about any of these firms, because I've traded all of them. They all have their pros and cons, and so the hardest part is to figure out what's the best one for you, you know? That's why we're here to help you. They're all, you know, in my eyes, they're all good for different types of traders. Wait, somebody said I should say the name. Lots of people are just listening and watching charts. Oh, okay. Coffee hits hard. You're the winner. Is Battlefront 2? Is still people playing Battlefront 2, Jerome? Is it like, are the lobbies easy? Are there like long waits for lobbies? I mean, actually, there's still people playing Battlefield 3, so I'm sure that Battlefront probably has. There's a Kyber mod with enhancements. Oh my god, now you're talking me into it. All right, that's for our 2 Lucid Pros, you boys. We're gonna chill for a minute. In 10 more minutes, we'll do another one. We love to do this. And like I said, Lucid Pro is a fantastic account. I got most of my payouts from Lucid Pros, and now there's no DLL. They became infinitely easier this month. So this time to load up on if Lucid's your bag, this is the time to try out the pros. Like I said, I would YOLO pass the pros in one day and then immediately go funded and then work towards those days. Now Lucid, when you go funded, and Blue Sky's the same way. When you go funded, you can trade that funded immediately then too. So you can overlap days. So once you pass your eval, you can go funded and then keep trading that same day for day 1 of those 3 days you need to trade. It's kind of nice. So funny, the streamers give away Apex accounts like they're doing something. Let me tell you the skinny on that. I didn't start doing the prop affiliate thing like in 2020, everyone else did. I'm new to the whole prop space. I always had an Apex code for like maybe a year. I don't know. I never used it. Never used it. I just had it. Somebody said you need to sign up for it. Wasn't making anything from it. Nobody was using it. Then 2 months before last year ended, Apex reached out to me. Somebody from Apex reached out to me on Instagram. Was like, hey, we're coming to town. We'd like to visit you, take you out to dinner, get to know you. Or we're reaching out to all the partners. We want to have like a partner outreach program. Some new employees they hired. And they flew out, talked me up, wined and dined me, took pictures of my car. Me and iDoc took us out to dinner, spent thousands of dollars on us to pitch us on an idea. Steamed hams, yeah. Like, hey, we're trying to do Apex, this new thing, 2.0. We're trying to change a thing. We're trying to change our image. We'd like you to get on board. They're fucking lobbying. We'd like you to get on board. Well, you can't lobby me with a steak dinner. I'm already rich, okay? I eat fucking steak dinners for breakfast, okay? That's actually funny. No, seriously though. Can't lobby me. I have an opinion and it can't be bought for something as cheap as that. But 90% of these influencers are broke fucking children. That you show them $1,000, you take them out for drinks one night, you give them bottle service for the first time they ever had in their life. They're gonna like foam at the mouth like there's somebody important. They're gonna just bend over backwards and take it in the ass. So like seriously, for me, you can't afford buying me out. And I'm like sitting there, and they're like, yeah, we like you behind us. We have new plans coming out. Can you know, this and that. The whole thing with the live program. You know, we have a live program. People don't think we do. And I was like, yeah, about that. Tell me more about your live program. Like, well, we have a live program. Just tons of people go live, and I was like, yeah, but I don't know anybody that's live though. And I started grilling them at the dinner. The guy dodged every question I asked about it. Is there anything on the website about it? Well, there's anything on the website, but we're getting it fixed. And they're like, well, I have people that said they got pushed to live 3 months ago, and You're still waiting. Oh yeah. There, there's just a process. And I was like, do you know what the process is? And he's like, oh, well, I'll have to get back to you. I'll have to get that. I don't know the answer now. I'll get back to you. I was like, so how many people are live? I don't know that. I'll have to get back to you. It was just like every time I asked a question, dodged. So I came back from that within the month. I was asking, polling the chat, like, what do you guys think about Apex? And you guys like, please don't work with them, Matt. These guys are scams. I put out a poll on Twitter. 70% of you said that they're a scammer. You'll never use them. And they started texting me, telling me to take down the poll, take down your tweet, delete these comments. Please, it's not working. We don't want to see that. And I'm like, because you took me out to a steak dinner? I somehow am so enamored by that. I'm going to start censoring my chat. Fuck off. No, thank you. The audacity. Come on, man. We're like partners. It's like a team here. No, you took me out for dinner. No, I mean, I'm on Team Apex, guys. I have the code. I didn't play ball with them. They removed the code. They silenced me. Well, they didn't silence me. They thought they'd silence us, but now everyone in this community has boycotted that group because they've got tired of hearing our own community members getting screwed over and then moved on. Yeah, you can't post negative things or they'll close your account. That's it. I mean, take it from a group that has all their comments disabled on Twitter for every post they make and you have your answer. You know what I'm saying? Something fishy going on there. I feel like they're on the verge of bankruptcy, if you want my opinion. They're very much on the edge. This community outreach was like a last-ditch effort to try to get the opinion swayed. And it only backfired on them. Because a couple people that were still outspoken the whole time, they thought they were going to get everybody to line up and start saying good things for this 2.0 release. But the thing was is that we had prop score, which showed the scores of their new accounts. And I was like, the new accounts rank really bad. They're like, and everybody's saying they're goated. I'm like, the accounts came in at a 6.0 out of 10. 5 to 10. It's worse than worse. So I'm not going to go out there and say they're goated when they're not. When you're bad at trading and don't have a budget. Blue Sky, that's what I'm saying. Blue Sky is the affordable option for really decent rules and a very affordable price. That's why we jumped on board with Blue Sky, because as an alternative, people used to trade Apex when they didn't have a budget and they're bad at trading. We always throw away PA accounts and stuff. But Blue Sky has better rules. It's not trailing drawdown. It's end of the day. It's no DLL. Apex is DLL. It's better in every category. Anyways. I love this song. I want to hear the song again after this. But anyways, that's what happened with those guys. They were. I got a little turned off when they were trying to tell me to delete my tweets and remove Discord comments. That was enough for me. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna do that. But the idea that let's wine and dine these guys and make them feel important. These little affiliate children, they don't live a wealthy life. That's as close as they're gonna get. They're so enamored by it. They're so scared to rock the boat because they're gonna lose their $5,000 a month affiliate check or whatever it is. So nobody says anything. For me, I don't care. I just say what's on my mind. So you better believe it. If these accounts that I say are good, if they were bad, they're not paying me to say it. If they were bad, I'd tell you they're bad. If I tell you they're good because I traded with them and I like them. Good at trading on a budget. If you're good at trading and on a budget, that's you're good at trading, but you're also on a budget. Lucid's kind of that middle ground. I said Lucid's good if you actually are bad at trading and you have a lot of money. Lucid's good, but it's also good if you're on a budget. It's sort of middle ground for all of the ranges there. But anytime you're on a budget, you can't go wrong with Blue Sky either because it is the cheapest. Depends on your budget. Severe budget limitations, then Lucid's, probably Blue Sky's the best for budget. The Blue Sky Orbit. Yeah, the Blue Sky launches the budget account. It's the one that's activation fee. So you basically pay very cheap evals. They're like 50 bucks for 50K. Yeah, I wasn't going to let... And they actually took me out to dinner twice. And then they also invited me. They also did more than that. They invited me to New York. They were like, we want you to come be our special guest. We're going to New York to ring the bell at the stock exchange. I did not want to be seen on TV with Apex. That's exactly why, and I turned it down. I ghosted them. I was like, nah, guys, I'm sorry I can't make it. I'm washing my hair that day. Then they invited me to Big Daddy Max's event. They were a sponsor there in Florida, and they wanted me to come out and sit at their booth wearing an Apex lanyard, and I again was washing my hair that day too. Yeah, they wanted to use my they wanted to use my image as a endorsement, and I talked to my my PR team and even iDoc. She's like, no. After we went to the dinner, we actually sat there in the car, and she's like, I know nothing about this whole prop stuff, but the way they're dodging your questions, it kind of sounds like they're a scam. Are you sure you want to work with them? Even she picked up on it. She's like, how do they not? They're here trying to, she's like, they're obviously trying to sell you on an idea, but they seem so unprepared with information. It's like they don't even know anything. And I'm like, no, they know. They're just dodging. Well, that makes sense. Why would they not give you the full information? So even she picked up on it. She's brilliant. She's a very bright girl. Like, they kind of sound like they're scamming you. And I was like, Mom, it sounds fishy is what she said, actually. We were like, yeah, I grilled them about the live program. How many people are live? And they also at the dinner offered me a live account too. They're like, we want to get a couple of our influencers to go live. That way you can trade your live accounts on your stream and show people the live program. I'm like, I'm not gonna be a fucking scab. Be the one person that says, look guys, I'm live. I'm the famous influencer that's live. And all you guys are sitting there like, where's my live account? No way I was gonna be that guy. And some other influencers out there took that bait and they're fucking parading them around. Look at this. This trader is live and that trader is live. And these guys, while everyone else is waiting on the sidelines. Nuh-uh. I can't believe some of my friends out there took that fucking bait with that. I was not going to be the poster child for, look, trust me guys, there is a live program when I know there's not. I would not accept that gift. I was like, they didn't have any answers to the questions I had about the live program. They're willing to offer me one on the spot. And that's when she's like, that sounds fishy. Here they are offering one to you. Like, we want to get some of our traders to trade our live programs. We'll give you a live account to trade with. No, that ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna be the one doing it, and you guys are over there complaining in the chat. No, thank you. So yeah, I was washing my hair both days for both those events, and I didn't want to picture with myself and those guys. Is there a place to send inquiry about working for PropScore? Currently, we're not hiring right now, but you can always send a message to matt@propscore.co with anything. If we do ever hire again, we always hire from our community. We don't hire people that aren't traders. So you can't pay me enough to be a fake. Yeah, but also, like, even if I was like a degenerate loser ass guy that wanted to make a quick buck at your expense, I could probably get away with it if my audience was retarded, like most of the audiences out there of most of these big streamers. You listen to their chat, and your IQ just leaks out like you're a buck with a hole in it. You guys are too smart for it anyways. Even if I tried to pull a fast one on you guys, you're too smart for it. You wouldn't buy it. It would be a dead end anyways. Hey guys, Apex is good. Trust me, bro. Y'all would be like, Matt, shut up. Y'all are too smart for it. You wouldn't buy it anyways. I couldn't get away with it. Y'all would call me out on my bullshit so quick. I couldn't even lie if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I could probably convince a legion of, like, broccoli-headed, croc-wearing photo in front of somebody else's Lambo Instagram-loving kiddos that are like, yeah, bro, let's go. Yeah, Apex is the woo. But you guys are like the smart people of trading. Y'all make your way over here. Y'all be like, you'd look at me like this. You'd go, and I'd be like, come on, guys, it's goated. All of y'all would be like, Matt, cut the bullshit. All right, you got me. I wouldn't be able to get away with it. Y'all are too smart for it. Too smart. You've been broke long enough without having to be phony. You're good. Are the activation fee on the Blue Sky giveaway accounts? Yeah, so the giveaway account for the Orbit, no, there's no activation fee. On the launch, yes. So the launch giveaway account, if you pass, you do pay the activation fee for it. Yeah. Any thoughts on Blue Sky cons and pros? Trading Blue Sky right now, the pros are it is a very inexpensive path to payout. The con is it's a smaller payout than a TPT or a Lucid per month. It's $3,000 per account every 7 days, and you can do up to 3. So it's $9,000 every 7 days, which isn't bad. Overall per month for a really, really good trader like me. The downside is my overall payout is not going to be enormously large. But for a trader just getting started, it's perfect if you're not even getting payouts. It's a really good ROI. It's the highest ROI I've had so far with the prop. But it's small money. It's kind of like it's like a millionaire goes to the penny stock or the penny craps table, and I only put in 10 cents and I made $1. You know, it's not a lot of money to them, but the ROI was huge, right? So in the first week, I've taken out 9,000 payout, which isn't bad. I mean, it's pretty good. But so every 7 days, I can do 9,000, which puts me at about 36,000 a month, which ain't bad. Lucid, in 5 weeks, I made 70,000. So it's like I can make about twice as much with another firm, but I also had to put a lot more in up front. So the ROI on Blue Sky is fantastic. That's their strongest point for me, at least. The ROI was huge. The launch accounts are just dirt cheap. You switched over, you were watching other streamers, they blow tons of accounts at once. I know, man. It's tough. It's a tough world out there. There's that guy on Twitter. I saw somebody was transparently, I mean, kudos to that person transparently posting their stuff. They were on Apex PA account like 400. How can you be on 400 PAs and still not be live? How many evals? That's gotta be 5,000 evals, man. I'm telling you. Ridiculous. That's copy trading will do that to you, though. Copy trading those accounts, you can blow up a lot. All right. Let's go straight up TPT, baby. This has been my favorite experience in all the props have been with TPT. The most payout that I've made was with TPT. The live account with TPT is absolutely goated program. TPT Pro is like the industry standard for what a good trader that does well, that wants max payout would want to do. But TPT is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. That's it. 2-day pass, flip it for 3 days, and 1-day payout. Same day payout every day. 10K max, 80% split, 5 accounts total. So before split, it's 50K a day you can make. After split is 40. When I went live with TPT, I had already had like a month or so history with them. I took a break. I came back to it. My first week at TPT, loaded up some evals, passed them all, went funded. Week 2, I made $63,000 in 3 days. And they pushed me to live on day 3 of the second round with them. It was that quick. Fantastic live program. They give you 5 $4,500 accounts, and you can reset them, and you can reset your funded too. Yeah. TPT is like the goat of goats. It's 2 days. It's 5 days to pass on the calendar, but 2 days to pass when you trade. So TPT has this little hidden secret. That's why I'm here to teach you the hidden secrets. It's really only 2 days to pass. The day 3, day 4, and day 5 of the eval, all you do is just open and close a micro really quick that day, and it counts as a day. Just spin the clock forward. It's called flipping. Some firms don't let you flip. Other firms you can flip. With TPT, you can flip. On PropScrew, we tell you if you can flip or not. So there, 5 days is really 2 trading days at 50% consistency, and then 3 flip days. Open, close, open, close, open, close. So it's only actually 2 trading days, and the other 3 days just trade something else while you're just passing the clock along. Wait, what was that? Rocket Scooter biggest... Who was the winner? What was the name here? Rocket Scooter biggest fan? Wait, what was your name here? What was the actual name here? Hold on. Rocket Scooter biggest fan? Rigged! Rigged! I'm telling you, you are rigged. teacher's pet winning the account. That's funny. I had nothing to do with that. You actually get the biggest TPT account out there. You get 150k eval for that, by the way. You get the biggest one, not because of your name. EST baby, let's go. So when I get my new Ferrari, the license plate, I'm getting an orange Ferrari, by the way. I put in my offer, and I'm probably gonna get the car even if I don't get my offer. I don't know. My new car and my license plate. If I, like I said, if I lock in on this, my guy's fighting for the price I want. My license plate is gonna be. It's gonna say EST baby or EST MHB. Let me find it real quick. Where the heck is it? That's it for TBT. We'll do my fun and futures in a little bit. Chill for now. This is a new car. This is the one I put in an offer for this one. It's orange. It's SF90. I wanted the orange one. License plate is gonna say MHPEST. Is this orange? Oh yeah, MHPEST. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I put it, this is consignment. It only has 300 miles on it, which is good. And I'm just, because I know they're, SF90s lose money. They don't go up in value a whole lot. But sticker on this one is 700. So the guy's dropping it for he's selling it for 590. Most SF90s that year are like 650 or higher. So like, I don't know. He's trying to get out. See, they're normally like 650, 660. Homeboy's selling it for 590. So I'm like, okay. This is the color I wanted, the Rossudino. I told him 550. My guy told me he's trying to get, the other guy's trying to get out of it. Says I make it offer 550. SF90 orange. Yeah, I really wanted an F8 though, but I don't want another red Ferrari. Everybody I know has a red one. I wanted to get an F8 Spider, which is, I think, is going to be the value that's going to go up. I think the V8 market is going to go crazy on Ferraris. Because the hybrids people don't like that much. There's a huge market for these. And then I'm done buying cars. I'm gonna chill for a minute. I feel like the F8s are gonna go way up in value more so because, again, this is the old school mentality of people just hate hybrids. SF9 is a hybrid. So the F8s, right, are like, look, even the F8. I mean, look at the prices on these things. The Spiders are, some of them are very expensive. A lot of miles, the price will be lower. But look at some of the F8s. Look at this, 2022, almost 700K. These cars stickered for like 450. It's ridiculous. And the inventory is much lower. Look, you can't really find a lot of them. So private equity is actually gobbling up these V8s and the world of hybrids, especially when they release that Luce or whatever that stupid looking hybrid thing is. The old school, either naturally aspirated V12s, V8s, or the twin turbo V8s are just going through the roof. You see them brickle a lot? Yeah. Somebody said you'll never buy a Ferrari. They require lots and lots of repairs. Well, here's the thing with cars, right? That's not true, but it's true in some cases, especially if you beat up the car. Now, I buy cars and I don't really drive them that much. They're just collector's items. Like my Aston I got in December. I barely put 1,000 miles on my Aston Martin, barely. And that's a lot of driving. So per year, I might put on, 2,000 or 3,000 miles on a car. Cars won't break down unless you're driving them. I see some of these used Ferraris with like 30,000, 40,000 miles on them. You shouldn't buy a car like that to do anything other than to drive up to the sushi restaurants. They can park it out front. It's not where you like drive to the gym in the car, or drive to pick your groceries, or go on a road trip, visit your parents in a Ferrari. You drive it when you want to show off, go to a car show, go to dinner. make an impression. But they're more like, if you protect them and invest them, they're going to go up in value. A lot of Ferraris will, and they won't really break down a lot. Any car, though, I've heard people say, I had a Maserati for a while. Oh, Maseratis break down a lot. I said, I hear that a lot, but I also don't really drive my car. And when you don't really put the miles on a car, it works well. Maintain your fluids, change your oil, you know, things like that. Don't fuck up your brakes. You daily your 24 Z06, 30K miles already. Nice. Well, hey, you know, I mean, honestly, I love that car, though. That's a fun car. That'd be a fun car to daily, to be honest. Chevys are also very, Chevys are, designed to kind of be more like daily drivers than just straight-up race cars, you know? Everybody I know that tries a Corvette just freaking drives a Corvette everywhere. It's like a culture, you know? If you're a Corvette person, you're a Corvette. You'll drive a Corvette everywhere. But they're also Chevys are very good. They're very good quality cars. Can't beat it for the money? No, you really can't. And the repairs are cheap. Repairs are available. You know, they have shit in stock. If something breaks down, they got it there. You don't got to wait 2 weeks to ship something in from Italy. There's definitely a perk with that. You got a 2010 RAV4? Dude, we got a RAV... Well, we used to have a RAV4. And then she quit that job and got a different job. So wait, I don't know, though. I like the way it's kind of consolidating it at lower DD band. I know I might be over trading. Should I take it, guys? Should I just do a couple micros on this lower DD band and MHP? I like that it's saved itself a couple times. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to do ES, but same shit. All right. We had a RAV4, and her parents have a RAV4. By far, it's the best SUV out there. Dirt cheap. It's a Toyota, so you can beat the hell out of it, and it'll still survive. And you can give your Toyota to your grandkids. That's how good Toyotas are. Her company gave her a RAV4. We drove it everywhere, to the gym, road trips. It was great. Fully stocked, fully loaded. Beautiful car. You can probably get them for less than 40K, I bet, fully loaded up. Dirt cheap. Loved it. And then she quit her job and moved in with a different company. Yeah, RAV4 fully loaded LEs are like 33 to 38,000. Like, I'm gonna tell you, if you guys want an SUV, get a RAV4. They're fantastic. We're getting something different now, though, because she's with a new company. They're giving her a new company car. I forgot what it is. Subaru. It's a Subaru, I think. Yeah, Subaru. I don't know what it is. Currently, we're driving some kind of Chevy loaner for her company car until the new one comes in. These pharma companies, they really hook up their employees, though. All right. You have a DeLorean DMC? Dude, kick ass. You know, the DeLorean's making a new car. Did you hear that? I know, I'm not making that up. I saw it online somewhere. DeLorean came out with a new model. Did you see that? Oh, hell yeah, dude. The new DeLorean. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't really follow DMC that much. But I saw online somewhere. Hold on, let's zoom out. Can we get a photo of this? Come on, let's look at it. Oh, that's the concept car. Let me... This is the Alpha 5. Yeah, look at this. That's a pretty cool looking car. The Alpha 5, yeah. It looks just like a Tesla. I think it looks sweet. I think it looks cooler than a Tesla. I think it looks a lot cooler than a Tesla. That's nice, right? I need one of those in my life as a daily. Maybe that'll be my new daily driver. Looks like my trade's going up a little bit off that MHP bounce. Oh, that's cool. That's real. That's really cool looking. That body is purty. Oh yeah. Hold on, zoom out. I'm gonna see the body again. Nice, right? That is really nice. It's got back seats, but look like it's just a two-door. I guess one giant, the dove wing door, like the, just like you had the, whatever it was called. That's pretty cool looking. That'll turn some heads. Wait, how am I losing money? I was making money a second ago. They're making them electric? If I had a choice between an electric DeLorean and electric Tesla, I'd go DeLorean all day long. Just cool. It's because it's cool looking. You tell people you have a DeLorean. Doc, you made a time machine out of a DeLorean? Morty. Hell yeah, dude. I would like, just for the name alone, the legacy of that. Kick ass. The Alpha 5, yeah. There's a DeLorean shop in Texas. I didn't know there was one. After the Blue Sky launch account, you will need to pay activation fee if you pass. Yes, sir. All right. We got My Fun and Futures. Last one. Time to go. Type in DeLorean. D-E-L-O-R-E-A-N. DeLorean. I gotta spell it right. Get your time machine entries in here. We got some My Fun Futures accounts to go away. My Fun Futures Rapid is the same type of account as TPT Pro. Those two are the goat of goats. Dude, man, these two micros are putting in the work today. Barron Trump tweeted me and told me to buy the dip, though. I cheated. I had inside information. I'm in the group text with him and Donald Trump and the president of China, president of Iran. They're all in the same group text. They all plan their news around the trades. Let's get it. Let's close out. I'll take it. There's my 40 points. God, it's like so... This has been an in and out day, straight up. All the other white accounts on here are just evals, the ones that are zeros. I can't even trade them anyways. I got my 3 fundeds at the bottom. Bow, bow, bow. Easy peasy. Gotta make it look so good. My Fun and Futures Rapid is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. Same thing as the TVT Pro. We just gave away one of those. 90% pay split rather than 80%. So that's how they have the little one up there. We got 2 of these bad boys to give away. You guys will enjoy it. Don't forget to use code SCORE for all of your affiliate code SCORE, or the affiliate code SCORE works everywhere. Prop Score is a free service that we built that ranks props on the mathematics of props alone. Nobody's going to take me out to dinner, so I rank them higher on the site. All run by math, like everything else we do here. Truthful. It is what it is. Can't argue with the results. And when Prop Score shows a really high ranking firm, like a Trade Day, and a funded seat, and a Blue Sky, we're like, hey, let's check out these guys. You know, maybe not everybody's out there flying out to take affiliates to dinner to try to say that their dog shit accounts are goated. So let's have a fair shot at seeing what's good.
Neon arches twist the skies. Numbers dance like drunken flies.
That was a good trade with some micros. Like I said, I'm not taking today with any sort of heavy hand. I've been trading it so light. I've been pretty lucky today. I didn't have any losers. I think after watching it bounce at Liquidity Pocket, I finally decided to just jump in on it. Congratulations, Snowfall. I'm ruining my chance of getting a nice free FOCO to chow. I know, right? I need to kiss more ass out there and they can take me to more dinners. Trump never shuts the fuck up. He's never shuts the fuck up. Even when he's a kid, when he's young. He talked his way into being a celebrity. How in the 80s, Trump was like an American icon for being a symbol of wealth when he was like the least wealthy person. He's a break-even billionaire. He's that guy with like $1 billion in assets and $1 billion in debt. Sort of thing. Talked his way into the hearts of people. There's so many wealthier people, like by infinite degrees. Your Bob trades in queue, congratulations. Snowfall, congratulations. Y'all, last 2 winners today's giveaway. 50K wrap in my funded futures. You're gonna love it. I've honestly, the ones we give away here are the ones I've all personally traded and loved. My funded futures is fantastic experience. So congratulations, y'all. And that concludes giveaways today. However, Neon does a lot on his stream in a little bit. Another lucid payout. Oh, congratulations, man. You say on your funded today, weren't feeling it. Bro, I feel you, man. I feel you 100%. I tapped each one of these with micros. That's it. Low risk micros, pushed it through. Now, these lucids need to make 9,000 every 7 days. So making 1,000 in a day is way overkill already. I don't even need to trade these big. Micros are plenty enough. So like I said, these lucids, these blue skies here, look, they have buffer in them already. The orbit here has 7,000. The orbit here has 12,000. So I'm just inching forward. I can take, I can make a couple $100 and just make a pay. I don't need to make anything at all. They're 40% consistency, so I need to keep it low. I'm trying to target about 1,000 each of these. This, I can take a payout every day on the launch as well. Somebody said, with a quick question, if I made that much money with trading, why am I charging that much for my Scooter Discord? Scooter Discord does not have a price on it. What do you mean? When did you ever get the idea that I'm charging for a Discord? Discord is free for anybody that uses the software or takes the bootcamp. So Discord doesn't have a fee. It's just not open to the public. To keep trolls and spammers out of it, you have to buy one of the things here and then Discord becomes free. So for most people, if they get the bootcamp, it's only $20 a month. So that's not take home to mom money, you know what I'm saying? The cost on our website is for software, not for Discord or community. Yeah, so then the platform. Why does a trading platform cost so much money? NinjaTrader costs money. Software costs money. It costs me between $50,000 and $100,000 a month to run Rocket Scooter. I ain't running a charity here. We have professional data license, professional data feeds, exchange agreements, overhead developers, salespeople, customer service, tech support. Got mouths to feed. And to spend this enormous amount of effort, just like any business, we got to put some margin on it, make a little bit of money. Yeah, the overhead's fairly expensive. What about the indicators? The indicators are part of the platform. It's $159 a month, $99 first month to try it out for all the indicators. I mean, I'm a serial entrepreneur, so I don't just make a lot of money trading. I make a lot of money doing everything, really.
Hey, it's time for a giveaway. Oh, yes, it is. Giveaway time.
But for some people, it's a valid question because some people, they don't make money trading and they make money running a Discord. They might make a couple $100,000 a year running a Discord. Discord access for us at minimum is only $20 and it's free package up with the boot camp, which is the education. If you buy our boot camp, it's $1 a class for 20 classes per month. So that's $20 a month, which is nothing. You get free access to Discord as part of it. We just, the reason Discord is closed to the public, like I said, we used to ban, it used to be free, like just walk in and have fun. But we used to have this tremendous effort of like deleting like crypto spam bots and scammers, like saying, like people would come into the free channels and say like, hey, I'm really mad and I have a secret Telegram service, come in and you know, check it out and get my plays every day. And people were thinking it really was me. And it was a tremendous effort to weed that shit out. People were getting scammed on it. We're like, well, let's just close the doors. How much time it took for Rocket Scooter to become profitable? I don't think Rocket Scooter is a software platform. You talking about me? Me and Rocket Scooter are two totally different things. My name's Matt. It took me like 3 to 5 years. Does Next-Gen show the real P&L on their dashboard? That's a Brad question because I've never traded with them. Brad and Neon might know. I've not traded with them yet. It's my experience with Rise KYC. You started yours on Thursday, still waiting on verification to complete. Rise KYC in general with which firm? Or just Rise KYC altogether? It should, a week is pretty customary. Don't expect it to happen overnight. It depends on how big of a load they have. How much is the platform straight up? It's $99 for the first month to try out, or $159 every month after, or straight up purchase $4,000, or wait till Black Friday is $2,500 sale. Liquidity maps work on gold? Yes, they do. I don't subscribe to gold futures, but if I did, I'd have it pop up. But gold, here's the liquidity map on gold ETF, and you can see that gold right now is liquid and liquidity pocket and resistance from MHP. So it's like it shows here. There's the gold liquidity map. You still get the fake mat requests, dude. It's a nightmare. This whole fake account crap on Discord. You like the idea, that's why you asked. Just another pickup guy. But I do T-Trade's fractal model. But your method is good as well. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like fractals and stuff, I'm not a big fan of technical analysis. In all honesty, if you are struggling to be profitable with any kind of model or anything that looks at chart patterns, they tend to be very coin flippy. They work when they work, they don't work a lot of the time. Half the time they work. I'm not a huge, I don't know T-Trades, I don't know who that is. But anything that's like fractals or chart patterns or candle patterns, if you're struggling to make a profit as a trader, don't question yourself first, question the tools. Stuff like that is really hard to be consistent with because the market's completely random. It's good as a framework, but like with our stuff is like we look for pivots where volume will be. And I can actually trade from place to place instead of looking at the shape of the candles and kind of get ahead of stuff. Would I consider doing gold during the London streamer session? Yeah, the London streamer is going to mostly be looking at like gold and commodities. Yeah. Chris, new lifetime member, but haven't even set up yet because this week has been crazy. When's the next live boot camp? Usually September. We do them like once a quarter. I just can't talk so much. Dude, if I talk like that much. My throat hurts. My lower back is sore while I'm working out. I've been doing. Even there's fake slacks. It's so bad. There's even a fake slacks. It's crazy. That the 5,000 Tory trend lines don't work. Any good trader can make anything work, but yeah, the heavy lifting is not done with candle patterns. You know, the market candles are just random. It's gonna be look at this. Look how random this was today. Y'all got that long. That's really nice. This was the EST trade, and I did finally jump in on it after giving it a little bit of time. The reason I got in on the second time was because ARB was actually going positive while it was dancing around here, so I decided to take the risk on that. But again, it's just been micros all day. Anybody trading any bigger than this, just, you know, risking gambling, this choppy craziness, but I managed to walk away with profits. I'm happy. Do I know about next gen interviews? I don't know anything about how next gen trade. I never traded with them. I gotta go in about 5 minutes, you guys. Hold on. But Neon will be live. Neon is awesome. Thank her for that. Trades the same stuff, rocket shooter stuff. To apply for my stream, you need to be part of our Discord monthly. Not to apply to be a streamer, no, but you need to, if you're streaming for our channel, the minimum is you need to be a rock scooter trader. So if you're not part of our community and you don't know our techniques or don't know our style, you immediately get cut. We're not looking for like an ICT trader or something. It's to showcase like our trading style. You don't have to be in the Discord. Angelic Kiki, you don't have to be in the Discord, but you have to know, you have to use our stuff. So the stream is going to be you trading our style at minimum. Are we looking at range or bull bear for the rest of the day? News driven. There's really no, the overall structure has turned bearish on monthly maps. And resilience has been pretty poor today. They're now starting to get a little bit better. Probably bull for the rest of the day, but I'd be sort of hesitant on betting for bull breakouts now. The monthly maps have turned strongly bearish in both S&P and NASDAQ. So medium term, it's going to be choppy and volatile and crazy, like choppy like it's been for at least a couple weeks. Wait, new computer just came in? Hell yeah. What'd you get? What'd you get, Dave? In and out, that's what she said. Ayo. I determine my risk reward ratio. Does it vary each trade? It does. It varies each trade. I trade from pivot to pivot based on the confluences. Example. If I chose to buy here, where's my exit target? Well, I'm gonna move higher until I reach one of these pivots that says resistance. There it is. There's the first one. So now I can say, oh, there's a potential from here. Support, 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 support. Boom, resistance. Okay, so this is a potential of 30 points. 10 point stop. I might trim at each pivot along the way up. The main trade would be 3 to 1. I trade from, I find a cluster of support and I trade to a cluster of resistance. Example here, right? If you were to buy on that support here, support, 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 resistance, it said a little bit ago. See, right now, all the confluences have cleared for full support all the way back up to the top now. This might rally all the way back up. Right? So I look at the words to tell me where the resistances and supports are. Normally, in liquidity pocket, I always trade here to here and close out. That's one I just take a scalp every time. Here to here. On the other pivot, I do that thing I just showed you. Can I stream for you? Use Tory trendline trades? I'll consider it. Do you have any contact with Atlas? I've never spoken with anybody in Atlas. I think we just added them to Prop Score, but I don't know anybody from Atlas. But go to Prop Score Discord and talk to those guys there, the tech support. Try to get a contact for that. How to lose money for meeting consistency? You just open up a contract and close a contract really quick. You'll buy at the ask and sell at the bid and lose money every time. All right, friends. Been a great day. 6,100 bucks. Been live on stream. I do got to go. Mr. Neon will be here live in any minute now, and I got to run over to my Funded TV for a little bit, and then I'm done for the day. Fantastic day. Keeping the trades light. Things kind of got better, but just keep in mind, monthly maps look pretty atrocious. So while it may rally up today, and maybe tomorrow too, but this week it still doesn't look in the clear to rally. Resistances just piled in yesterday and today. News driven. So be light, because Trump will come through and tweet Iran stuff every moment. Good news, bad news. We're going to fly up 100 points in NASDAQ again like we did that one time in April, March. Wait, no My Funded TV today. It's Wednesday. Oh, yeah. It's my day off. Okay, well, Neon will be here anyways. I'll chill here and chat with you guys. I'll chill here with you guys and chat. Hell yeah, I got the day off. All right, it's Wednesday. Peace.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy.
What's up, fam? What's good in the hood, baby? Let's get it. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Exciting day today. Well, first of all, forward testing on these, forward testing on those execution mechanics I was talking about went well. Another good, accurate session for that system. And most exciting, my MHP and hedge pressure backtesting model. I ran it last night on the overnight levels. I got the levels from EVA and also from Alternator. So I need to still audit the results, but really interesting results. So I'm excited about that. It's only on the last 12 months of tick data. But you know, the MHP overnight and hedge pressure overnight levels, the model changed a year ago anyways. So I just ran over the last year, but really interesting results actually helped me today. The results helped me today. So super excited about that. Thank you to Eva. Thank you to Alternator for the level data, for the spreadsheet on what the levels were over the last year. The results are in. They're still not audited, but I'm usually pretty good with my back testing, so this is exciting. I'm excited to share the details, at least the preliminary findings. Pop out chat. For some reason, chat is hold on. Chat is white. It's way too bright. Hold on, let me get you guys up here. I can't see you guys yet. Stand by. We're about to do a giveaway as well. Don't you worry. Exciting stuff today. My girl's out of town. I'm back testing. I'm asking everyone for the community. I'm saying, give me the data. What are the levels from the last year? Can I get it? I'm going to talk to Matt, see if we can get the zone levels and stuff as well from the last year. Anyways, welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Let me get the music started. Let me just get set up here. Stand by. Un momento, por favor. There we go. All right, guys, here we go. Get our volume right. Who was long today? Who was short today? Someone said, how do I do the back testing? I write a program. I write a program to do it. Okay. Filters. Let me make sure the volume's a little bit loud. There we go. Okay, here we go. Someone said, how do I do the back testing? I code it. I write a program to do it. Okay. So. Both. Someone said, what's the Velocity website if you want to join the beta? Velocity.neoncucumber.com. It's a free beta. We're just trying to make sure there's no bugs. Okay. Both. Nice. Let's see. Do we go over the back testing results first, or should we go over the forward testing results that I'm doing with this execution, pattern? Let me go over the forward testing first, and then I'll go over the back testing results. So let me open up Blue Sky. Let me just open up the little dashboard so I can get the Trade of 8 screenshot. Stand by. Credentials. Let's see. But anyways, I completely forward tested that execution pattern today. So that's 3 sessions in a row. I've kept to it. Commissions are definitely down, so I like that. Commissions are down. Okay. Let me screenshot it. Maybe I'll do today and the whole week. Let me see. Properties. 1235. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so there's just the session with those execution mechanics. So the accuracy was lower, but the win size was larger because I held some runners. And then let's see for the whole week on that account. Okay, yeah, so as expected, accuracy a little lower. Accuracy is 65%, whereas I usually be clocking in a little bit above 70. So that makes sense. That was kind of expected. That was one of the caveats we talked about yesterday. But it's being paid for by lower commission. So that's today, and then let's see. That is the three sessions combined. So average winning trade 65, average losing trade, average winner 64, average loser 64. Standard deviation winner is higher than standard deviation of loser. So, you know, that kind of matches the structure of the fixed stop, but then letting runners go because there's more deviation in the winners. Max run up to drawdown ratio, that's perfect. And then the real main thing is the accuracy is lower than my normal accuracy, but the commissions are lower as well. So, you know, this execution style, I'll save a lot in commissions. And of course, in the props, it doesn't make a difference, but in my live account, the numbers make a big difference. Okay, so, and you know, it's basically arriving at the same end spot for less effort. So it has been less effort. The execution pattern, it is less cognitive load But obviously, you know, I need to, it needs a lot more time. But that's the status with the forward testing experiment. Now, I still need to audit the results. However, preliminary results on the overnight MHP and hedge pressure. Now, unfortunately, this only goes back 1 year. So this only goes back 1 year, but you know, 6 months from now, we'll have 18 months of data. 2 years from now, we'll have 2 years of data, right? So the first thing I was interested in is if you open above MHP, overnight MHP, first thing I was testing was what is the first touch edge, right? Now, I tested across a wide variety of target and stop distances because that way you can isolate if you're getting a result based on a data artifact. Like, let's say a 40-point stop and a 35-point target tests to have, you know, X accuracy over the course of a year. Let's say a 40-point stop and a 30. This is first touch if you open above on overnight MHP. Let's say this is something for back testing that you have to do. Let's say you open above a level and you get to it in a back test and 40-point stop, 35-point target. Let's say it works 75% of the time. But then if you change it to a 40-point stop and 40-point target, so you just change the target a little bit, if all of a sudden the accuracy falls through the floor, that means that you don't really have a conclusive result. So what I do is I'll test something like this. I'll test what happens if you use a 50-point stop and a 30-point target. What happens if you use a 40-point stop and a 30-point target? A 40-point stop and a 27-point target. A 55-point stop and a 40-point target. So I test a wide combination. And if there's basically every backtest result shows that each has edge and they kind of balance each other out, the larger number of instances, the more they'll balance each other out. But like with 1 year's data, it showed overnight MHP, first touch, solid edge. Solid edge. Okay. The second thing I tested, overnight MHP. Overnight MHP. If you open above, this is also to filter out artifacts, but it's also just to test the accuracy of the level. Does the result change? I know we're at bull zone bottom. I didn't take that because I didn't take the liquidity pocket trade, so I'm just letting this work itself out. I will trade today, but I know a lot of people were really interested in the backtest results because a lot of people here trade these overnight levels. So the other artifact I wanted to filter out was the overall accuracy of the level to make sure that there's no benefit to undershooting the level. So I tested the same exact scenario. If you place your order 5 points above the level, or if you place your order, I think it was 2 or 3 points above the level, versus if you place your order directly at the level. Results came back. The level accuracy is solid, okay, which we all know that, but I was just wondering what the undershoot scenario is, and these balance each other out. So in the trades where you undershoot your order and it hits the target, and so in some cases it will pay you to place the order above the level, and in some cases it will cost you. At the end of the year, they balance out, right? So if you place your order 5 points above overnight MHP resting, you know, you're not really at an advantage or disadvantage. If you place your order at the level, you're not really at an advantage or disadvantage. So that's I found that very interesting. The second thing I found out interesting, which is going to make it much easier for me to just look at the levels overnight. If you open above weekly hedge pressure, first touch, now this is only 1 year of data. Only 1 year of data. But I'm sharing it with you because I asked the community for the data, so obviously I'm going to share the results. First, if you open above weekly overnight hedge pressure, first touch is a loser. First touch is not a trade. It's a loser. Okay? It was pretty conclusive. But the end number is small, meaning the data set is only 1 year. So, you know, in 2 years, I'll be more confident. In 3 years, I'll be more confident. So anyways, that's the result of that. Now, what about the results of What about the results of reclaims? Overnight, weekly hedge pressure, okay? Open above. First touch is a loser. It has negative edge. Overnight weekly hedge pressure. Open above. Fall below. Don't fall far below. Let's say you fall 40 points below and then you reclaim. That reclaim trade, also a loser. But overnight weekly hedge pressure, open above or open below. So long as you open pretty deep below, like 60 plus points, or if you fail the level, overshoot at least 60 points, the deeper the better. The reclaim trade is a winner. And the end number on that was actually pretty decent. I'll check what the sample sizes were, but it was pretty decent. So that's just nice and convenient because now I know, hey, you know what? If you open and there's MHP down here and there's weekly hedge pressure between it, just assume weekly. This is me. This is not financial advice. This is my own back test. If you open above weekly hedge pressure, first touch, don't take. For me. Shallow overshoot, reclaim, don't take. Deep overshoot, at least 60 points, reclaim, take. Good, solid edge. MHP, we already established first touch, solid edge. Guess what has even more edge than first touch? Open below or open above. Well, let's do open below first. What has more edge? Open below. If you open below, again, 60 plus points below, reclaim, solid edge. If you do happen to open above, fail below, if the failure below is only about 40 points, then the reclaim, once again, about neutral. If you open above, overshoot, like if the first touch fails, which has edge, but let's say the first touch fails, if you overshoot at least 60 points, the deeper the better. Reclaim trade, solid. Okay, so that makes approaching these overnight levels, for me at least, a lot easier. It makes approaching the overnight levels for me a lot easier. I'm gonna audit the results, but I ran the results from several angles. And keep in mind, every single thing I test for a range of stop distances and target distances, because if a backtest comes back that, oh, when you take this level every time, it works 65% of the time. If you don't test it across a wide variety of stop distances and target distances, that success and accuracy might just be an artifact. You got to say, if it works for a 40-point stop and a 40-point target, and it doesn't work for a 45-point stop and a 45-point target over a large sample, that's a little suspect. Like if it stops working, if it only works for a very small sample set of stops and targets, then you're like, But I ran it across 13 combinations, and most of them were 13 out of 13 or 12 out of 13. All had similar expectancy, which means the setups have edge. So headline really for me in simplest terms on the overnight levels, at least until I have another 6 months of backtesting data that I could do, is open above weekly hedge pressure. I pretend that the weekly hedge pressure is just not even there until we're at least 60 points below it. And then I say, okay, if we reclaim it, I'll trade it. And then MHP, overnight MHP, first touch is good. If it fails, the deeper it fails, the better the reclaim will be. So those are the backtest results. I'll I'll be rerunning them for from a couple of different angles, but I figured, you know, since I was asking everyone for the data, I would share kind of what the results were, the preliminary findings. So those are the preliminary findings. So really exciting. Oh, whoa. Wait. What about intrasession? What about intrasession? What about intrasession? What about intrasession? Okay. How did the overnight levels fare the following New York session? So like last night's levels, how would they fare in today's session? This I'm still in the process of running, but overnight weekly hedge pressure, open above. So if New York Open is above, this is only for 1 year of data. Okay, this is only for 1 year of data. If New York Open is above overnight weekly hedge pressure, first touch of overnight weekly hedge pressure is extremely weak. That's what the back test resolved. It would fail if you open above overnight weekly hedge pressure and you get to it and you touch it. It has a higher probability of being a short than a long. Which the reason that helped me with today's trade is because the backtest result also said if you open below overnight weekly hedge pressure, when you get to it, 75% of the time, if it tries to reclaim it, it fails. 75% of the time. The end number wasn't huge, the data set, because it's only 1 year. But the data did show that if you open below it and you get up to it, basically the long trade for that session statistically is probably over. Long trading for that session is probably over. The only thing I left out of the program, which I'm gonna run it tonight, is what is the frequency that you open below it, and based on the distance of how far you open below it, how close do you get to it? Because the results are kind of showing that weekly hedge pressure is like if you're trading below it, it's kind of short-term weakness. Right? So this is this is regular trading hours. So my conclusion, and I'm gonna continue to trace it across more samples as this overnight, as the overnight pivot model has, you know, it's new from last summer. 6 months from now, we'll have more data. But anyways, my thing is, if I open above it, it's actually a short if you touch it. I don't know if I would take that short, but if you open above it and if you get to it, it's actually a momentum short. And if you open below it and you get up to it and try to reclaim it, 75% of the time the reclaim fails. Okay. You're talking about hedge pressure. I'm talking about the overnight levels. These are the overnight levels. I haven't back tested the intra-session levels yet. Okay. Now, what about overnight monthly hedge pressure on an intra-session basis? Back test comes back. Open above. First touch. Coin flip. Fail below. Reclaim. Has edge. Open below. Reclaim. Has edge. So now I gotta check the end number, see what the sample size is again, because it's only 1 year. But basically for me that means, you know, if we open above overnight monthly hedge pressure, first touch, I'm gonna see how it reacts. I'm not gonna trade it. It's a coin flip. But if you open above, fail it, and then reclaim, solid. If you open below, reclaim, solid. Okay, so those are the results of the back test. You know, I think it's a fair exchange. I asked people from the audience, can you get me the data? Some people stepped up and gave the data. So fair exchange. Those are the initial results. I'm going to be auditing them, but I mean, super helpful for me. Super helpful for me because it eliminates some scenarios. So less I got to think about, you know. Less I got to think about. So yeah, those are the overnight levels, how they perform overnight for first touch, overshoot reclaims, and opens below reclaims. And how they perform intra-session the following day of the ASA session that they're released. Someone said, how did they provide it? No one provided it. I created a program to backtest it. Oh, how did they provide the... No. So the audience members provided me an Excel sheet of the date and what the levels were on that date. And then I used that data to run a backtest. The Excel files were provided by Alternator and Eva Trades. The data was provided by Alternator and Eva Trades. Guys, this is preliminary results, so people are talking about clipping it. No, I gotta, I want to audit the results. This is a, I would say, 95%, but I always like to audit the results. But this is what I found so far, and I'm pretty like. I run samples on, when I do a backtest, I'll run the program on a small sample set and then visually confirm all the stats before I run it on a larger set. So, I'm confident it's accurate, but I want to, I want to rerun it. I want to rerun it. Someone said, can I check the case of bullish or bearish days? Hey, you know what? I'm going to add that. I'll check the case of bearish or bullish days. Oh, and guess what? The other thing that didn't really come back conclusive was the arrangement of them. MHP above or below hedge pressure. But there's not enough for something like that. There's not really enough data points because it usually opens, weekly is usually above monthly. So the majority of last year, weekly was always above monthly. So whether that arrangement makes a difference, it would take a lot more, like we would need like 3 years of data, probably 3-4 years of data. But I'm not going anywhere. So, in 2 years, we'll have a better inkling of that. And in 4 years, we'll have an even better inkling of that. Because unfortunately, there's only 255 sessions in a year. It's not that many sessions, it's not that many sessions. But, hopefully that's informative for people. Someone said wrong, 254 sessions. Okay, 254 sessions. I am so sorry. I rounded up. So anyways, if that helps, hopefully you guys are glad I shared it. I like to geek out, and I know we've got geeks in the audience, so so that's that. Someone said another test if MHP is greater than weekly hedge pressure. Yeah, that's the thing I was saying. It's inconclusive. There's not enough data. Someone said, which program did I use? It's not like there's no like back testing program. You need to write one. You need to write a program to do it. I wish there was just a program where you could like choose drop downs and back test like that. You can't. But you know, if you're a nerd, you could figure it out. Eva trades. Not sure if Eva's here. Everybody thank Eva. Trades. Alternator. Not sure if Alternator's here. Everybody thank Alternator. Those are the two people that sent me data so far. Here's what else. Here's what else I'm... Hey guys, Eva Trades here. Eva Trades was up till 3 a.m. on her local time zone yesterday, helping me get data. Thank you so much, Eva and Alternator. Now, here's the situation. I'm looking to run the same test on intra-session MHP and hedge pressure, and I would love to be able to run it on zones and DD bands as well. So I know Eva sent me screenshots, which I'm going to be going through. But I'm still polling the community. The more data, the better, so long as it's accurate data. So if anyone out there, you know, logs where MHP is and where hedge pressure is every day, and if you have it for farther back than a year, even better. If anyone ever marks where the zones are each day, I'm interested in having that data. So, yeah, so you know, if anyone has that, it'd be really helpful. Oh, and one other thing in the back test, it pretty much revealed that, you know, like if you use a 40-point stop and a 35-point target on a lot of, you know, if you use a 40-point stop and a 28-point target, if you use a 45-point stop and a 40-point target, like, you know, if you're a little bit off and do your own thing with that sort of thing, the level of accuracy is within a margin. Of course, if you use a 150-point stop and a 150-point target, the level becomes a little bit out of play, because once you start to get about 60 points away from either side of the level starts to get out of play. But you know, it's not like you don't have to fixate on, oh, do I need to use a 35-point stop or a 45-point stop? It's kind of like over the course of the year, they tend to balance out. But 40 is a really good stop number for the overnight. No, it's really good. Drop Trade says Rocket Scooter doesn't store that in the database. You know what they probably do? I've just... You know what happened? I just asked for like, because you know when we start our stream, Matt's usually on My Funded Futures. So I mean, I guess I could have just called him yesterday, but we just started talking about it yesterday on the stream, and I was like, you know, who's got data? And people just sent me the data, and as soon as I had some data, I was too excited to start testing. So, all right, let's do a giveaway. Adventure Rigs, what's up, brother? Someone says, why is velocity not updating? Let me see. Maybe the data is disconnected. Oops. Looks like data was disconnected. All right. It just, there you go. Velocity's updated. Sorry about that, guys. Whoever just said that, you should just see it just updated. Did you see it open? Update. Eva said, did I also run some data on Varus? Yes, I did run data on Varus. But I ran it on intra-session Varus, not extended hours Varus. But basically, I found that intra-session, if you use regular session hours Varus, lower band first touch is a coin flip. Reclaims after fails have edge. And a lot of the times, I do notice a lot of times people trade on the first touch. They're really trading undershoot. So it's almost like first touch, you're kind of reading the action right around it. But even Liquidity 2, who's the brainchild behind Varus, even I've talked to him, and I believe, like, and he's even got it in his white paper that during regular session, he's mainly claiming, mainly like watching the action and looking for it to show strength on reclaim. But you know, I just basically the first touch intra-session, I kind of spectate it, but I do give weight to it on reclaims. And like if you look at yesterday's afternoon session, you can kind of see that play out. Watch. This is yesterday's afternoon session, or yesterday's session. First touch. Let me just, sorry, scroll over. Exactly what I just said, right? First touch, you could see it was a coin flip, right? But this is what I was talking about, how a lot of people read the action at the quote unquote first touch, because you see this right here, you see this bounce, right? It didn't actually touch. So I did backtest if you have the wrestling order 5 points above it, and even then it still said first touch was a coin flip. But I think that if you have a lot of people there, they kind of read the tape or they're reading order flow, so this first touch might be tradable, but you just got to be a little bit more cautious. But if you're just trading it mechanically, first touch, what I found in backtesting, coin flip, but reclaims, very conclusive, have edge. And like for instance yesterday, there's a reclaim, and there's a reclaim, right? And you can see both of them had nice reactions. The deeper the fail, the better the value of the reclaim. Again, only on 1 year of data. Now, the cool thing about only on 1 year of data. So if anyone has risk interval information from previous years as well, that would be awesome. Hey, Mike H. Yeah, Mike H. If you got my email, right? If anyone has data, neon@neoncucumber.com. I'm open. If you got zone data, you got MHP data, hedge pressure data, DD band data, risk interval data, any data. Anyone know if Gabe is in chat? If Gabe is in chat, because Gabe said he has some data from the last year. But conclusively, as we know, MHP is the GOAT. But weekly hedge pressure, the backtest showed weekly hedge pressure is still a very usable pivot, but you can't just trade it blindly. Like, oh, every touch solid, every reclaim it's solid. Weekly hedge pressure is much more sensitive, the overnight anyways. For the reclaims to work, the failure needs to be pretty deep, and if you open below it and get above it in regular session, it tends to be resistance. Oh, snap! Hey, Eva! Eva, I didn't know you have DD bands as well. I didn't know. Maybe you do. Maybe the spreadsheet did have DD bands. I'll have to check. Last night, it was the MHP program. MHP and weekly hedge pressure program I was working on. All right, guys, we're going to do a prop account giveaway. Absolutely beautiful session. Really nice day. Bull zone bottom was really solid. Initial trade at MHP was, you know, kind of, it was kind of okay. And then reclaim of MHP and we've rallied. Really clean session. My execution was all basically before 10 a.m. Between bull zone, maybe till 10:30. Between bull zone and oh, let me see. I have the screenshot. Max run up 940. That can't be right. Hold on. Let me look at just the data from today. Hold on. 940. Oh, max run up from. Oh, so this isn't showing the actual end date of the session, end time of the session. Let me just check here. Let's get some suggestions for the code word, people. Let's see what we got. Oh, you know what? Yeah, 9:52. I think the best trade was through this bull zone to bear zone. Almost to bear zone. TP. Yeah, about 65 points. That was nice. I wasn't trying to hold too long in today's session. It was a little bit whippy. And it was kind of like, okay, we were respecting pivots. And we were respecting pivots, but we were in rotation. We weren't trending. So I was being nice and nimble. You know what? Let's go ahead and celebrate the preliminary results of the back test. Let's use back test. Let's use back test as the code word. Start capturing messages. BACKTEST. Good times. Guys, smash the like button if you haven't already. 800 people in the house. Let's see what we're giving away here. Blue Sky Trading. Giveaway accounts. Hold on. Our first giveaway is going to be Lucid Trading 50K Flex. And I caught the tail end of Matt's stream. It sounds like DLL, the daily loss limit. Or if you're from New York, daily loss limit is gone on those. So that's cool. No more daily loss limit. Loss. Alas. Lucid Flex 50K Flectual. Full browser window. Let me get on the right tab here. Lucid Pro. Check out propscore.co if you want to be able to easily see what firms are good. Typically TPT, Lucid, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, and Blue Sky's been coming up the ranks. Blue Sky's got really good rankings now too. Let's see. Lucid. And the cool thing about Blue Sky is they have TPT-esque accounts, and then they also have accounts with activation fee. So for people who kind of feel a little bit of pressure buying a $100 eval and feel like you gotta, feel like you're nervous to pass it, activation fee model is good for you if you don't easily pass evals. So they have that. Okay, let's see. Lucid 50K Flectual 8.4 prop score, 9.1 simplicity. And these are really, that's a good firm. Payouts are really nice and quick. Yeah, they're a good firm. So that's cool. Giveaway engine. Reset your tool, boy. It's time to pick a winner. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pick a winner. DRVJ. DRVJ. Type something in chat. Guys. TRVJ? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Dude, you're breaking our heart, guy. 3, 2. Poor guy. 1. Nope. I'll give it a little 5-second buffer. Make sure the chat's not catching up. Nope. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Nice. Pick a winner. T-Vlogs. 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 Dude, you guys have slow internet connections. Come on, respond if you win. T-Vlogs is in the house. What's up, G? TRSU. The room shows up. T-Vlog shows up. Very nicely done. If you want to know how to win, send a message to T-Vlogs. He'll send you the instructions on how to type in that code word. Very nicely done. Lucid 50K Flectual. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. How does everyone have a profile picture now? People have always had profile pictures. My profile picture is me going like this. I'm like this. I'm like... That's my profile picture. Nerd. I was like, I don't want people to know I'm a nerd. Let me take off my glasses. Interesting session. So much range today. Someone said if I take small trades, how much do I trade with? Well, first of all, I trade a regular account as well. But in the props, usually I would trade more size, but there's two reasons. Right now I'm forward testing something execution pattern wise. And second of all, like when I'm starting with a new firm, I'm not taking big swings because there's no room. Like you don't have that much drawdown. And I don't like blowing accounts. So like I'm up over 2 risk units because I was only risking like $100 a trade. You know what I mean? So it's not about like I always read P&L as risk adjusted. Do you know what I mean? I always read P&L as I always read P&L as risk adjusted. You know, if you're trading an account with $2,000 of drawdown and you make, if you're trading an account with $2,000 of drawdown and you make $241 on it, like that's a lot. That's like trading an account with $2 million and you made $240,000. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So you got to do it risk adjusted. That's how I think. And also, like, I don't like blowing accounts. So, you know, I size according to the available drawdown. Now, like some of my, like, for instance, my TPT fundeds, if I trade those, which I just do flips on them right now, but like when I was trading them every day for like 2 weeks, I had a nice buffer in them. I was taking like $1,000 of risk on a trade, $1,200 of risk on a trade. Well, maybe not that much, maybe like $500 or $600, but Like before I took my second payout and cleared the, you know, kind of emptied the buffer and it had a nice buffer in them, I was trading pretty aggressively. But like when they started and they had $1,500 of drawdown, I was making like 70 bucks a day, 120 bucks a day, 220 bucks a day, you know? I was like, whatever. People told Smack, like, you only made 200 bucks per account today? I was like, yeah, I mean, it's risk adjusted, dog. What do you want me to do? Blow the account? What do you want me to do with $1,500 of drawdown? But once you have a buffer, that's when you could start to take more risk. Nah, I mean, otherwise I'll just be blowing accounts all the time, and then that just hurts my feelings. Someone said, what platform do I take trades on? NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader. I can only trade on NinjaTrader because I use the chart to trade. I like to focus on the chart. Trade Dimby said, what happens if you go down to the buffer? You kind of restart. Like I kind of am like, once you take the payout, unless you leave buffer in there, you're kind of back to square one. But like, you know, if you're not streaming, you can, you know, like if you're out there in the audience and, you know, once you get, you know, 20, 30,000 in payout, you can just start trading a live. I mean, you could still trade the props as well, but you might as well throw that money in a live account and don't have to deal with some of the rules, you know, like trade it alongside your props. Not financial advice. That's not advice to the community. That's advice to a mythical creature who stumbled upon me in the woods and wanted to talk about prop firms. Speaking of prop firms, these people above my head, we got a little deal with them. They gave us a bunch of accounts to give away. We saw that they had a high score. So the prop score team reached out to them and say, hey, yo, my dog, where have you been hiding under a rock with those high scores? We put you in our little website, and our little website said, you guys are just a diamond in the rough. Can we get some accounts? And, you know, they hooked it up. So this is what the accounts are. Let me show you. Little diamond in the rough. Who knew? I don't know if it's because of their name. Maybe people are like, oh, that sounds like a joke or something like that. Or maybe everyone doesn't talk about them. But the score is the score. That's cool. That's cool. Like, you can't pay for a high score. You got to have a good account that mathematically works. So these are the accounts. Launch account. This is good if you take 3 or more tries to pass an eval. The ROI on this will be really good, because you'll start saving a percentage of total money it will cost you to go fund it in a regular account with it. Because the activation fee model, you only pay the activation fee once you pass. So I did the math. Just so you know the math, if you take 4 tries to pass the eval, it's 25% cheaper than a regular account. And then the worse you are, meaning the more tries it takes you to pass an eval, the more you'll save by doing an activation model. So the launch, the 50Ks, 100Ks, you know, you could check out the individual numbers, but the overview is, the highlight is, if you take a while to pass evals, launch. And then if not, I think the Propel is the one. That's the one I'm doing. I had asked for I wanted to try the 25Ks, but I'm on the 50K. And then the Orbits are new ones. You know, I don't know. It's got like this 1 day thing, so you can pass the eval in 1 day. So everyone's got their own style. Like, the 1 day doesn't mean anything to me, because that's not how I trade. So, like, to me, 3 days, even if this was 10 days and it had like a 10% consistency, like, it wouldn't bother me, because, you know, I'm not YOLOing them. So, anyways, those are the accounts. So in my opinion, launch if you take a few tries to pass an eval, propel if you don't. Or if you really just want to get to funded really quick and you don't care about, you know, blowing accounts and stuff, then the orbit, you can pass the eval in one day. That's cool. Zoe from Finland's in the house. What's up, G? Welcome to the room. Hey, Ito asks a great question. Ito said, any heads up on getting the Rocket Scooter integration to work with NinjaTrader? It's a little finicky. It's a little bit finicky right now, but here's what you do. You right click on the chart. You go to... hold on, let me just make sure my password... I always have to make sure my password doesn't show up for Rocket Scooter. Let me just hide this real quick. I want my password to show up. Seeds, okay. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I always forget. Indicators. Liquidity map. They spelled it liquidity map, so I'm going to start calling it liquidity map. So open your liquidity map, and then open your liquidity map, and then you see here. See how it has this disconnect checkbox? Check that checkbox. Hit apply. You might have to refresh your chart. Then uncheck disconnect, so it's blank again. Then hit apply. Then hit OK. And it should pop up on your screen. So there's a bug. But don't be mad that there's a bug, because this is in beta. So we're lucky that we got access to use the beta. So please do not complain to anyone that there's a bug. Just report it if you find a bug, and then that's it. But we can't complain, because otherwise we wouldn't, you know, in future they'll be like, fine, we just won't give people access to the beta. Okay, we're at overnight weekly hedge pressure. We're at overnight weekly hedge pressure. We do have a bull zone there. I have a seed zone up here as well. And we're at yesterday's close. So, probably some resistance up here. Someone said, are we falling? Are we back in the bear market? Why does the market keep falling? The market's not really falling. The market's higher than it was a month ago, isn't it? Or 6 weeks ago. Pretty sure we're in an uptrend, my dog. Yeah, I mean, we're still fine. We're in a liquidity pocket. 29,411. We have overnight hedge pressure and overnight weekly hedge pressure all at the same spot, and bear zone bottom. Let's see, monthly maps. We're back in bull territory. See what happens when we get to the, see what happens when we get up there. Nothing as of yet. But I don't really see us rallying, so. That's just me.
You call me late when the room goes still. And every word gives me a different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think.
Let me see. Monthly maps. Oh, we're at overnight hedge pressure on ES as well. About to close the liquidity pocket on ES. Do I really think this is like some big rally day? I don't think so. Let me see. Where's VIX at? Oh, VIX is pulling back to triple B as well. I've been long biased all session, but I did say I'm going to end my longs up here. Just throw on one little unit to the short side up there. In the name of forward testing. In the name of forward testing, I'll do it. Let's see. A little fight going on up there. I was going to look at monthly maps on ES. Let's see. Still almost a bull zone, almost a bear zone top on monthly maps on ES as well. Liquidity 2 said Nvidia squeeze. Really? Yeah, 24,458. I don't mind it there. See if I can't get tagged in. And if we have a crazy rally day, you know, so be it. All right, I got filled there.
But I still leave the key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time. Your name on my tongue tastes like warning.
See if we squeeze or not. I'm placing the bet that we don't. Target at 428. Someone says show the orders. Top right of the screen, brother. There's a whole dedicated area to it. Let's do a... Should we do a boot camp giveaway? Someone said, did you miss the giveaway? Nah, we still got him, brother. We still got him. Reset your tool, boy. Boot camp. Boot camp. Start capturing. All right, we're capturing. Go ahead and type boot camp in chat if you're interested in taking a boot camp. Boot camp. Scoot camp. Mm, 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 mm. Speaking of Eva actually donated a bunch of boot camps last week. Gave away most of them, but we've still got a couple left. So these boot camps are actually compliments of Eva. Thank you, Eva. You the best. Very nice. Mm. $42 entries so far. I'm going to give it 53 seconds. That's 5, 3. Okay. 16 seconds. Okay. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, hold on. Where's the engine? What number was I on? 4, 3, 2. You know, it's about to hit the TP. Let me just watch this for a second. Take profits at 28. 28. All right, there you go. There's the TP. All right, cool. Cool little trade there. So the back test, honestly, the reason for that trade was the results of the back test. The back test said to me, 75% of the time, if you open below overnight weekly hedge pressure, there's a nice reaction there when you get to it. So there you go. Okay, here we go. Now, of course, small sample set. It's only 1 year of data, but that data helped lead me into that trade. Okay, so nice little trade there. No complaints. Giveaway engine back up. 7, 6, 5. Sorry, I have to restart the countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Kitty T for this is a lot of numbers. Kit KIT. This person, you won the prize. Congratulations. Step up to claim your prize, Kitty. 49, 29, 7. Hey, congratulations. You won yourself a boot camp. Big ups to you. Boot camp could change your life. True story. Boot camps do change lives. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details, but it could. We're going to do another giveaway. Here we go. Another boot camp. 7, 6, 5, 4. SR20. The tongue, it did get me. 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Hey, I know this person. Drops Trades LLC. Welcome to the room. Let's get it, baby. Hey, you know what it was with that other person's name? I usually say all combinations of the name. But one combination of that name was a bad word. So I was like tripped up. I was like, because my brain went on like, my brain was Control-Alt-Deleting. I almost had a blue screen of death. I kind of did have a little blue screen of death, but it kind of snapped back. You know how like your computer, all of a sudden like the spinny wheel or the hourglass pops up and you're like, oh no, is this about to lock up? Am I gonna have to reset, or am I gonna even have to pull the power plug and do a hard restart, and then all of a sudden it comes back? That's what happened to me. Drops trades. Lucky Mon said, how much farther do I think we can pop from here? Honestly, well, I just took a short and took profit. I took a nice scalp short because the back test showed me that it's hard to break through this spot. So, but that's my own, you know, that's my own setup that I'm forward testing now that I have the back test data. The back test data showed me that 75% of the time it doesn't want to break through when you open below. Hey, Drops Trades, what's the deal with this boot camp? Drops, what's the deal with this boot camp? I missed it. Checkerboard. Checkerboard with a good reference to my girl being away. Checkerboard, I like that. Cool recall. Dave Mack, the one micro king, taking another payout today with Lucid at EOD. That's end of day. Hey, Drops Trades, are you doing something with this boot camp? I'm gonna just send it to you, and you could say who you want to redonate it to. Just let the mods know. Congratulations, and we will do one more. 7, 6, 5. Oh, let me update the P&L. Profit and loss. Let me update that little thing. Look at that. The back test data realizing itself right now in real time. That's cool. Late check-in. Wanna hammer na.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind.
Cool. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Futures Fumbler? Aw, I hope you're not fumbling. Futures Fumbler? Hello? Futures Fumbler? Futures Fumbler? Hey, congratulations. Futures Fumbler has a green name. Hey, you won yourself a boot camp. You won yourself a boot camp. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Guys, look at the... Look. We were just talking about this level in the back test. That there's a 75%... you know, I don't know if I said what the percentage was, but it is 75. But that's only over 1 year of data. That this will be this will be resistance. So that's cool. Look at the back test result proving itself right in front of us, right after we presented the details. Okay, let's see. Did we do 4 boot camps? I think we were doing one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Trade with Lobo. Labo. Or is it Trad E with Hilobo? Is it Trod E Wit Hilobo? Trod E Wit Hilobo? Trod E Wit Hilobo. Congratulations, brother. Trod E Wit Hilobo in the house. Trod E Wit Bilobo. Congratulations on the win, brother. Brother, sister, other. Boot camp. Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Trotty Wit Hilobo. Hilobo. Trotty Wit Hilobo. Yeah, Trotty Wit Hilobo. Okay. Someone said, do I think with only 1 year of data, it's the most recent year, but therefore more significant? No, but here's the issue, is that here's why I'm excited to get, like, for a year from now, 2 years from now, because the last year, for the most part, the market regime has been uptrend. So it's very good to know what the stats are and the mechanics of the levels are for downtrend. Because downtrend, it might be by first touch, and maybe the reclaims don't do as well, stuff like that. But, you know, I like to do stuff like that because then it gives me more confidence. Like, I wouldn't have been shorting there if it wasn't for having that data. You know, like, if this same exact setup popped up yesterday before I ran the back test, I'd be like, I'll just sit out. But now I'm like, well, it was pretty conclusive. The only thing that was inconclusive was it's only 1 year of data. But I'm like, we're still in the same regime that we were in for the data that was back tested. So I'm like, you know, it's fine for now. Okay. Good stuff. Someone said overnight levels are previous day. Yeah, so the overnight levels that were back tested are released. The overnight levels that were back tested are released on the night before. And usually about 5:45 Eastern, sometimes a bit earlier, sometimes a couple minutes after the open. It will become automated, but right now, Matoski, aka Matt, aka Matoski, the inventor of Rocket Scooter, he does it manually right now and posts a screenshot of it to Discord, just because he's just finalizing and auditing the code to integrate it directly into the platform. Yeah. Hypnosis Trader said, what's the green line? Dashed green line. Dashed green line. Let me see. You mean this line that we rejected off of? That's the line I was talking about that the backtest was run against. Well, I ran the backtest against against many scenarios of each level, but it was 4 overall levels. It was overnight hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure used during the overnight session in relation to where they opened, and then treating the New York Open as a fresh open, using those levels for the New York session, the same levels. What were the statistics and what were the setups and what didn't work? One thing that was conclusive was that first touch from the top side open of weekly hedge pressure didn't have edge ever, but deep reclaims in the overnight session, if you are deep below it and then you reclaim it, have edge. Reclaims during New York session conclusively didn't, and also if you open above it and you tag it, it also is a quick momentum short scalp. So that's why I took that short there, because I was like, well, backtest shows there's a 75%, I think it was 74% chance it's going to even struggle to make it 30 points above it. So I was like, okay. But there's some recency bias in the backtest as well, because it's only the last year of data. So I'm not too excited about it, but because we're still in the same market regime, the last year of data, it's okay that I'll use it to trade until the regime changes. Like until we are if we're in a bear market all of a sudden, of course I'm going to be like, well, those were up year back tests. But for now, we're still really strong. Someone said how to backtest the rocket scooter tools. There's no like instruction manual. You have to do it. You have to write a program to do it. You have to have the data. You have to have tick data. You have to have the levels, and you have to know how to write the program to do it. And you also have to know what to input. Like you need to understand a little bit about analyzing data, because otherwise there might be a data artifact that you get excited about and you don't really filter out for different scenarios, you know. And Claude, you could use Claude. Yeah, someone said in Claude, use Claude to analyze the data as well. You know, I'm going to be doing for the intra-session levels as well, but just the sheer fact that the data was so helpful for the overnight levels, because when we would get to overnight hedge pressure intra-session or overnight MHP intra-session, when we came down into it and because we opened above it, I would always have decision fatigue because I'm like, I don't really know. You know, now I know a lot more than I did yesterday, so at least when those levels come up, I'll be like, all right, I know how to act. We are going to do another giveaway in 12 minutes. 12 minute sections of an hour. That's a minute. Solid session. Really good session. Eva said, can I share the results somewhere in Discord? Yeah, Eva, so I need to audit the results. You know, they're like 95%, but I always like to... I already did the back test, and then I did manual... Like, I did the back test on, like, a smaller time frame, and then I manually confirmed each and every stat, and they matched up. Because, you know, you write the program, you don't know if... You want to make sure your code is right and all that stuff. But I just want to do a double audit. I don't, you know. Someone said, do you get back-tested data and results in bootcamp? No, you don't really need back-tested results. I mean, the results speak for themselves. Just watch the levels. And if you really want to see a lot of level interaction, watch the morning session with Matt. And he's the inventor of the platform. So, you know, he talks through all of the setups in the boot camp and in real time. I'm just a nerd, and I just like to have my own numbers. So that's why I did the back test. It's not like a rocket scooter, you know, it's not like a rocket scooter ordered back test that they're gonna like use to teach people. It's just like, I'm a trader, I use the platform, I'm a nerd, and these are the things that I do. That's basically it. Love. Oh, hey, Septi's got a really good question. Hey, Septi, I love this question. Okay, Septi's got a really good question. Septi, here's what you got to do. Excuse me, this is not financial advice, but here's what I would recommend doing. It's not an overnight prescription. It's not an overnight prescription. It's something that, you know, if you're serious about the game and you have problems, hesitation, overthinking and stuff when entering trades, what I would recommend is first reset your brain. A good way to reset your brain is, I'd given this prescription to someone else. Well, I told them I was giving it to a mythical creature, but I think they were listening. First, get comfortable with the fact that, like, the market's random. How do you get comfortable with the fact that the market's random when you're constantly trading every day and you're trying to predict it? You can kind of get comfortable with the fact that the market's random if you, at a random time, and I know this is a weird prescription, but like this is what I would do if I suffer from that. At a random time, you can ask ChatGPT at the beginning of the session, say, give me 10 random times today that occur between 9:30 a.m. and 4 p.m. And let's say it gives you 10 random times. And then say, you know, flip a coin. Give me a sequence, heads or tails, or up or down, randomly 10 in the order of 10. And let's say it gives it to you, right? Then at the first time, do this on obviously a fake account, paper trading account. Whatever the first time is and the direction, just do a 40-point stop and a 40-point target at that exact time. So you're not making any decision. What that does is it removes your attachment to the outcome of the trade, but you're still observing the randomness of the market and the market mechanics. And then, like, do that for like 2 weeks. And you will see, like, oh, pretty much it's landing around 0, right? Because you're taking random entries with equidistant stop and target at a random time in a random direction. Now, of course, the market is in an uptrend overall, so it might end up green, but for the most part, it should end up around neutral, but it might end up green because of the environment that we're in. You know, blind monkey. But then that'll get you comfortable with, like, your mind's reset. Okay, like, you've done this so many times that your brain is kind of now neutralized, and you are accepting, okay, things are totally random. If I do it totally random, just a 40-point stop, 40-point target, up, down, random time, random direction, it's pretty much neutral. So your brain kind of resets. And then do that same exact thing, but do it, but you press the button at a level that has edge with confluence. But you maintain the rest of the experiment, meaning you don't touch the trade. And so long as you're trading setups that have edge, so like let's say MHP. So long as you're trading setups that have edge, you know, you might not have a green day the first day or the second day, but if you do it over a large sample set, you will just see, oh, the numbers come out positive, right? Just like if you were on the beginning of the stream, I was explaining about the back test that I did. Why do I do the back test? Because I know then when it gets to a certain level, I know what the statistics are. So there's no hesitation. I'm like, okay, it might lose this time. But if I do it every time it happens over the next year, when there's confluence, like, it's almost like a sure thing. The second part would still be in a paper account, yeah. But step number 1, accept that the market is random. Train your train your brain to know the market is random with this exercise. And then number 2, do the same exact thing, but do it at levels that have edge, and keep your hands off. And you would just be like, oh, sure thing, you know? That's kind of what happens. Because sometimes people say, oh, like, how do you work on your psychology and all this blah, blah, blah. when you kind of know, there's the psychology takes care of itself. Like you're not second guessing, like, oh, you know, like, can I do this? Can I not do this? Well, it's like, you know, if you can press the button when a setup that has edge shows up, it's kind of like, you know, it'll start to feel more like a sure thing. Not a sure thing today, but a sure thing this year, this month. You know? And then, hey, Septi, the second thing with that, which is really important, because I do this, and anyone who it's not like you know, but this couple of people I've told this to, it helped them, is don't judge your session based on P&L, because it could be up or down whether or not you did a good job. Judge your session on your P&L, on your P&L. Judge your session on your execution quality, right? Because you can take trash trades and be green. And you could take banger trades and be red. So just because you're green doesn't mean you traded well. And just because you're red doesn't mean you traded bad. So I always say, judge your session based on whether you had good execution quality or not. And if you do that every day over the course of a whole year, if pretty much at the end of every day you're like, solid execution quality, I would have taken those trades again, then you know you're going to be solid. Like the market's it's random. If you judge yourself based on one session and you took all good setups and you're red, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Because numbers get clustered together too. Like MHP, it might fail 3 times in a row, but then it might not fail 11 times in a row. You know, there's clusters and stuff, so don't worry about July 8th, 2026. I'm not worried about July 8th, 2026. I'm worried about 2026. You know? So I'm pretty passionate about that stuff because it helps, you know, a lot of people have edge, but their edge is not stable because they're not stable, or their edge is not stable because when they go through a period of losers, they deviate from their setups. You know, regardless of your accuracy, you're going to get smoked a few times in a row. Frequently. Probability of consecutive losers. Right? If you trade with a 65 or 60% or 70% accuracy, or a 55% accuracy, whatever it is, look at this table. Like if you trade with a 65% accuracy in 1,000 trade sequence, there's 100% chance you're gonna have 4 losers in a row, even if they're perfect setups. Even if you're trading, executing well, there's a 99% chance you're going to have 5 losers in a row. There's an 84% chance you're going to have 6 losers in a row. There's a 47% chance you're going to have 7 losers in a row. I have a printed copy of this. I have a printed copy of this on my desk, which I always keep on my desk. Why do I always keep it on my desk? Because when I do have a string of losers in a row, I don't smash my screen. I just go, oh yeah, you can't escape statistics. And then I move on with my day. So I'm really passionate about that because I think if there's a trader who has stable edge versus a trader who's constantly chasing their tail, even though they actually have edge, they just can't stabilize it. Things like this are the difference maker. Is that you don't lose your shit when you have a string of losers. Yaska Main. Someone said, can you rank the top 3 setups in Rocket Scooter according to me? Yeah, that's kind of easy. Let me do it right now. Let's go to ES. Let's go to ES. ES. Let me see. Where's the bear zone? There it is. There's the bear zone. All right. It's going to be pretty easy to explain this. You ready for this? Top 3 set. Well, my top 2. I'll have to think about what my third is. Let me think about what my third is. Okay. Top 3 setups. First setup that I like. Now, it just happens to be that they're overlaid today. So it's not the perfect explanation. But see this monthly hedge pressure? My number 1 favorite rocket scooter setup, open above monthly hedge pressure, trade it to the long side. It could be a bounce or it could be a reclaim. That's my favorite setup. Next to the other one, which is a liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket is a bear zone. Oops. Liquidity pocket is a bear zone with a bull zone above. You know, ideally with no interrupt. This one had an interrupt. Ideally not with something in between them. But a bear zone with a bull zone above. Right? Liquidity pocket. I love that trade. When the market is in this area, there's bulls that are long against the market makers. The bull zone's above. There's bears that are short against the market makers. Bears below. So the market maker is winning when the trade is in this area. So it's very liquid. And the market likes to move across those liquidity pockets. So that would be my second favorite setup. And then my third favorite setup, I know everyone loves the bull zone to the bear zone to the bull zone. I know everyone loves it. But I always tend to struggle with the undershoot that the large bull zones frequently have. I mean, I do trade, of course, bull zone bottom. I traded bull zone bottom today. It was my main trade. But the liquidity pocket and the MHP trades, those are my favorite. I don't love DD band trades when DD band is naked, meaning there's nothing else around it. Not my favorite trade. Yeah, those two things, but they come up often enough that you could build your whole, that's all you need. And then I would say in addition to that, I don't really hit Asia session that much, but it's mainly because I know that there's solid stats and stuff around intra-session hedge pressure levels and monthly hedge pressure levels, even though I don't know how detailed the back test has been lately. But I trade New York every day, so I know. But I don't have that much experience with the overnights. That's why I was so interested in running the back test on those first. But now that I have the back test results, I would say probably overnight MHP, first touch, and reclaims from deep below, 60 plus points below, would be the new third on my list. If someone said to me, "Hey, my dog, you're only allowed to trade 3 setups for the rest of your career," the first 2 would definitely be MHP New York session and liquidity pocket New York session. And the third, I would be like, let me take a think about it. But off the top of my head right now, especially since the back test results are in, it would be MHP Asia. And if I could only trade those 3 setups, should probably be able to pull with proper risk management, no problem. Depending on the year, 75 to 150 risk units a year. which is in a liquid instrument, just size up and you're good, dog. Year after year after year, if your account grows, size up. That's basically it, and you're a made man. So you don't need a whole bunch of setups. You just need a few that you know how to trade. Zach has said, oh, hey, Zakara. Hey, guys. Excuse me, Zakara. Thank you so much for saying that. Hey, the overnight numbers, that's not just 6 p.m. till midnight or something. That's 6 p.m. until New York open. So, like, the MHP long from the top, the MHP reclaim from a deep recovery 60 plus points below, those stats hold up throughout the entire session. So those apply to London as well. Hub official said, is there any discretion in those 3 setups? There is some discretion, but the discretion is around reading the auxiliary indicators. It's not completely like, oh, I feel like this, I feel like that. It's more like, oh, this indicator is reading this, I should size down. Oh, this indicator is reading this value, I should size up, or I should trade normal size, sort of thing. You know. Someone said, so I don't short from the bear top. I don't short a lot. I know I took a short today. At this weekly hedge pressure. I did take that short. My entry was like bang on. It was right there. But that was more because it's a new setup. That was a setup that I just found out about. Literally last night. Like I didn't know about that setup before. I didn't know about it till I ran the back test. Someone said, how do I feel about trading weekly hedge pressure? I know how to trade it for overnights now. I don't know how to trade it. I haven't run the back test on it for intra-session. But intra-session, I pretty much, if MHP's in range, that's what I trade. If weekly's in range, I don't really know how to act around it. Once I run the back test on regular session levels, I'll know how to act around it. Just like I knew how to act around overnight weekly today. Fintech said, how to trade it overnight. Hey, brother. So at the beginning of this stream, I went over preliminary backtest results for the overnight levels, and I explained the mechanics of all the setups. Open above, first tap into it. Open above, break below, shallow break, reclaim. Open above, break below, deep, fail, 60 plus points failure, reclaim. Open below from 60 plus points, rally back to, reclaim. Velocity. I went over all that, so it was kind of detailed, so I can't go through it again. But just scroll back. That's pre-audit, but it should be accurate. The stream has a rewind thing, so you can go back and look. And don't worry, I'll give a summary again once I audit the results. Yeah, I was so excited when Eva and Alternator sent me those numbers. I was like, oh my god, this is a gold mine. It's gonna make my life so much easier. Someone said, how do you trade the MHP overshoots? Well, here's the deal with MHP, at least the overnight. If you're above MHP and you come into it, first touch has edge. So you could just trade first touch. Of course, it doesn't work all the time. But then if you overshoot it, and this is well known, this is not new information. It's just that there's now, like, it's well known and you see it on the chart, but I'm a numbers person, so I like to have the numbers. You know, so that's why I did this. I did this, you know, this was not a selfless thing. This is because I like to have the numbers. So anyways, reclaims, those also work. Those also work. But I like to know, oh, you know, I like to know, you know, with a 40-point stop and a 27-point target, where break even is 59.3, I think 59 point, whatever. Break even is around 59% accuracy. I like to know that that stop and target geometry has a 66% chance of first touch bounce. I want to know that that stop geometry has a, you know, 72% chance of reclaim. I want to know that that stop geometry is sound and that the actual level has accuracy, because I've also done the same exact tests with other stop geometries to make sure that it's not specific to just one, which means it's a data artifact, but means that, you know, if you use a 40-point stop, 40-point target, if you use a 45 stop and a 35 target, it kind of, they all work. That means that it's the level doing the work, not some curve fitting that you did. So that's why I like to do it myself, you know. Perks of being autistic. I want to see it for myself. So, and then when I see it for myself, I believe it even more. Someone said it seems like Rocket Scooter is based on math, just like markets, and if there's not much discretion, then it's possible to create a bot for any single setup. Yeah, but the only thing is you'll have an increased edge if you exercise trader discretion, number one. And number two, the auxiliary indicators, their past values, their slope, like where was DD ratio at the beginning of the session versus now, whereas monthly maps, those kinds of things change the sizing mechanics. So difficult, a little bit more difficult to automate. Someone said you don't check volatility index or dollar to take action on trades. Oh, VIX. I do watch VIX. But I use VIX more for sizing of trades. If the market's illiquid, I'm sizing down. If the market's very liquid and pivots are really sharp, I'm probably sizing up. You know. Two questions. Dude, this blue sky connection keeps dropping. I don't know. Is it just my internet or is it this? Let me switch my primary to my live account. Hold on. I don't know what's going on over there. Oh, Gabe. Hey, Gabe, were you here earlier when we went over the backtest results? Gabe, I've been waiting for you to dial in, brother. I don't know if Gabe just showed up. Gabe, I got questions for you. We ran backtests on the overnight levels. Now we need your... I have intra-session stuff, but I'm looking for even more just so I have multiple sets of it so I can compare it against them just to make sure the data is clean. But real quick, Only Flashy said, do I use volume profile? No, I don't use volume profile. I use rocket scooter pivots, and then I use seeds, which is derived from price and volume velocity and the damping effect of price, of volume on price. Keith Matthews said, if Edge never sleeps. What do I think Edge is doing up at night while I'm sleeping? So one of the things I'm excited about for that I've completed the back test is that now I could just set a resting order. And I know people do this, but I don't do it because I was always, hey Gabe, it's right at the beginning of my stream. It's a full overview of the back test results. But Gabe, before you go scroll back, Gabe, didn't you say you have intra-session levels dating back a whole bunch of time? Gabe? I've got it from 2 sources, but I just want the more sources, the better, because then I compare the sources against each other to make sure the data is clean before I run it through a backtest. So I'm looking for separate sources. Hey, so Gabe, what do you have, brother? Gabe, overnights I don't need. I've got 2 sources of overnights. They were clean. I'm looking for intra-session levels. And if you only have all the ThinkScript files or whatever, that's fine. I can write a program to extract the values if I need to. But if you send me like a link with 300 or 400 ThinkScript files that have all the levels in them, that would be fine for me.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know.
Gabe? Damn, did he leave to go listen to the backtest results? Hopefully not. Hub Official said thank you so much for the answers. The hard-coded data got erased? No. Alright. Damn, dog. That's what we need. If you look at the Thinkorswim Daily Levels channel in Discord, they're in the links. Okay, maybe I could just download all the ThinkScript files and then write a program to extract the data. Maybe I could do that. What a pullback off that. What a pullback, huh? What a pullback. 120 plus points. Someone said, what's the green line? That's actually like dark teal. I don't like bright colors. So that's what I consider teal. Like, and then the super bright one down here, I actually want to make that a little bit dimmer. I want to make that like this color. I don't like these bright colors. They trip me out. But that's actually like a dark cyan. Not to correct you, but just to make sure we're talking about the same line, because I want to make sure you're not talking about this line. Is HP fail good again or just once? I did not separate the instances by same session or new session. The N number, meaning the number of interactions, I think it was less than 100, so I probably didn't separate that. I can separate that. I could separate that and check tonight. To see if a reclaim fails, if a reclaim is attempted a second time, is it successful? But you know what? I will say it right now. I know off the bat because I know the data size. It's only 1 year of sessions. Sanibel, it's a great question. There won't be enough data to conclusively say yes or no. There won't be enough data. Like, it will spit out a number, but the number of times that it happens in a year is not enough that you would really be able to lean on the number. So I'll make sure I keep all this data, and then in 3 months, maybe in 6 months, I'll run all of it again, and then I'll update the data, and then in another 6 months, I'll make sure, because I want to keep track of this over the next few years.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. What I do, what I do.
Hey, Pixa asked a good question. Pixa said, in my backtesting MHP levels, how did I deal with the rounding of the levels? Hey, that's a really good question, brother. Here's how I dealt with the rounding of the levels. So what I wanted to suggest, what I wanted to test was, like, let's say, what's the first touch accuracy? What's the shallow fail reclaim accuracy? And what's the deep fail reclaim accuracy? So what I did was I also did the back test to say what happens if you trade with your order 5 points above the level. And I think I did two or three. I'll have to check the program above the level, just to make sure that, you know, it's not like some artifact and it's consistent. So I did it. I did that, and the numbers were exactly the same. So what happens is, like, you know, when this area on the chart has the edge, and you want to make sure that little bits of rounding won't completely change the results, that's something you can do. Like, you could say, well, what happens if it's a little bit above? How much does that degrade or change the statistics? And it pretty much means, like, you know, if you put your stop if you put your entry 5 points above and you pull up your stop 5 points over the course of a year, you know, it's gonna, the ones that maybe don't hit here and hit here and then don't hit the target, like, it all balances out. So that's how I did that. So I did account for that. I did account for that. Someone said, "Do I publish the data?" Yeah, I'll publish it once I finish the auditing. I'll publish it. Maybe we'll have like a results day or something, you know. But for the OGs who are on the stream every day, you're not gonna miss it. You're not gonna miss it. Don't worry. We'll talk about it here. You're in the right place. Man, I'm like, let me just get, if I could just, you know, I'm always trying to squeeze out a little bit extra edge. 0.5% here, percent there, you know. I ran the test for NQ, and ES will be next. But I execute on NQ, so I did it on NQ. That's why I was talking about the 40 point, the 60 point. Those are all NQ references. But I'm going to be running it on ES as well, and then figuring out the correlation. Because let's say the tail risk meaning the expected drawdown of trading a certain strategy. Let's say you only trade MHP. And let's say you calculate the tail risk, meaning what's your expected drawdown trading that level with these different execution styles. If you run the backtest on a separate instrument, but it has similar mechanics and they follow each other, you also got to check what the expected drawdown is because of correlation. Because it doesn't mean, like, you know, if one makes 100 R per year and the other makes 100 R per year, but you're calculating for, like, the drawdown of them individually, you got to keep in mind that, well, they're correlated, so the drawdown for the strategy might come at the same time. So you got to take that into account for sizing. So it's like independent, and then correlated. So it's a little bit of a process. But it's fun. I like that kind of stuff. I like that kind of stuff because it just makes my day easier. Because I like to be consistent, and having that kind of information is what helps me be consistent. So I'm not like scrambling, like, oh, what should I do? You know? Because like around overnight weekly hedge pressure, anytime I'm watching the chart, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Because I didn't know. You know, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I know. No, I didn't know. Someone said giveaway time. It is giveaway time in 15 minutes. Let me see how many we got left. Blue Sky. Blue Sky giving us extra accounts this month. These people right here. Use code SCORE in Score 30. Please use their code. First of all, they're a banger firm. Second of all, we get more giveaway accounts when you use it. Someone said, can I compare MHP breaks against VIX Triple B? I can. For overnights, I probably wouldn't, because the overnights were so conclusive. Like, I looked at it from many different angles. And I'm like, why add another thing to the recipe? But I can. But, like, the accuracy was really good, so... Dennis said you're removing uncertainty from trading. This info is invaluable. Yeah. Hey, that invaluable, I appreciate that comment. I'm not throwing shade. I'm just making a joke here. But like the word invaluable and like infamous and all those words always tripped me out. I was never able to wrap my head around the word infamous. It's like famous for being bad or something. Like famous, but in a bad way. But the in words, they always trip me up. But anyways, yeah, I like to have the information. To me, it's like if you walk into a casino and roulette, let's say there was 68% black chips, black squares, and the rest were red. It's like, dude, just bet black and hang out. And like, you know, you might lose 3 in a row. But over time, my dog, it's 68% black. Just bet black and go about your day. So that's what I like to do. I like to know the numbers and just grind out the edge. And it also makes when the market's trash and there's no setups, it also makes it so I'm just like, you know, whatever. I just wait. Priceless, I understood. Priceless, I understood. It meant like so good it doesn't have a price. Wait, listen to this. Oh, the trollage. Listen to this. Really said, as a kid, you thought second to none was an insult. You thought you were competing against no one and still didn't win. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. I'm a pretty literal person. I'm very literal. So, yeah, stuff like that would trip me up, too. I feel you. I totally feel you. You want to know something crazy? When I was a little kid, there was a spider in the bathtub. And I thought that it was really big. And then when we went back to look at it, you know, I went and told my mom. I was like, hey, like, there's this giant spider in the bathtub or whatever. We went to look at it, and it was really small. And my mom said to me, well, you know, like, spiders have that special ability. They can make themselves much bigger and then much smaller. They grow and contract, like, and not, she wasn't talking about the legs. She was basically saying, like, they have this special ability to shrink and grow. I'm such a literal person. I believed that, like, until I was, like, pretty old. Like I was, like, embarrassingly old. Like, probably till I was, like, 15. Because I'm a literal person. Like, if someone says something to me, I'm like, you know, like, if I trust the person, I'm just gonna be like, well, they're not lying. So, I don't audit everything everyone says to me. Gabe says, send me a DM in Discord. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. Manage requests. Gabriel. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's do a giveaway time. Let's do a blue sky. Let's do a blue sky account, a 50K orbit. Okay. So I can visualize the site in my head now. The launches are the activation fee model. The propels are like a TPT account, but with a 34% consistency. And 3 days, so 3 days to pass the eval. $3,000 buff on a 50K. Account review after $10,000 payout or profit across all the accounts. And then the propels are similar, but it's a $2,100 buffer. Maximum $3,000 a week payout. And no consistency on the eval and 40% consistency in funded. Wow. Can't believe I remembered that. So anyways, blue sky. So the orbits are cool. I like the propels and the propels are cool, but orbits are cool too, especially if you want to rush the eval. So let's go ahead and do a 50K orbit account. Use our code. That's how they're giving us all these accounts to give away. They give us the account, so that's cool. Giveaway engine. Let's get some suggestions on code words. Code word suggestions. Oh, I don't want. I do not want this to be the code word because I don't want to like wish this into existence. But the rule is if it jumps out, I have to use this as the code word. Ugh. I'm sticking by the rule. Code word is giant spider. Ay, ay, ay. Code word's giant spider. I wish it didn't jump out. Let me see. Did really know? Did really know? Who said giant spider? Let me see. What had really said? Hold on, let me see what really had said. Oh, really? It said infamous. Oh, no. I wish whoever suggested that. I really wish it didn't. But I stayed true to the. I stayed true to the method. you here?
But it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through this Lord, because the road to the sky is valleys and
Hey, I just got an email from Airbnb. Did you know they charge 15.5% service fee for the app? That's robbery. 15.5%? Or is that like, I guess because all the insurance, maybe all the insurance and stuff they offer hosts. But 15.5%, that's gotta be crazy margins. No? Someone said Uber's worse. Dude, and you know what the crazy thing is? Like, people who drive Uber, like, how can you rob those kind of people? Those are like hardworking people. Like, they're driving their own car and driving people around to make extra money. Don't scam those people. They're doing a service for people. They're driving people around. Like, the app's not like some super... It's a cool idea, but like, don't rip off those people driving Uber. Let them get their money. Look at this. Shorts are way faster and cooler. You used to drive Uber and less than half the fare goes to the driver. Dude, that's criminal. That's criminal, dog. Like, they're not like... How can you rob from someone who's trying to do that to earn their living? Have a heart, Uber. Have a heart. Da 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 da. I'm not a big fan of this liquidity pocket all the way up here. I was a fan of the liquidity pockets at the bottom of the range. Not a... I'm not a big fan of the liquidity pocket at the top of the range today. And, you know, just to be clear, like, I'm not saying, of course, they're a business, Uber and all those people. You know, like, I'm a capitalist. I'm not like, you know, everybody gets first place sort of person. You know what I mean? I'm not that. I'm not saying, you know, I believe in survival of the fittest. Well, I'm like, you know, don't stomp on those people that hard. Like, 50% of the fare should just go back to taxis. I would think the driver should get like maybe at least 80% of the fare, no? Man, what happened? What happened? I remember just grabbing a menu out of the drawer and calling the store. And then no one got, like, the store got the money. Someone said, how about 100% GFY? I don't know what GFY means. Doesn't that mean go F your? Go F your self. Yeah. It came up with, I Googled that. It said gift cards, cameras, slang humor, engineering firm by George F. Young. So I don't know. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I just saw a text that someone said DoorDash got caught stealing driver tips. Is that true? Or is that like a conspiracy theory? Because isn't Dash publicly traded? Dash. I thought Dash is publicly traded. Am I wrong? I thought it's DASH. It's not? Are you sure? Let me check Thinkorswim. Yeah, it is publicly traded. Dash. Wolf, congratulations, brother. Blue Sky Orbit account. Blue Sky Orbit account is a 1 day to pass, 40% consistency and funded, $2,100 buffer, I believe, and then you could take up to minimum of a $500 payout, up to $3,000 a week, and then after 10,000 bucks, you can go live. That's pretty cool. Good stuff. Congratulations on your big win. Real cool account that you got there. How many blue skies do we have to give away? I thought I was going to get a bunch. Let me see. Just 2. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, so we're going to do... We got another blue sky, we got another lucid, and then we got a couple of my funded futures. Mafafafos. Cool. Hungary said, have I taken a payout on next gen? Never tried. I never tried next gen. Never tried them. I've tried, I have experience with Tradeify, Lucid, TPT, and my funded futures. I have had a little bit of brief experience with Funded Next, but I could probably. I wonder if I have to flip those accounts, or maybe they've expired now. Let me check. But anyways, never next gen. But next gen doesn't have NinjaTrader integration. I can't trade without NinjaTrader. I can't trade without NinjaTrader, so I've never tried next gen. Oh, wow. Look at this. Hey, okay. Guys, this is why I do the stream. This is so cool. This is why I do the stream. Jake 007 said, you had a real problem. When trading, you see unrealized loss and it affects your trades. But when Neon suggested to look at points instead of dollars, it helped. That's so cool, man. You know, that makes me like, because people ask the questions, and I put a lot of effort into answering the questions. Because my goal for every stream is like, if one question from each stream helps someone on their journey to developing edge or enhancing their edge, to me that's cool. Because it's such a selfish game, it's nice to do something that's not so selfish. Because trading solo trading is selfish. You just help yourself and your own family. You don't help anyone else. I've talked about this before. Uber driver drives someone around. A cook serves food to someone. A nurse fixes someone. You know, I mean, I donate to causes and stuff like that, but still overall, it's a selfish life. So this is cool. So stuff like that makes me, stuff like that is cool. And Duarte said you passed the Tradify account you won with us a couple of weeks ago. Dude, nice. Attorney CPA said not true. A trader provides someone else liquidity. I'm not providing anyone else. Well, like, I take money from the market. I don't give money to the market. So I'm not helping. You know, the market has depositors and it has withdrawers. I withdraw from this thing. And whatever. I don't know. It's a, you know, I'm not like, what am I? You're basically saying I help other, like, traders help other traders, sort of selfish people, by exchanging liquidity. I help someone enter or exit a trade. Yeah, but that other person on the other side of the trade is also participating in a selfish game. You know? That's like saying if you're a murderer, but you only murder other murderers, you're not a murderer. You know what I mean? You just spin around in a circle. You're still back where you started off. You're still what you are. I am liquidity in the house. Stepped into the room at the wrong moment. Hey, C. Clark Attorney thought that was funny, and he's the one who said it. C. Clark's Attorney is an OG. We had a little banter. That was a good time. Oh, good times. Leo Energy said, you're confused. What are we talking about? What we're talking about is someone from the chat said that my suggestion for them to look at points while they're in the trade to judge the altitude of their trade rather than look at dollars helped them a lot. That's what they said. I have seen Dexter. Oh, Dexter Resurrection? I still gotta watch the last 4 episodes. Dexter Resurrection. I can't wait for this weekend. This weekend's a big weekend. Conor McGregor's back, and he's fighting Max Holloway. I'll be honest. I was a Conor McGregor fan. The reason I was a Conor McGregor fan is because he brought so much attention to the sport, and he was so good at marketing and made it so exciting. But like, he just let his game completely drop off, and now he's just coming back and everyone's excited. He's probably gonna get smoked, don't you think? Someone said, what's my bet? I don't know. I just want to see a good fight. Games Lover said, this channel's like Robinhood for futures. Yeah, right? He's probably gonna get smoked. Max has only been knocked out 1 time. Right? One of the... do you want to know my theory with what happened to Conor? He stopped training at like his normal gym, and he completely changed his fighting style. Do you remember that front stab kick he used to use to find his distance and to kind of pace the fight? He used to have this stabbing front kick that he used to use to find distance. Like, he really had a good balance on it, so he would kind of lean back. So he would be chin back when he did that stabbing front kick. So his chin would come back, but he would keep it pretty low. And it was a really good distance finder. And he would inflict damage on it. And he could and he could put space between him and his opponent so that he could gain ground and get him back to the cage. He completely took that out of his game. I was like, it never made any sense to me. Never made sense to me. He came back like a complete boxer after Mayweather. Took the stabbing front kick out of his game. Someone said, what's going on with the Blue Sky activation fee? So Blue Sky launch, use the code launch to get 50% off the launch accounts. And then use code SCORE30 for 30% off all the other accounts, which is it's a solid discount. Hungaro said, do I trade ES or NQ? I trade NQ. I trade ES by proxy when they're moving together. And the first backtest was on NQ. I'll also be running the backtest on ES, and then I'll be running the backtest to find correlation risk, which I'm sure will be extremely high. Like on nights that one fails, I'm sure the other one fails most of the time, that sort of thing. Farina in the house. What's up, Farina? If that fight goes to decision, I don't say this lightly. If the fight goes to decision, I'll be devastated. I'll be devastated. Someone said MHP this morning didn't go to 1-to-1. Really? Well, for normal trade geometry, I'm pretty sure this 36 points. I didn't go to a full 40. So this would have probably been a neutral result for a backtest. This would probably be a neutral result because probably 40% of the stop combinations would have made money and maybe 60% of the stop combinations would have lost money. You know, because it's not, you test across multiple stop and target distances to make sure you don't have data artifacts. So this wouldn't have really contributed that much to the result, but the reclaims would have. This would have been probably a neutral, and then the reclaim also probably would have been a neutral, because that would have won on probably half the combos of stop and target distances and lost on the other half. And then this, let me see, how much did we overshoot before we try to reclaim? 21. Yeah, so for you have to decide what the reset height is for a reclaim. Is the reset height 20? Is the reset height 30? I think I used a reset height of 30, but I think I also tested 20 to see how sensitive it is to retests. So this would have probably ended up being neutral as well, because it would have lost on the 20-point reset height to consider the level active again for a reclaim. It would have won, or it would have not had an entry on a 30-point overshoot being required to reset the level to trade a reclaim. So it wouldn't have contributed to the data there because it wouldn't have activated the setup. And then here, it would have... This is why you test multiple scenarios, because you want to find that... You want to find the accuracy of the edge. You want to find the edge. You don't want to find... You don't want to end up testing something that you don't mean to be testing. Like, what happens if you... You want to, like, neutralize the data to isolate the level. Not isolate, like, the exact stop distance and target distance, which is ideal around pivots. You want to trade this pivot. So that's why you do it with multiple stop and target distances, multiple reset heights over the level for the reclaim to be activated, that sort of stuff. But anyways, this would have counted as a reclaim. So it's not just like, oh, back test. Like you need to know what to input into a back test to make sure that your output is clean and not just like curve fitted.
Stay the night, stay the night, stay the night,
Stay the night, oh, stay the night.
stay the night, stay the night, stay the night. Call me when you're outside, say you got some time.
2 minutes to power hour. Let's do a giveaway. We're actually going to do another Lucid 50K flex. Someone said giant spider. That person must live in the forest and have a slow internet connection, because we did that giveaway like 20 minutes ago. Giant spiders. Gemini's hitting us from the Amazon with a Nextel hotspot from 1992. Suggestions on the code war. What do we got? I already see it. Super moon. Code word is super moon. Reset tool. Pick a winner. Let me check if Gabe messaged me back. Okay.
So what's the deal? So you think you like me? Do you want me? You think you want me? You need me? You need me? You need me? Okay. I see a picture in the frame, dusty edges, but the smile's the same. We said forever on a Friday night, but forever faded in the morning light. We had a fire, we had a song, but somewhere love just went wrong. I try to let go, but you never leave. You're still the one I believe. I'm still holding on to the sound of your name, to the feel of your touch running through my veins. Though the years have gone and the world moved on, you're the world, no, I'm still holding on. I hear your voice in our favorite tune. Every echo brings me back to June. We had a fight, you slammed the door, but I swear I never wanted more. The nights are cold, the bed's too wide, no one's filled your space at my side. If love was lost, then I was wrong, but I've been waiting so long. I'm still holding on to the look and find your way.
Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5. I can't count backwards in Spanish. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Green candle, 64. Green candle said rigged. Hey, why did someone say again? Is green candle a hot winner? Does this guy always win? Guy, girl, whatever. Hey, green candle. Lucid 50k eval 50. Lucid flex eval 50k. Flectual. They call him flectual. Congratulations. How is it that the last... Well, I guess we got it. We did get a nice short. That was a really nice trade. But other than that, we've been a little bit stuck. I'm kind of surprised at myself that I went after that short, but I was like, you know, let's put the money where the mouth is on the results sort of thing. Banger account. Congrats, banger account. Totally. Totes my goats. Sababol said new neon. I'm still pretty much a bull. I'm still pretty much a bull. But I just wanted to test it. I like my longs. I like the longs. Longs work nice, even when we're collapsing, as long as it's liquid. I like longs. Someone said, would that bear zone to bull zone be a good setup where price is currently? Hey, Hypnosis Trader, usually it would be, but I did say a little bit earlier, I'm not a big fan of this liquidity pocket at the top of the range because we're sitting under weekly overnight hedge pressure, and I know that there's the market has a difficult time trading above that and sustaining a move above that. So it's right into resistance. So, you know, I'm not a big fan of it. The altitude of the zone in relation to other zones, it does matter to me. Okay, let's just hold on a beat. Let's just wait a beat here for Lord Torum. Hey, Lord Torum, are you serious, or are you just trying to get a rise out of people? If you're serious, say I'm serious. If you're not, then it's fine. But if you are serious, let's talk about it. You're serious? All right. So you said you blew your 40-second account today, 6th funded, no payout, same reason every time. You broke your rules. You feel like SHIT. Okay. So, hey, Lord Aram, which rule did you break? Which rule did you break? Are we gonna try to get to the bottom of this, or are you just venting? Because sometimes people want to vent, but they don't want to hear anything back. Do you want to just vent, or do you want to hear stuff back? Just let me know. Because if you want to just vent, that's cool too. We don't have to talk about it. Do you want to talk about it, or do you want to just vent? You make the call, brother. Good to vent. All right, you just vent, brother. We don't got to talk about it. You just vent. If you ever need help, if you ever got any questions or you need help with what whatever your rules are and stuff, we could talk about it. So if you got questions, let me know. If you just want to vent, that's cool too, brother. I get it. We're probably going to give away a boot camp in 7 minutes. We're going to give away a boot camp in 7 minutes, and then we got 3 more giveaways. I keep hearing connection lost in my platform. I don't know what's going on. Someone said, is the show with Brad happening today? Yeah? Yeah, why would someone ask that? Is the show with Brad happening today? Absolutely. Someone said, can I check ARB? Yeah, I usually don't like looking at it, but I'll do it for you. Yeah, Brad has his show. He's on a trip, yeah, but he's gonna stream. He's gonna stream. He's definitely gonna stream. He's definitely gonna stream, dog. He's on a road trip. Guys, who's on my Twitter? Follow me on Twitter, Neon Cucumber X. Come on. You try to jump in with one MES contract to scratch the initial itch. Scratch the initial itch. Those are drug user terms. What's going on out there? You're scratching itches by putting on trades? You crazy. ARB. ARB NQ. There's ARB. I'll leave it up for 10 seconds. 10. 9. I can't be staring at this. It throws off my read. I don't like to look at stuff I don't use. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Not looking at it. Close. Close. Okay. Someone said, what's ARB and why don't you use it? First of all, ARB is good. I'm sure ARB is fine. But what happens is, like, I don't like to... If something doesn't necessarily speak to me and it doesn't really vibe with the way that I read the chart, then it gives me decision fatigue. So ARB is great. Basically what it does is it tracks the position of the futures. No, let me try to describe it. It tracks the deviation between the calculated value of the underlying index based on the stock's positions, the calculated value of the underlying index based on where all the stocks in the index are, market cap weighted, versus where the futures price is. So if the value of the futures is deviating from the actual implied what the futures value should be based on where the underlying stocks are in the index, it drives the arbitrage meter one way or the other. So it's kind of like a snapback effect. Let's say there's a big deviation. It means there's a deviation between where the futures should be priced in relation to the underlying versus where it is. So it's an arbitrage indicator. The reason I don't really use it is just because, first of all, the minimum time frame you can do it on is a 1 minute. So it's kind of like, it's a little bit, like I wish it was a bit more fluid. Like if it ran on tick data, or if it ran every like second or 5 seconds, and it was its own separate indicator. Like if you could have 2 time frames on one chart there, then maybe I would look at it, because it would be a little bit more like watching a tick chart, which to me is very helpful. But yeah, it gave me decision fatigue, and I don't want to destabilize my edge on something like that. When, you know, I would rather work on projects like I'm working on right now that I'm forward testing with more mechanical execution patterns, and the way that I scale in or separate the trades, separate the bets at the levels. I'd rather work on projects like that than trying to incorporate something like that into my game, because one has probably more of a positive expectancy than the other. So I'm not saying don't use it. I'm saying I don't use it. And if there's something I don't use, I don't like to look at it. But I'm crazy like that, so don't follow my lead. Hey, Lordum said you trade NQ with rocket scooter levels and bookmap for entries. You find order flow on NQ chaotic. Do you guys trade NQ or ES or both? Should you switch? ES will be a little bit more. It will be less jumpy and more overall more liquid. I personally execute on NQ and not on ES, but I do trade trades by proxy on NQ when I'm watching the ES chart, especially when levels line up. So there's advantages and disadvantages to both. The advantage, first of all, you should figure out if bookmap is helping you or not. Like if you're able to trade the rocket scooter strategy without looking at bookmap, then you got to figure out if the bookmap has neutral, positive, or negative edge for you, because maybe it overwhelms you, gives you decision fatigue, and actually subtracts from your edge. So try to isolate that first of all. Just like I was talking about how I try to isolate ARB, and because you don't want to use something if it doesn't contribute to your edge, or it destabilizes your edge too much, meaning you sit out of trades that are good, maybe it brings you into trades that are bad sometimes, and it kind of mixes up things too much. That's number one. And then number two, the main difference between ES and NQ for me, and the reason I like NQ, is NQ has more resolution, and I don't mean resolution by trades work themselves out. I mean resolutions by tick for an equal distance travel move. So if let's say it's a day where NQ and ES are moving in unison, if ES moves up 10 points, maybe let's say NASDAQ moves up approximately 40 points. It's not an exact one-to-one, but I'm just saying for a hypothetical. A 10-point move in ES has less ticks, like less steps, than a 40-point move in NASDAQ. So resolution-wise, like think of a screen. How many dots are there on the screen? So how many ticks are there in a move on NQ for an equal distance move on ES? There's more ticks on NQ, so I find it easier to read the flow and the rhythm of the chart. That's why. That's why. There's no right or wrong answer. My dog. They're just different. Prince said, what does spread mean, and is it a big deal? Okay, real quick, the business lens said, how does my volatility meter calculate volatility? I don't show that on screen because it's part of my algo, and it's it's proprietary. Yeah, I have my own method. I have my own method of doing that. I have my own algorithm that I created. But like right now it's reading a little bit under 62 points. Someone said, am I shorting Varus inner band? No. I like long reclaims on Varus. I don't like shorts. They came back neutral. So I don't short the upper band. Good spot to take profit, but for me, not a good spot for an entry. But lower band, really, really good. Okay. Someone said, what does spread mean? And it's a big deal in futures. Well, spread is the same whether it's futures or stocks or whatever. Spread is the difference between the bid and the ask. Does it make a difference? It makes a little bit of a difference, but the liquidity is what makes more of a difference, because there's usually a tight spread in NASDAQ and ES futures, usually 1 to 3 ticks. But essentially what the spread is the difference between the bid and the ask. So if you use like the buy and sell buttons within Tradeovate, you're buying market on the ask and you're selling market to the bid. So what happens is, let's say the ask is, let's say you want to go long. Let's say the ask is 30,000. Actually, let's use 30,000 as the bid. Let's say the bid is 30,000 and the ask is 30,075. So if you buy on the ask, if you buy 30,075 and you immediately sell on the bid, even though the market didn't go anywhere, you've lost more than your commission. You've lost on the trade as well, because you bought at 30,075.75 and you sold at 30,000. So, like, let's say you always enter with resting orders. You're at an advantage because you're always buying on the bid. So, like 1 point per trade, 1.5, 2 points per trade, it adds up over 10 trades. That's 20 points in your pocket. That's 20 points in your pocket, Because if you usually buy on the ask and sell on the bid, and like you wait for price to pop up and then you kind of read it, and then as it's dropping down a little bit, sometimes you kind of take your profit on its way down rather than taking profit while it's pushing up, then maybe, that's costing you a few points on every trade as well. So the spread makes a difference. And then also whether you enter with resting orders or market orders makes a difference. And it makes less of a difference or no difference if you enter with market orders as the market's going down. So like if the market's going down and you enter with a market order, sometimes, you'll get filled down a little bit. Because the market's like going down as you enter, so you'll kind of get filled on what was the bid when you press the button, but now is the ask sort of thing. But yeah, understanding the spread is important, not necessarily because there's ever a wide spread in futures, but it's just good to understand how the market mechanics work, so that maybe you say, you know what, I think I want to enter with resting orders at the levels instead of trying to read the action at the level. Let's take the MHP overnight backtest as an example. When I ran the backtest, it calculated that if you buy 5 points above MHP overnight, 2 points above MHP overnight, or at MHP overnight, at the end of the year, your net result would be the same. So it's like, well, okay. So you're not at a disadvantage by entering with a resting order on that trade. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. But that's just what I observed. So it's like, you could just say, let me just place a resting order there and let it do its thing. And same with the target. Someone said, so do you want to enter on the way down, essentially, if you're trying to buy so you don't lose any points? Well, it's not quite as simple as that, because if you're trading like a reclaim, then yeah, you're probably buying while it's going down. But sometimes there'll be like an instance where it's a pocket trade, and maybe it doesn't really pull back that much. Like it's crossing through bear zone, and there's a bull zone overhead that you're targeting. Sometimes, like if it speeds up right as it's crossing into bull zone, sometimes people just tap it and they get in. and they ride that wave. But a lot of times there'll be a little bit of a pullback into the top of the bear zone in that kind of move into the pocket. So it's just something that you either need to read in real time based on experience, or you need to just make a decisive decision and say, I always put the rest in order, and, you know, just go from there. There's no right way to do it. Teach like a DJ. What's up, G? Said, feel free to give financial advice. You identify as a mythical creature. I'm glad the mythical creature. I'm glad the mythical creature reference is taken over. We played that song. Oh, hold on. That song was good. I love that song with the mythical creature. It was good. Pasta Vibes is shortlisted for the next round. Let's go, baby! I know Cat's not active, meow, but there is a new Cat active song. Oh, here's Pasta Vibes. Someone said, am I in anything? Nah, not anymore. I was in a trade. Yeah, it was a pretty short. It was a nice short scalp. I'm out. At least that's how he typed it. Neon looked once, neon looked twice. Scoundrel, you're only flashy for life. Ah, dude, this song is hilarious. You know, I usually do not like joke songs. But it's cool. Let me bring up... I have a little app to download songs from the internet. Let me download the one from Teach Like a DJ. Stand by. I listened to it, but I couldn't add it to my playlist. Hold on, let me just see. Although I thought we played it yesterday, so maybe I just played it through Discord, through Suno. But I'd rather add it to my playlist. Let me see. Market Down South. Here we go. I'm just going to download this one. Let me just use my little program. There it is, the mythical creatures. Everybody types it like professionals. My barely drink called the top. Everybody types it in hopes they don't stop. Type it, type it, type it. Woo! Winner gets picked, the room goes still. Neon is grinning like he always will. What is your pasta vibe? Everybody waits. This is so cool. I'm looking for the little thing to download the to download the Suno song. Can't find it. Trading, the Neon Cucumber Show. Suno playlist downloader. Suno downloader. I found it. Suno downloader. I found it. Got it.
Location. That's the conversation.
Let me update what the name of the song is because it's not going to transfer in. We got another giveaway coming up as well. Teach like a DJ. Okay. We're bringing in a temp for now. Yeah, it didn't give it the correct name. Let me find it. Market Down South. That's what's coming up next. Title. Market Down South. All right, new song coming up next by BJ. The DJ. All right, here we go. Mythical creature. I just turned it up a little bit. Finally in the pocket and actually moving towards the top of it. It's tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tried 5 times. All right, here we go. Market Down South.
BJ the DJ.
The song's called Market Down South.
Yeah, modified up the fancy rig, logged in for the show. Sipping on that matcha drink, spit it out, holla. Whoa! First 1,010, 20,000 points gone. Ink you dropping so fast, look like the flow is withdrawn. And the net goes out, the world ain't right. Rocket scooter server down, there's no trades inside. Matt grabs the hotline, called the squad on the low. Said I got a plan to buy the dip, we gotta save this market, yo. Don't matter what it takes, rocket scooters in flight. Banger jams, watch fans, new boot camp tonight. Mad Neon Brad on a mission to deploy. Trying to keep the whole damn market from destroying. Hey, the market went down this morning. Everybody running, but the squad ain't morning. Seeds on the chart and the jams turn loud. Rocket scooter riding through a thundercloud. Hey, we ain't done, we ain't through. Bring the rocket scooter and the West fan too. When the candles turn green and the shorts all.
Oh, Keith said you could send a song through Discord. Yeah, send it over, brother. Yeah, I'm available in Discord. Just send me a message. Neon Cucumber. You can email me the MP3 as well. neon@neoncucumber.com. But yeah, send me a Discord. Send me it on Discord. Discord's cool. Yeah, send it on Discord. That's where it doesn't take up room on my email server. Nice.
Market free falling like Tom Petty's old song, but Neon just grinned and kept drawing along. Brad's coming in quick, sour Skittles tonight. Neon's level coming soon and it'll be a fight. Matt said, Brad, I need a song to make the market fly high and fix the NASDAQ quicker. We all say goodbye. Matt knew what was left, knew what he had to do. Get Rocket Scooter back in a Wush fan too. Grab the
Someone said play One Room. I don't know how to search for songs in Apple Music. Oh, here we go. One Room. I only have one more time. I don't have One Room. One Room. Let me search in Discord.
Traders watching live with their hands on the mouse. Neon seeds looking hot. Brad's jam starts to roll. Bass so heavy it was rattling.
One Room. Found it.
Down and it started to bend. Whole market scooting chop looking for a new trend. Matt slapped the Wush fan on the screen so fast in the market flipped it with the tickle.
Let me just make sure. Did I play this before?
Hey, the market went down this morning. Everybody running, but the squad ain't morning. Seeds on the chart.
I don't think so.
Rocket scooter riding through a thundercloud. Hey, we ain't done, we ain't through. Bring the Wush fan and the rocket scooter to market bounce so hard.
Okay, we're gonna play another song. It's called One Room. One Room actually has a fan art or a cover song. What do you call it? A cover art? Sorry, a cover art. It looks like a version of me. It doesn't look like me, but it looks like a version of me. Let's check it out. All right, this song is called One Room. It's another debut. Uh-oh, that's not the song.
Barley drink beside the screen. Same old question, same routine. Some are looking for a trade. Some are looking
Very good.
Some just need a place to sit for a little while online. Neon's talking through the levels like he's done 1,000.
Very good. That's very good, yeah. Very good.
Sharing their lives and
बहुत ठीक.
day after day. Some come for the market, some come to
Very good.
price action. A little life, a little laughter. On the wire, the room shows up. Last
Yo. Yo, I'm gonna play this for my girl. Yo, this is great. Yo, I'm dying, dog. Yo, who made this? Who made this?
velocity leads the way. Volume
Yo, oh, bale, bale. Yo, this is the first. Whoever made this is a legend. The first one ever.
around the edges.
You know, because I'm like an American. I only lived in India for 1 year, but I still like the music.
One guy is
It's from Keith Bailey.
one guy is asking where we're bound. One guy,
Very good, yaar.
then the numbers moving round. Started talking price action. Started talking risk reward. Ended up discussing purpose. Nobody remembers anymore. And the room shows up day after day. Some
All right, let me show the fan art.
come to stay. A little price action. A little life. A little laughter. On the wire, the room shows up.
There's a fan art. Hold on.
Nobody really knows why, but it does.
Who made this song? Oh, Keith Bailey sent me a different song. Sorry. Here's the fan art.
Maybe it's the price velocity. Maybe it's the
Whoa, it's huge. Hold on.
two. Maybe it's the neon sea.
That's what she said. Hold on.
See it through. Maybe it's a mythical creature. Maybe it's a pasta vibe. Maybe it's a bunch of people trying to make sense of life. Some come for the giveaways. Some come for the charts. Some come for the answers. Some come for
Let me make it bigger so we can see it.
moves. The stories change. The faces come and go. Yet every day for
Use the winner. Use the winner. I say use a winner, but that's cool. Scoundrel, I say that. NQ, price velocity, volume velocity, mythical creature. Hey, this is hilarious.
markets
Who made this? Who made this? This is great. Yo, guys, I am honored. I'm honored. What an honor.
for the market. Some come to stay.
Very good.
A little life, a little laughter. On the wire, the room shows up. That's what it does. Nobody
My mom would be proud if I told her, you know. She would die.
strangers become familiar. Along the
Very good, yaar.
a little company through the night. Another chart.
I know the bot farmers love this song. The bot farmers are out there right now like, oh yeah, very good. The bot farmers are jamming in their little offices right now. 140 degrees, 60 iPhones in front of them, just jamming out. Let me play it one more time for the bot farmers. No, I'm just kidding. Let's play Inside the Bands. Hey, One Room. That song's going on one of our playlists. Matoski's in chat. What's up, G? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the room, Matoski. The room shows up. Matoski said, please, Mr. Neon, can you have $10? Hey, Matoski. I ran a back test on overnight MHP. Just trade that overnight MHP, and you can get yourself your $10 at the next touch. Don't you worry yourself. Overnight MHP can pay you the $10. Yeah, Matoski, I ran a deep dive on those levels. I'm gonna do intra-session levels next, but I also included in the deep dive how they perform intra-session. I did first touch from open above. I did reclaims from shallow failures. I did reclaims from deep failures of 60 points or more. And I did that for NQ overnights for Asia through New York Open, and I did it for New York Open New York session as well. So I'm auditing the results tonight, but I went over them all at the beginning of the stream. But I can give you kind of an overview of the preliminary results. But it was fun. I only did it on 1 year of tick data. I want to go farther back, but for that I only did 1 year because you changed the model. I guess it was last May, I think, was when it turned to just one pivot. But the results were beautiful. And there were some good sit-outs that I found out about. So there was a couple of good sit-outs that I found out about. So nice results. The man himself, the inventor of the pivots, in chat, Matoski. The dog himself. Someone said, did the overnight model change or just hedge pressure? I believe there used to be 3 pivots for each. So my back test started on my back test started with the data from August 5th, 2025. August 5th, 2025 to July 6th, 2026. The end numbers on some of the cases was low because it's only 1 year of data. End numbers meaning number of instances to test against. Like some of the cases were there was over 100 occurrences, so the data is a little cleaner, but even that's, on the low side. But like some occurrences like hedge pressure open below MHP, first touch from the top side. Well, that might have only happened, 25 times in the whole year. So, but it's still helpful, and we'll build a database going forward. Good stuff. Guys, we're gonna do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. What do we got? What does we got? Let's see. Blue Sky, 2 My Funded Futures. We're gonna do 2 more My Funded Futures, Buffer Builder 2Ks, and then we're gonna do the Blue Sky. The Blue Sky Orbit, which I was telling you guys about. We're gonna do that one last. Okay, Familia. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Builder 2K. Girlfriend giveaway. Use the winner. Code word's Pasta Boy. I should have spelled it B-O-I, but I'm spelling it B-O-I. Pasta Boy. Pasta. Impastable. Filters. Let me turn the music down. Pasta Boy. Let's check out how the builder account scores compared to the old. the old one, because the builder account is a little bit of a new kid on the block, if you know what I mean. My Funded Futures builder, because I mean, the Rapids, or actually they asked us to call them Rapidos. The Rapids are pretty darn good. If darn good means a 10 prop score. But let's see. The builders are an 8.7. Let's see what makes these builders so good. DLL's 1,000. Max lost 1.5k to 3k, so it's 2-1. I don't know. I kind of still like the Rapidos. Let's see. No DLL. Oh, there's no consistency. There's no consistency. Oh, this is a D-Gen special. Pass the eval in 1 day. As my uncle would say, very good. All right, let's see. And then payout split 2k. 2k on the 50k. There's two 50ks. Hold on, let me see this. There's two versions of the 50k. Okay, the 1500 and the 2000, which correlates to the amount of available drawdown in the eval stage. Okay, got it. And it corresponds to the drawdown in the funded stage. Okay, so you're paying $25 for an additional $500 of drawdown. I'll be honest, I don't know. I kind of think that's worth it. Let's see what the numbers say. Simplicity 9.1. ROI 8.2 versus 8.3, so almost identical. Let me scroll over a little bit. Sounds like it's worth it to me. Let me see what the numbers say. Drawdown per price, 6.5 versus a 6.1. The little mental math was good. Look at that. It is worth it. That's cool. So the drawdown per price actually increases. So the prop score says the builder 2000 over the builder 1500. Nice. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Nice. Pick a winner. Hey, Yeo, M1G. Hey, Yeo, N1G. Gabe said that was the best one. I appreciate it, brother. That was pretty good. Someone said that one was horrible. Let me redeem myself. Ow, wow. Let me warm up my... Ow, wow, wow. Here we go. EA Sports. It's in the game. Pretty good. Hey, Yeo. Someone said no offense, they're usually so good. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm on the tail end of the stream and my, someone said there it is. I thought that last one was good, but maybe it's because my voice is, you know, 9.1. Hey, Yeo, you want this thing or no? Is it not good enough for you? Are you too good for this account? Hey, Yeo? Can I do the Gollum voice? I don't know what the Gollum voice is. I kind of live in my own little cave corner in my office, so I don't know what a lot of stuff is. What is the Gollum corner? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, this person had like 10 minutes to respond. I never usually get that much time. Okay. DJ, spin that ish. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Ooh, that was powerful. Pick a winner. Sam Spline, step up to claim your prize. Sam Spline, step up to claim your prize, huh? Yeah, you won something, see? Where you at, brother? Brother, sister, other, step up. I gotta tighten up these countdowns. 10, 9, 8. Hey, congratulations. Oh, guess what? Hey, guess what? This is not the Builder 1500. This is the Builder 2K. So this is the better of the two. Congratulations, brother. Builder 2K account for My Funded Futures. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. We're going to do another one of those in 6 minutes, but until then, let's listen to our MHP song because MHP was in play today. Let me pump up the volume a little bit.
Morning breaks across the screen.
Minimize.
Matters chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still somewhere out of sight. I can feel you drawing near.
Keith Bailey sent me the song. Okay, let me see Keith Bailey's song. We've got 11 minutes left. I think we could play it today. Let me see.
I still wait, my honey pie.
Mecha? Is it Mecha? There's Mock.
Don't drift away.
Yep, this is Keith.
Every heart
It's in the green.
counts the way. My heart,
Honey pie.
I'm waiting for your touch tonight. My honey,
Just so you guys know, it means a lot to me, like the songs and stuff. It's so cool. The sense of community and all that, you know? Like 6 months ago, we didn't even know each other. And look, now we're family.
one good smash.
Good stuff.
You'll be mine. My honey.
Honey pie.
Lunch grows slow, the room turns still. Neon waits with eyes.
My honey pie.
Every breath you take, knowing when you're gonna break. Seeds are planted, nothing rushed.
Seeds are planted.
It wants that touch. Price keeps drifting eye to eye. Come a little
Here comes the drop.
honey pie.
Guys, we're 3 likes away from 1,000. That's diabolical. Smash the like button, you scoundrels. Is it too much to ask? It's giveaway time. Code word is my honey pie. Code word's my honey pie. How embarrassing to be under 1,000 likes.
One clean smash, then watch me fly. My
Honey pie. I used to say hit the like button every 10 minutes. Don't make me start doing that.
lady steals another handful of Skittles. Everybody laughs, the market doesn't care. I'm still watching, still waiting, still believing. My honey
Honey pie. Honey pie. 3 minutes till the drawing, then 1 minute break, start our new song, and then we got our last drawing. Yaskamin. Yaskamin.
candles fall, world's
honey
alive.
pie.
My honey pie.
You know what's crazy? I'm such a nerd. I can't wait to do more back testing tonight. It's gonna be me. It's just gonna be me and my servers. Here we go. Is this the new song? Hold on. No, here we go. World debut. I think.
It's in the green. It's in the green. Yeah. Rocket scooter out the gate, we scan her overnight. My Toski on the split, he reads the pressure right.
Matoski, nice.
Brad got the calm hands cutting through the screens.
I love how that name stuck. The whole community says Matoski, as they should. I made it official when I changed his name in my phone. I say, who is this Matt guy? It's Matoski. All right, here we go. My honey pie, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Discord Babu. I wonder if this is my uncle. Babu, is it you? Babu? Hello, Babu. Babu? My dog? Babu? Uncle? Uncle Babu, is it you? Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, congratulations on the win. By the way, me doing the whole Uncle Babu thing, it was all in good fun. I have an Uncle Babu. That's why I did that. Okay. Congratulations on your win. You said you're not an uncle, you're a boy. That's cool. But, you know, it kind of just rang a bell. So that's why I did that. Build your 2K account from My Funded Futures. Congratulations on your big win. You've been entered into the winner circle. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and something will happen. The mods will hook you up. That's what will happen. The last account, full browser window. Last account is a 50K orbit. For those of you who don't know, Blue Sky giving us a bunch of giveaway accounts this month. So they gave us a bunch of launch propels and orbits. So this one's an orbit. So it's a, I like the propel. To me, the propel 25K, because it's such close to 1-to-1. So, you know, if you're just kind of scalping, that's cool. The 50Ks are great, but this is an orbit 50K. Payouts unlocked at 52,000 in funded. Profit target in the eval is 3K. No consistency, so you can trade your little heart out on this thing. Very cool. Code word is suggestions for the code word. Suggestions for the code word. Big top boy, but your size like shout out sessions just to get my mind right. Up in London, I could tell you what the range like. Liquidity. No, I mean the code word is suggestions for the code word. Got him. Code word suggestions for the code word. Some people still didn't get it. There you go. Now you got it. Nice little end of day squeeze. Nice. This will be good for the this will be good for that data set, because now we have another instance where there's 2 touches. I think it was Seiko. Someone was asking about what about trading the second touch, and I said I don't know. I said I don't know about the second touch, so there we go. Matoski said longed LP before the end, before the mock. Nice. 2 minutes till to close, peoples.
When that red line hit, then I'm ready to go. MHP say when the pressure get low. That's the zone, that's the entry, that's the goal.
LP.
Cause I seen the same setup all week.
Bulls underwater. Bears underwater. LP. Market maker mode enabled. Guys, don't forget, Darb is on a little trip, so make sure you tune into his stream tonight to get the update on his road trip, see what his setup's like. You don't want to miss out on that. Take it easy now.
No matter the drawdown, trust the process.
That's the close. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner.
Trust your strategy, trust your confluence.
Pick a winner. I don't know how to say that. Ailsling? Ailsling? Hey guys, if you didn't know, EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports is in the game if you didn't know that. Aisling, congratulations on your big win. You won yourself a Blue Sky 50K Orbit. So make sure you contact our team to claim your prize. How to do it, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. You managed to rig it. You managed to win. Uber rigged. Guys, thank you so much for sending over the songs. Thank you so much for the great questions today. Great session. Really clean. Honestly, pretty clean action. You know, if you traded the right areas. That was a nice little trade. That was a nice little afternoon trade. So, no complaints. Solid session. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. Check him out on his road trip. Peace. Bunch of scoundrels.
Screens glow like city lights, heartbeat caught in the candles rise. Ticks drift through the static haze, future whispers in dead waves. Charts breathe, pulse of cold.